Kevin! Kevin! Wake up, Kevin! Kevin, wake up, Kevin! Kevin, we need you! Oh my God, Kevin is gone, y'all. Oh God. Oh my goodness, y'all. Now at first, I thought it was a joke. Come to find out, he really gone. Rest in peace. So this live, we're going to dedicate to Kevin Samuels. Y'all get to call in, say your last goodbyes, because you know he's listening, okay? Hell yeah. How y'all doing out there, everybody? What's up? Can we get some ones up in here? Hey! Hey! Yeah, baby. We on this thing on the ones and twos. How y'all doing? I'm doing good. How about y'all? Hey! Hey! Whoa! Hey! Hey, what's going on? Now listen, I got to rewind it back. If y'all can hear me, please press 1. Okay, if y'all can hear me, please press 1. We are up in this thing. Yeah, we're gonna have a party tonight, a celebration and a goodbye. Okay, how y'all doing? Hey. Now, as you guys can see, we go here on Facebook. It is a lot of reporting, y'all. Look at this. Look, 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 look. Everybody and their mama. Rest in peace, Kevin Samuels. And girl, you know they said he died in Atlanta. Yes, they did. They said they felt, look at this. Look, because I know y'all not going to believe me about this. Look at it. Kevin Samuels was found unresponsive at his home today. Reports are saying he passed away at an Atlanta hospital. You know what I'm saying? So he was an ATL. And this another thing. The girl, they say it was a girl that fell on top of him doing the do-girl. Yes, they did. And she called the popos, and then when the popos came over there, he was found unresponsive. But what we want to know is, why didn't the girl stay with him? You know what I'm saying? We're seeing people in the community, and they are saying, it was not, I don't know I don't want to be disrespectful, but, I guess whoever the person was that was doing the do, did not want to be identified and still have not spoken out. And they ran away from the scene, but they did call the popos, but they didn't want to be involved. So I'll let y'all put 2 and 2 together and figure that shit out. But feel free, we got the phone lines in. If what do you guys think? As you guys can see on social media, everybody is talking about this situation. Lord, did y'all think it was a prank? Press 2 if you thought this was a prank. Press 4 if you feel like this is real. Oh my goodness, you never know when it's your time, right? And you guys see, Revolt is talking about it. We heard that he passed away. Rest in peace. Story's still developing. Look at this. What's the word? And let me tell you something. I went over, Gossip City. She know everything. But guess what? I'm a big fan over there at B with the T. I went to her thing. Did you see that? And she also talks about it. So I want you guys to hear what she had to say. Check this out.
He was allegedly found unresponsive in his apartment. Well, more details are coming out, and Gossip of the City just reported that Kevin Samuels had complained of chest pains early in the morning. The woman he was with attempted to help him, but he fell on top of her. By the time paramedics arrived,
You heard that. Did you hear what she said? Did you break that down? We gonna hear that again. Didn't she say he fell on top of her? Doing the do. Now, she didn't say doing the do because she didn't want to keep it real and gutter. But we keep it gutter over here, right? Listen.
Complained of chest pains early in the morning.
So early that morning, he was complaining he had chest pains. Sorry about his chest pains. But he was a millionaire. He left this earth being a millionaire because he made a whole bunch of money.
The woman he was with attempted to help him, but he fell on top of her.
Bam! He was trying to help, but fell on top of her. You know what I'm saying? And what happened next?
Time paramedics arrived, Kevin Samuels was on the floor
Okay, by the time the paramedics arrived, he was found unresponsive. So why didn't this woman stay with him, knowing he got a heart attack? Why didn't you stay with him until the popos came? And people are saying she don't want to be identified. She want to keep it very discreet. And comment, let us know, do you think the woman will eventually come out and tell her story? Press 7 if you feel like that woman going to come out and tell her story. Press 8 if you think that she's going to keep it on the wrap. She going to keep it discreet, and keep it hidden. I don't know. Do you think Kevin told her, leave, your ass need to leave? I don't want you to be around when the popos get here. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So let's see.
Now, all of this is alleged. As I said in my previous video, we do not have all the details. There is no confirmation that Kevin is no longer with us. It does appear as if something did transpire, but again, we don't have all the details. But I will.
All right, well, she just gonna keep repeating. We don't got the details. You know what I'm saying? We want to know something going on. We know that. All right, so we're gonna go to these phone lines and see what you guys have to say about your friend Kevin Samuels. Who would have thought this coming? You would have never thought this was going to happen on today. Feel free to call in if you like him, yes or no, whatever. Just say your last goodbyes. It's a lot of videos out here that's talking about it. Kevin Samuels is not dead until it's confirmed. Y'all want to see what he got to say? What you got to say, brother man? What's up?
Apparently there's a rumor going on that's spread like wildfire that Kevin Samuels is dead, and he was found apparently, he had cardiac arrest, in one of his apartment in Atlanta.
That's what a lot of people talking about. Why was he over in Atlanta? Hot ass Atlanta. I don't know. He live in Atlanta. Atlanta is a good place. But you know how people are dogging Kevin now, talking about, yeah, he was out there for that. You know what? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But he loved himself in Atlanta. A lot of men love Atlanta, y'all. But let's go.
This is a rumor. It ain't been confirmed. It's an ongoing rumor. It ain't an ongoing story. If the man had a heart attack and, he was rushed to a hospital, then, I can understand people, speculating that, the brother might not make it. There's already a rumor on Twitter that spread like wildfire on Instagram. In fact, that's how I was notified. On Instagram, I'm scrolling and see a post that says Kevin Samuels, 56 years old, dead, a cardiac arrest. So I go look into all the local credible sources, all the local news outlets in Atlanta, and not one confirmed this man's dead. TMZ, most of all, would have jumped on this. So let it be known, man, that, it's complete.
They gonna jump on it. Just give them a minute. And furthermore, why haven't Kevin Samuels spoke out? I don't know. But they did say it is confirmed. A lot of sources say they talked to the police, and it has been confirmed. Now, police people, hospital, they all know who Kevin Samuel is. He's very popular in Atlanta. So if they say it's been confirmed, I do believe them. A lot of people going to be in denial, and they don't want to believe it.
This man is gone without no actual proof. His Twitter has not been active for 17 hours at least. Was Twitter said his last post was. But there's people on the internet that's like excited. It's really happening. This dude is.
Okay, look at this. They said it has been confirmed. The brother, his close friend, has also confirmed. So let's play.
Yeah, burn in hell, you bastard, and all, because the man got, unpopular opinions. This dude has not destroyed people's lives. He didn't murder anybody.
Well, I don't know. People feel the different. Comment, let us know. Do you feel like Kevin Samuels have destroyed people and have said hurtful things? Press 2 if you feel like his words was hurtful and it killed a lot of people's spirits, So, he's surprised that people dislike him, but hell, people dislike a whole bunch of people that's dead. You know what I'm saying? Who else people dislike? They dislike Hitler, Hitler was loved, but also he was hated by a lot of people, for good reason.
He's just a brother with a very unpopular opinion, but he has, more popular opinions than unpopular opinions, and more, followers than haters. Okay? So, if it ain't coming from a credible source or from a relative of this man, leave that dude, leave this man life where it's at. Okay? I mean, if it comes out, tomorrow morning, everybody wants to do breaking news and, and jump the gun and give like a knee-jerk reaction to the first tweet that they see. Come on now. Sinbad went through this shit. I remember about a couple of years ago, remember the comedian Sinbad? Sinbad was like, I was,
all right, he talking about some damn Sinbad. We ain't trying to hear Sinbad. All right, so let's keep on going and seeing else what we have here. So let's get to these phone lines. Are y'all ready to get to the phone line? All right, press 2 if y'all, press 7 if y'all ready to get to these phone lines. All right, so let's go to the caller. Feel free to call in and weigh in. Say your goodbyes to Kevin Samuels. All right, here we go. Calling 504. You're live on the air. Talk to me.
Hello?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, girl, this is Angie from
Hey,
New Orleans. How you
Angie.
doing?
Good, girl. I was sad because Kevin is gone. We lost another black man.
I'm here clutching my pearls, my purse, and clutching everything around me, girl. I can't believe it. I don't know what to say.
What you got to say to him? Because he's listening.
What they gonna do now?
And
what they gonna do? What they gonna do without him? That was their Lord and Savior that just passed away. What they gonna do?
Who gonna do?
The men that was following him.
Oh, his
That's
followers.
His followers, some big men that's, you gotta be over 21 to be able to get a man, you gotta be underage, you can't be 30 with a child. You might be in the background. You can't be 30 with a child. You have to be underage, basically, to get a man. What they gonna do? Those men. Well,
I tell you, he's gonna be looked at. Don't they say he's gonna be a martyr, and he's gonna be an inspiration for many. So I'm sure his followers will turn into another Kevin, and they'll multiply, and we'll just see what it do. But
I feel like they 2 or 3 gonna come right after him, child. But I'll let you answer some other calls, girl. I just had to get my little piece
I
out.
appreciate you calling in. Yeah, get your piece in. All right, rest in peace.
Yes.
All right. Calling from 615. You're live on the air. 615. Damn, they dropping calls. All right, calling from 910. You're live on the air. 910.
Hey, Gigi.
Hey, boo. How you doing?
Hi. Listen, this is unfortunate that it had happened to him, but he has been very ugly to us. He's been very ugly, but what I will do, I will continue to pray for his family because that's the right thing to do. But, this is unfortunate, Gigi. Like, what?
You know what I need you to do?
What?
Okay, speak up a little bit to the mic. Now we are at the funeral. We at the funeral, and we call you to the front. Now speak your truth.
Now, if I'm called to the front to speak my truth,
I just told you your ass called to the front. Go ahead, speak your truth now. This your last goodbye.
Listen, it's not right how he been treating us, honestly. It has not been right, and he had a whole bunch of men behind his whole theory of the black woman, period. And it hasn't been right. It hasn't.
All right. Well, we thank you for coming to the altar. All right, we're going to let you go, sister. We calling people to the altar. Say your last goodbyes to Kevin Samuels. He's somewhere in the cyber's heaven looking down, listening to everybody. So say your last goodbye. Calling 667. You're live on the air. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, 667.
Listen, hello, how you doing? I was waiting for this all night. Let me tell you, listen, I'm going to do my silly voice. And he died on top of me. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Listen, if they called me to say to his altar, listen, you should not do that to black women. Black women, we do not know exactly what security is in our community. Listen, a lot of people don't understand what Kevin Samuels was doing for a long time was horrible. For you to say that black women were unworthy creatures, oh, hell no.
I didn't even know he said that. Go ahead.
Listen, but God rest his soul, and he going to have to answer to God. That's all I got to say. Thank you so much.
Hold on, Pat. We going to keep you on the altar for a second. He said, what about God's what?
He said that black women are not lovable creatures. That's what he said.
He said that about the children of God. He said that about the children of God?
No, of black women, Black women are not lovable creatures. That's what he said.
Isn't black women the children of God?
Yes, they are.
Okay, so he said that about the children of God.
Yes, he did.
That's blasphemy.
Yes, he did. And guess what? I hope that he understands where he is. He has ultimate peace. And also, he gives a lot of black women in this world peace for his absence. I'm sorry to say it like that, but good riddance. Good riddance.
Good riddance.
Good riddance.
All right, we love you, girl. Make sure you call back.
We love you, too. Coming from Baltimore, Maryland. Thank you so much.
All right. All right. Let's go on to the next caller. 301, you're on the altar.
Hello.
Hey, you're on the altar. Say your goodbyes.
Hi. I think Kevin Samuels needed to die. I'm glad he's dead. I don't care about him. If a black woman call up here and say, "Oh, I'm sorry for his death," I think she's stupid. Because he said horrible things about black women. And I wholeheartedly believe if he was in the presence of a black woman, he would do great damage to her if she opposed his opinion. And God forbid eyes wasn't looking. So I think he deserved to die. I don't believe in God. I don't believe in the devil. So the nigga is just dead, and he needs to remain dead. So if this shit is true, I'm glad. He was ugly. He was ugly, he was disgusting, and he needed to die. Fight me on it. I don't care.
Well, you know, one thing they can't say you up here lying. You telling your truth.
Yep.
Even if it's ugly at night, girl, you is telling your truth. And sometimes truth ain't cute. All right, well, we appreciate you coming to the altar. We're going to let you go. Sister, let's take another caller. 213, you're live. You're on the altar. Say your goodbyes.
Hello, how are you?
Good. How you doing? It's a sad day, but I'm doing good.
I'm sad that he's gone. I love your platform, but I'm sad that he's gone because he really spoke to delusional women who thought they were kings and thought they deserved a man to give them all, and they weren't qualified to expect a baller. They were out of shape. They really didn't develop their skills in the workplace. You know, they had jacked up lives, and he spoke the truth, how unrealistic their thinking was. That's why women hated him, because he spoke truth to their delusion. I mean, I couldn't believe the women who were celebrating his death. I mean, that's just unbelievable. He was a human soul, regardless if you agreed with his opinion or not. But it's some really evil, bitter black women in the world. That's why they're going to stay losing and stay unmarried, because their minds are jacked up. Okay? I'm just going to call it how it is. Their minds are jacked up. When you don't exercise, you don't get your toes done, your nails done, you don't treat your skin well, you don't drink water, your vagina smells. You think you're supposed to get a baller? You think you're supposed to be taken care of? I mean, it's delusional. He spoke facts to these women. That's why they're mad. They want you to lie to them. And then they wonder why they get used by men, because they don't want to accept truth. They don't want to put in the work and do their self-healing before they can attract that type of person. You got to become what you want to attract, period. So I'm sorry that he's gone.
I'm sorry too. I can feel the passion and the hurt in your voice.
When the police arrived at his place, he was already dead. It was a fentanyl overdose. Grady Hospital, and the police already said it was pure fentanyl in his system.
Say it again. Hold on. Now you telling me new information. Hold on. You going real fast.
I'm sorry. This was reported this morning.
Okay, you said federal. What is that? What's
fentanyl.
What is that?
Fentanyl.
What's fentanyl?
That's the number one killer, as according to CDC. It's the number one killer. I guess it's powder. It can be in weed. They can put it in these ecstasy pills. They can put it in cocaine.
It's drugs.
I'm telling everybody, don't trust anybody's drugs, because that will kill. So many people are dying. They've already put a report out. It's the number one killer. They have seized. I live in California. They have seized like enough fentanyl to kill. They said 1 million people. But
so
it keeps coming in.
What was he doing weed, or what was he doing to get that in his system?
They just said it was fentanyl in his pure fentanyl in his system. He was dead when they came to his apartment this morning.
So do you think he would just like to get high off of fentanyls, or do you think somebody?
I think he might have snorted some coke and thought it was just coke, but it was fentanyl.
Oh, hold on, girl.
That's what took him out.
How do you know he does coke? Cokiana.
I don't know, but they said it was an overdose, so I'm assuming it might have been some coke. You know, he dated younger women. He might have wanted to get
I did not know he
dated
dated younger women.
You're a gossip columnist.
I didn't know. I don't be in everybody's business, and that's why I need you. You telling me the tea. So he was on that Cokiana, and you said he was with younger women, and that's how he got introduced to the Cokiana?
No, he said that he dates only younger women. He said that on his...
Oh, really?
He didn't hide that. But as far as the cocaine, that just came out today. I don't know if he was a user, but he had pure fentanyl in his system. That's what gave him the cardiac arrest. That will give anybody. It doesn't matter your age. That's why they got kids who thought they were smoking weed, and they wind up dead. And then they find out it was laced with fentanyl. It's a major problem. So I'm telling anybody, please, don't trust nobody giving you any weed, giving you any pills. You don't know what's in it. That may be your last time. It's an epidemic. You can Google this. It's the number one killer. So may he rest in peace.
Yeah.
I just was like, wow.
I know you was hurt. I know you was hurt.
What the hell was he had everything, 1 million followers. What the hell you doing drugs and you an old man? So stupid. That one mistake cost him his life.
Do you think this was his first time doing that Cokiana?
Well, he might have probably did it before and it was safe, but it's not safe anymore. You don't know who's mixing it. You don't know who's cut. You don't know if it's on your weed. I don't even smoke weed. I remember I had a joint 3 years ago, and I thought I was going to die because.
Oh my God!
I started seeing my funeral, and I remember falling flat down on my face. And it's like, I just said, don't panic. I told myself, don't panic. Just go for this ride. But it was definitely laced with something because I fell flat down on my face. Okay? And I saw myself die, but I didn't go into a panic. I just rode the wave and prayed. And
God saved you. God saved you. He had his hand on you. He had his hand on you. Yeah, you here for a reason. You are here for a reason. All right. Well, I want to say I thank you for calling in. We're going to let you go. All right, going to the next caller. Come to the altar, 713. You're live on the air, 713.
Hello, peace, everybody.
Peace, everybody.
I don't know if this is Brittany calling from Houston, Texas. I don't know if the Bussy boy is dead or not. My condolences to his family.
Hold on. What you call him?
The Bussy boy.
What is that?
Bussy boy, Batsy boy.
What is that?
Bussy boy is a man that get done by other men.
Hold up. Wait. Hold up. God damn, we at the church. Hold up. You know what? This is getting out of hand. The disrespect y'all having for him. Oh my God!
Look, let
Now
me tell you.
I did not know that. Are you saying
But look, listen, Gigi. Bussy boy or batsy boy. It's just a gay. It's just another term for a gay man, a man
I
that likes
did
other
not
men.
know
You know.
he got down with other men. Nobody told me. How do you? You know what? Rest in peace to the LGBT. You know, this is an LGBT member. If that's the case, but was he out or was he in the closet?
I don't know what he was. He looked like he was out to me the way he is.
Your ass said he ain't know what he was. Okay. Lord have mercy, Jesus.
Honey.
Oh God. Oh God. Okay,
But
so
no,
what you gotta
I
say?
just wanted to say, condolences to his family if he is gone with the dust. But he didn't have any respect for us, any respect for, in regards to black women.
Mm-hmm.
He is very degrading. I'm Brittany Q on the chat. He is very, very degrading.
Okay, so anything else you want to say? If you was at the church and you wanted to say your last goodbye, and if he hear you from cyber heaven.
Well, let the universe deal with him, and he's in a better place now with the dust.
Okay, is that what you got to say to him? He's listening to you.
That's all I have to say.
Okay.
He's gone with the wind, gone with the dust now.
All right. She said you gone, Kevin. And all right. Well, we gonna let you go, boo. Call back. All right. Let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 609. You're live on the air.
Hello.
Hey, welcome to the altar. Say your goodbyes.
So, I really don't wish death on anybody.
Mm-hmm.
I know that the last time I wasn't messing with him is when he had the girl on and he told her she was average at best. And her whole face just sunk and she was so sad. And I was like, after that, I was like, I ain't dealing with this guy. But I didn't know it was fentanyl. I thought it would have been all them Red Bulls he was drinking.
He drank a Red Bull?
Yes, he drank them back to back to back.
Why would he do that? Why would you drink a Red Bull?
Yeah, he had packs of Red Bulls and he would drink them back to back to back. And I was like, he need to slow down on them Red Bulls. But I didn't know anything about any lace cocaine or fentanyl. That's something new.
Well, girl, they coming out here and they spilling the tea at this altar, honey, and I'm listening. I'm all tuned in. And every caller tell me something new about Mr. Man, because I did not know that he was a Red Bull drinker. And you say he was on it real tough, like he couldn't get enough.
Yeah, he drank it every day, and I did some research, and they said it's bad for your heart to be drinking those Red Bulls like that. It can give you seizures.
And it can give your ass wings.
Yeah, that's why they said it'll give you wings. But he drank them back to back, and I was like, if that man don't stop drinking them Red Bulls, he gonna be.
Did he sleep? Did he get enough rest? Because I can't imagine you sleeping good drinking all that stuff.
Yeah, I don't think he was sleeping either. I think it was all that together just came, and his heart couldn't take it.
Do you think he was doing to do that day?
I don't know.
Popping them Viagras?
Yeah, well, a lot of, if you look at all the people, the famous people that have went out, Whitney Houston, Prince, and all them, it's like, I don't know. They get all that money and they don't know what to do with it because they say he was worth like $2 to $3 million was his net worth when they last looked at it.
Yeah, that was real quick. You know what? Do you think he's, you know what? Hold on. I got something coming on. Now, it's a lot of talks about the rituals, right? Illuminatis and stuff. And this the internet and how he came up so fast, so quick with all that money. That's not heard of. That was something definitely different. Some people may say he could have sold his soul and he had to sacrifice his own black women to put them on an altar and try to kill their spirits to get that fame and fortune and all that money. And it comes to see he have killed a lot of black women's spirits to get all that money, and it was very short-lived.
Yeah, he did. I mean, the things he would say to some of them women, I was like, oh my God, no, he didn't just say that. He was telling them to die alone. He said, well, man, you're just going to die alone.
Ain't that spooky? Ain't that oh God? Ain't that spooky?
Spooky.
It's spooky that
Yeah,
your
'cause
whole
that's what
catch.
happened to him.
Yeah, that's spooky. That his catchphrase was telling black women, the children of God, the first women on this earth was black women, and you told the first women that birthed this earth, black women, you're gonna die alone. And look what the reverse came. It was what's that thing? A boomerang effect. When you throw evil out and it came right back on your ass. Because I don't know if you know, but words are spells. You hear what I'm saying? And a lot of people putting words and spells on people and it can come back. That's sad.
Yeah, girl, but I love your channel. I binge watch your channel.
Oh, I love you too, girl. All right, we're going to let you get down to the altar. And let's bring somebody else up on here. Calling from 725. You're live on the air.
GG,
Yes.
this is TC from
What's-
your chat.
Come on, TC. Hey, you my moderator, girl. Hey, moderator. Yeah, we want to.
Well, you know what?
What's up?
I got to say this. The
Mm-hmm.
man was a con artist, okay? He was a 100% con artist. Now, I'm calling from Vegas.
Mm.
And when I first heard about Kevin Samuels, I started going on YouTube and I started looking at what he was saying. I said, now, wait a minute. I said, now, how did he get from Vegas all the way down in Atlanta? I said, this man is a con artist. I said, people can't see that.
Can you break it down?
You know-
What is a con artist?
A criminal.
A what?
A con artist, they criminals. A con artist.
He's not
They
legit.
always-
He's not legalized.
No, not legit or nothing that everything that they say, they try to use it. They come up with stuff just to get over.
Oh my
To get
God.
over and to get what they want.
I didn't know he was a criminal,
Now,
girl.
anytime-
Hold on. Let me.
Anytime you
I got.
get kicked.
Hold on. It's going too fast. So tonight I have learned he's a criminal. He do cocaine. He do cocaine. He a bussy boy. What else have we learned tonight? Well, everything
he had a,
reveal itself. But go ahead with him.
He had a failed marriage.
Huh?
How he could tell everybody else who to get and what to get in a relationship when he had a failed marriage himself?
I didn't know he had a failed marriage.
He had a failed marriage, and he ain't been right ever since. And being 56 years old, he can't get it up. He had to go out there and find her with some little young girl and probably pay her little 2 pennies or whatever.
Hold on,
And
now you're doing too much. First, are you trying to say he's into prostitution? Hold
Yeah,
up.
he was paying for it.
Nah. You telling me he's into He said he's
He
a
was paying for it.
Nah,
Ain't no
girl.
woman wanted him.
Nah, girl. I'm going to have to ask a commentation about this. Do y'all believe that
was
he...
paying for that.
Hold
Whoever
on,
he was
girl.
paying for,
Girl, if you don't hold the damn phone, hold on now. Now, y'all in the comment section, do y'all believe this woman on my line? She coming up to the altar telling us that Kevin Samuels messed with prostitutes. Press 7 if you believe it. Press 10 if you say, no, the devil is alive. He's a high-value man. They would never mess with no prostitutes. Come on
he's
now.
a con artist.
Nah, he not gonna do that. Why would he? Do you know a lot? I don't got nothing against prostitutes, but they be with so many men for their job. Why would he risk himself playing with prostitutes?
Because he couldn't get it up. It was like bacon skin. Word was out after the marriage. It was like bacon skin. So he was paying them girls
Bacon
to lay up.
skin. What the hell?
Bacon
What
skin.
is bacon skin? What you trying to say?
You could take a piece of bacon skin and roll it up, huh?
So it was soft.
Okay.
It was soft.
I guess so. The bacon skin is soft, ain't it?
Nah, my bacon is crunchy. Oh, you talking about the
No, I'm talking
skin?
before you fry it.
See, when I think of bacon,
Before
I
you
think
fry
about
it.
that crunch. That hard crunch. So yeah,
No,
okay.
bacon before you fry it, okay?
So it was a
Now,
soggy
the
dick.
thing is,
It was soggy,
yeah,
soggy
yeah,
dick. Cause when
yeah,
you got
yeah,
that
yeah.
cereal, like that.
Word was out. He was
Okay, go
soft.
ahead, soggy dick. Okay, go
Failed
ahead.
marriage. The failed marriage, and he ain't
Uh
been right ever since. So he was paying for the coochie.
huh.
Then another thing, he's drinking them Red Bulls. Sleep deprivation is bad too, and that's bad on the heart, on the body.
Mm.
And him being an old man, that body only could take so much.
Mm.
And I'm sure he probably was doing that cocaine.
Coquiana. Mm-hmm.
He was doing that too, and all that together didn't blend. And Sister Girl probably just up there and hit another curve on his butt, and he was like, "Oh, that's it." He couldn't move.
Now tell me this. Why didn't she stay with him? Why did she leave after he got that heart attack?
Shit, she probably was scared as hell. Shit, she probably was like, "Oh, let me get up out of here." She probably said, "No, I'm not gonna be on camera. They ain't gonna try to pin no death on me." Yeah. Now,
Well, we know we gotta find out who she was. We gotta find out who she was.
Cousin.
Go ahead.
I have a cousin. Now she didn't have 3 men died on her. Her mind ain't been right ever since. And that was back in the 70s.
All right, girl. Well, I appreciate you coming in and talking to us on the altar. Make sure you call back, boo.
I'll say this one.
What's up?
May he rest in peace.
Uh-huh.
And when he got to the pearly gates, say Peter probably bust out laughing and said, "You just had to go there, didn't you?"
Girl, you something else. All right, let's go to the next caller. Calling from 347. You're live on the air. Talk to me. Hello?
Gigi, is this me?
Yes, it's you. It's you. Uh-huh, we here.
Yes, the area code. Hi, how are you? So,
Girl.
I like how the internet is so excited that he passed away. Like, and this could all be like a hoax because it hasn't really been confirmed really and truly. And everyone is just rejoicing that he passed away. At the end of the day, everything that this man has said is still on the internet. So whatever they looked up to, they can still keep looking at it. It's not like he's gone, really. And most likely, more people are going to look at him now that he's gone. I don't like the fact that.
So you say his spirit lives on? His spirit lives on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't like the fact that we've really been influenced by clips and stuff when it comes to him. And yeah, some things he has said is wrong, but a lot of people say a lot of stupid stuff, you know? I think the message, and you could be right about the, selling his soul thing and all of that, because at the end of the day, he's still going to live on, even if he is no longer alive, essentially.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's all I had to say.
Well, I thank you for calling in. We're going to let you go. All right, let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 215. You're live on the air.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, what's going on? How are you?
Man, it's a sad day. Talk to me. What's your thoughts? Talk to the people at the altar.
Yeah, so, picking up.
You at work?
I'm gonna send it to you. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Yeah, so, what I had to call in and say today, to the people out here disrespecting this man because y'all didn't agree to the things that he had to say, y'all trash. You know what I mean? Yeah, because, I'm about to.
You at work?
Yeah, because, no, I'm sorry. I'm doing two things at one time, but I'm good now. But yeah, it's messed up because y'all shouldn't be celebrating anyone's death, whether it's a man, a woman, the things that they say that you may not agree with. That's nonsense. We all grown. You know what I mean? One thing that we need to do, we need to learn to agree to disagree. You know what I mean? That's someone's father. That's someone's son, brother, whatever the case may have you. You dig what I'm saying? That's just sucker-ish. So for all the people that's calling in and sounding happy that this man is dead, y'all are trash. It is what it is, because a lot of the women that's calling in saying whatever it is that they got to say about this man, go back 2-3 years ago to when he was coming at men, giving us constructive criticism, telling us what we got to do to get a decent woman. We ain't act the way how y'all acting about what it is that y'all got to do to get a high value man. Come on, y'all adults. Learn to take the critique and the criticism and level up and do your thing. And that's it. You know what I'm saying? It's corny. We too grown for that. Too grown for that. So that's basically all I gotta say. You know what I mean?
All right. Well, I thank you for calling in and saying your piece. All right, we're gonna let you go. And we go on to another caller. You see how everybody can talk their piece over here. Just be respectful. Call in. Whether you're on his side, her side, whoever's side. You know, we be respectful over here. You can feel free to call in. You don't got to be scared. You know, plenty of people agree with Kevin. And they call in. They told their piece, you know. So let's go on to the next caller. 720, you're live on the air.
Hi, love.
Hey, boo.
Hey, I just wanted to say I really do have to co-sign for the brother who just left the line, because what Kevin Samuels was saying were the things that we used to hear from our big mamas and grandma and ma, but we don't hear that no more because they too busy. Women these days that are older are too busy trying to be the 20-year-olds and the 30-year-olds. So what he was spitting to the women and the men was truth. Now, he might have been a little bit harsh, but you can eat the meat and spit out the bones. 95% of what that man was speaking was what people needed to hear. Now, you may not like it. Now, I myself personally, I was just happened to meet a wonderful man at a young age, and we had a beautiful child together. We didn't make it, but now that when I got back into the dating scene, I had let myself go, got big and stuff. So when he telling folks the truth and saying you weigh much as a linebacker, can I disagree? No, just get yourself right and get things in order in your life. Just because he said something that you didn't like doesn't mean that you just throw the baby out with the bathwater. And so all these people who hate Kevin Samuels was because he spoke some type of truth into your life that you didn't like it. And instead of just taking some great criticism and moving on, keep it pushing, everybody want to celebrate because this man is dead. I think it's sickening. I think the black community has definitely lost something with Kevin Samuels. And I do hope somebody else pops up, a man who will speak truth to men and women, because he didn't just go in on the women. I have listened to plenty of his YouTubes, and he went in on men and made sure men were doing what they were supposed to do for women. So I just don't understand the criticism of going in on somebody because they are speaking truth.
All right. Well, you spoke yours, and I appreciate that. We really do. Okay.
Thanks, love.
Love you. All right, let's let her go. Let's go on to the next caller. 240, you're live on the air.
Yeah, I want to say to the last caller, she sounded like she was on medication because her voice was shaking. And to the guy that came up, fuck that nigga. Because you know what? Kevin Samuels said some of the most derogatory things against black women. And the younger black women, I'm very proud of them. And these old mammies calling up saying that Kevin Samuels is speaking the truth. You know what? Something happened to them in their young childhood where they got beat upside the head, and now they loving their abuser. I'm proud of young black women. That nigga said that the winter is coming and that black women are going to die alone. And now that stuff has come right back around to him. So you mean to tell me we can't call up and say we glad that nigga did, but he was wishing death on us? Man, shut the hell up. Tell that nigga that called up, fuck him. And now they want to be docile because their king then died. No, fuck him and piss on his grave. Black women, young black women, keep calling up and keep on kicking that nigga when he's down, dead down. Don't ever be ashamed to put a nigga in that place. That's exactly what he did. He had no respect for black women. Black women need to keep calling up and celebrating that nigga's death. To you old mammies, fuck y'all too. Y'all need to go in the fucking grave with them. You, your mammy, your aunties, and all them old bitches. Young black women, keep on doing what you doing. Divest, whoever the hell that loves you, and fuck these black ass nigga males because they don't give a shit.
Girl, they loving you.
There's no such thing as the black community. Yeah, there's no such thing as no black community. So what the hell he talking about? He was delusional calling up. Let's all have respect for each other. When the last time you see a black man respect a black woman on media, on social media, on TV? None in the last two decades. So fuck you, nigga. Fuck you, mammy. And fuck that nigga Kevin Samuels.
Okay.
And he deserved to be dead. Bye, girl.
Oh, hold on. Wait now. You said something that really sparked me. You said winter is coming.
Yes,
Winter is coming. Winter is coming. Winter is coming. What does that mean? That's spooky.
Ask his dead ass because he said winter is coming for black women.
That's
and when
spooky.
The winter is going to come, then a lot of black women are going to die alone.
That's
old
spooky.
And alone.
That's prophecy right there. That's prophecy.
Yeah, he spoke his own prophecy. Winter came for his ass, and he died. And I don't give a damn. And no black woman should give a damn about him. What has he done for us?
Winter is coming.
Chip away at our self-esteem. He chipped away at our self-esteem. He made fun of our freaking features. This man didn't encourage us to do better, to live better. We do that on our own. We already are becoming better. We're going to colleges. We're graduating from universities. We're starting our own business.
And y'all loving yourself. Y'all are starting to love yourself.
What the hell you mean? He was trying to beat us into submission. You know what? These black males are so fucked up because of slavery. They don't know how to address white supremacy. They don't know how to address white men, so they take it out on us. They're fucking cowards. They're fucking cowards.
Okay. Can we start with the F-bombs?
All right.
Yeah.
They're cowards. They're cowards. They need to leave us alone. Leave us alone. Leave us alone right now. Young black women, keep on doing what you doing. Don't listen to these old birds that are coming up here trying to rally behind these no good males. And then one of the women came up and said the women, their coochie stink. They don't. But this nigga up there using crack cocaine. Well, I wonder how his dick and his semen smell.
Oh God! Oh God!
No, it's disgusting. They villainize young women,
but
these
they don't,
black mammies and these black males. They really do.
But hold on, girl.
But
why they don't talk about how these niggas walking around sagging with skid marks in their drawers, huh?
Exactly.
Huh?
Exactly.
Huh?
They're dirty.
How they don't
and
be?
You want to worry about us? You want to worry about us? Stay out of another woman's panties. It's always these old mammies up there
all up
trying
in
to
them
check
panties.
us. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. I go to my gynecologist. I go to my primary care doctor. I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. Worry about yourself. Like, seriously, leave young black women alone. They are doing the right thing, and they're jealous of it. Keep doing your thing because these niggas, karma is coming for their ass. Karma is coming for their ass. A lot of black women are being in the Senate or in Congress or getting these.
Yes, they is. I'm proud of them. I'm proud.
Ourselves, not these black males. Keep them in jail. Keep them in jail. Keep them in prison. They are no good, and they in there for a reason. For a reason, a good reason. Leave them alone. Gigi, I love you. I listen to you all the time.
I love you too, boo. All right.
Okay, keep doing what you're doing,
I'm
girl.
glad.
Bye.
All right. They love you in these comments. They sure do. Ooh, y'all. I gotta say, I ain't never had this many calls ever this year. We got a lot of phone calls, y'all. Hey. Shit, we need to talk about Kevin Samuels more often. Shit. What the fuck? It's like I'm playing. Let's play. You know, he gone now. I can't talk about it no more. 216. You're live on the air. 216.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing? Say your piece.
Hey, Gigi.
Hey, boo.
How you?
Girl, this a sad day.
Hey, congregation.
Yeah, this is
Hey,
a sad day.
congregation.
Hey.
And can we get an amen and an amen again? Ain't no sad day,
Amen.
Gigi. Ain't no sad day, congregation. That man was disgusting. He had disgusting mouth. He came from the same black coochie he always talking about, snake. Doing coke with a little young hoe. And now his high valued ass up there in the upper room. Real high value. None of the shit that he said had validity.
Hold on, I gotta
For the
say
most part.
something. When he said that winter is coming, girl, didn't that spoke truth? You don't see the prophecy in that?
Spoke truth, and it spoke his ass right into the grave. Because
He
winter came to
warned
his
y'all.
ass quicker than he thought it would.
He warned y'all winter
And he
was
died
coming.
alone with something he done paid for.
He did.
That's what. He died alone with something he done paid for.
And you know what? Can I say something? He
Go
could
ahead.
have left this earth with a woman, but that woman left him. That young woman left him. Why did she leave him?
She left his ass because she didn't want to get caught up with his coked out boxy boy ass laying on the floor.
But
and her
that's
ass
not
sitting there
right,
getting
because
TMZ to death.
his whole thing was, you know, black women gonna die alone and winter is coming. But he died alone. You know, usually
But
in
I bet you
movies,
he died with a snow bunny. I bet you he died with a snow bunny there.
I don't know.
'Cause wasn't
No, he
black
did
woman
not.
about to sit up with his shit.
If it was a Caucasian woman, they said she didn't dip.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah,
She
but
walked
you
in
know
with
what
his
would have
black
been nice? If she would have laid there with him, hold his hand to his last breath, and came out and told
Girl,
the
bye. It
story.
would have been nice if she would have recorded it for the congregation. That's what would have been nice, if she would have recorded it for the congregation.
Yeah,
So
but
we
the
could have all
fact
said
is,
amen
he-
and amen again.
Yeah, but the fact is, he left this earth alone. You know, that was a horrible death to die alone.
It was, but that's how we all are going to go. Let him tell it. So there it is. His valued ass got too high. Now his ass high up on a slab some damn where.
That's prophecy. Oh, girl.
That's prophecy at its best. And this is Ashley from Cleveland. And I
Come
watch
on,
you every
Cleveland.
day.
Hey.
Keep doing it, Gigi.
Thank you, boo.
Hey, congregation. Bye, Kevin Samuels.
All
Bye,
right.
Sam. Bye, Sammy.
Bye, boo. All right, we're going to let her go. We're going to go on to another caller. But that is so creepy to me. Winter is coming, and it came for him. Dang. God damn it. We didn't even hear summer yet. You know what I'm saying? Winter is coming. He kept telling y'all. They said he kept telling y'all winter is coming. He kept telling y'all die alone, die alone. And it's creepy that he died alone. The girl didn't even stay with him to his last breath. She didn't have the decency to stay with that man to the last breath. You know? That's crazy. That's crazy. And y'all say, well, why did she leave? That's what I want to know. Ain't no excuse. This is this person's last day on this earth. You know they want to be comforted. But I guess maybe he was ashamed. I don't know. How old was the girl? How young was she? Let's call 919. You're live on the air. Talk to me.
Hey, TG.
Hey.
I just want to start off saying God is good all the time, and all the time God is good. You hear me?
Amen.
Tell the church say amen.
Amen.
Listen, may he rest in peace. You hear me?
Not pissed.
Kevin Samuels said, when Kevin Samuels told that lady, do not believe your black daughter, let men just do whatever. It don't matter what she say. Believe your man, not the daughter. I was done with his pedophile ass. And anybody who support him is a fucking pedophile.
Oh, God. I love what you say. I love the passion.
In hot pit.
Can we say the F word instead while you resting him in piss? Okay.
What? Say the F word?
Yeah, because you know, you throwing them F-bombs. I'm like, oh, Lord. You know, I wouldn't mind, but you know, this YouTube. But go ahead. And we do have some Christians up in here. And you know how they are.
I'm just saying, he was a pedophile.
A petty.
Okay,
Let's call him a petty, if it is. A petty.
I call him a petty because when he told that lady, oh, what if your daughter say I did something to her or that something happened? You going to believe her? You going to believe me? And she's like,
If you going to believe your daughter, you're going to believe your daughter. And let me tell you why. Hold on now, church. Church, I got to come up to the damn pedestal now. Let me tell you something. We just talked about this. These black pastors and youth pastors is touching your little boys and your little girls. They just arrested this nigga in Detroit. Okay? Yeah. Yeah. And it's sad out here. You better believe your children. Okay?
Exactly.
And talk to a lot of older adults. A lot of older adults that's been touched by these older men would tell you they were speaking the truth and their parents didn't believe them. And it's horrible. It's devastating. They never going to let that down. That's traumatizing and it will always stick with them. And it's not right that somebody get to steal their innocence just because they are sick in the head with the freaky stuff. Calm down the freaky stuff. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
Now I'm going to sit my ass back down and let you talk. I just have to say something because I don't play about that. You better believe your children. I don't play like that. Now go ahead.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. Like, people taking over him like, oh, how you going to rejoice? No. This man just gave permission for people to do stuff to these females' children, right? And for you to feel like, oh, she's West End, so she should be grateful that you picked her. And he even asked the lady, so how's your child going to benefit me? What you mean my child benefits you? What my child got to do with you? No.
Nothing.
Like I said.
Hold on, wait, goddammit. It's how you going to benefit my child. How are they going to see a good role model, a good citizen, an honest man, a faithful man that does right by their mom, that's working hard, that's trying to become something in America, a dream in America dream, not being a sugar booger fiend or a cocaine fiend, not being a criminal, not sneaking around with prostitutes. That's not no good role model. What the hell you mean? Get out of here with that. Get out of here.
This is the rhetoric he was telling them people, and they eating it up.
Girl, I don't believe. I don't know. Everything y'all telling me is new to my ears. That's crazy.
I only heard what other people would report on the BS that he would say. He ain't getting not a click, not a view, not a like, no nothing. I wouldn't dare call into that. So for what? To get advice from a narcissist? You crazy. You know what I'm saying? You crazy. I wouldn't even call up there to even cuss him out. Why? Because that's his platform. He can say what he want to say. But I ain't got to tune in. He don't get no clicks and views off of me. You know what I'm saying? But no. I just had to say that. And I don't care who don't like it. That boy talking about, oh, y'all are sick or trash. Your mama trash, hoe. Your mama trash, hoe. And the lady called after him, her mama trash, too. Now I gotta go. I got pissed off.
All right. All right, love you. Girl, Jesus. Lord, this church, man, it goes down in the church, don't it? All right, let's go on to the next caller. Caller from 818. You're live on the air. Hello? You singing? 818. You're live on the air.
Oh, sorry. I just have my song.
Go ahead.
I just want to sing for Kevin Samuels. Dear departed, have you received your handbook for the recently deceased? You're gonna have a high value funeral or for your roast. They're gonna be in attendance.
All right.
Crying.
Tell us what you got to
Everybody,
say. Tell us what you got to say. Oh, that's
nothing.
it.
I just want to sing that fine song.
All right.
Keep it
Well,
just
we
as
appreciate.
we ask.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. We appreciate that song. You know, they coming up here singing songs, y'all. All right. Caller from 858. You're live on the air. Hello?
Yes, is that me?
That's you.
Okay, hey Gigi, how you doing?
I'm all right. It's a sad day, but go ahead.
Well, not really. To all the brothers out there, ninjas, whatever you want to call yourself, know this, that warning comes before destruction. We as black queens, knowing our true value, will just as easily dance on your graves as cook you a pot of beans or spaghetti. Samuels, he died the way he lived, from a rotten heart. Talk about poetic justice. God is the highest value man. And as black women, we love God, we praise God, we sing to God, we worship God, and God knows it. How dare Samuels call women created by God worthless? God answers prayers because prayers have power. Thank you, Jesus. We still have the love of God while Samuels is back with his father Satan, the agent of chaos. And I say to you this day that on earth as it is in heaven, women are celebrating. And if anyone has a problem with our celebration, take it up with God, because he took them out for us, black women. And that's what I have to say about Samuel. Goodbye and good riddance.
Girl, listen, you had me in a listen, I was there. I was going. That's it. Listen, I didn't want you to end. Lord,
I don't need to say no more.
Girl,
I don't need to say anymore. It's already been done. God said it all.
You took me back to church. Do you hear me? You are truly anointed. You took me back to church, child.
Amen.
All right. Well, I thank you for calling in.
God bless everybody.
God bless you.
Thank you for
all right, we're going to let you go. We're going to go on to the next caller. Calling 412. You're live on the air. Talk to me.
Hello?
Hey, how you doing?
Hello?
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Oh, hey.
Hey.
Hey, I just wanted to say, I am a believer in God, and I don't think that it's right to sit here and, praise God about somebody dying. That's just, weird, I think that he was definitely a negative energy on our community. I think not just black men, but also black women, everybody needs to take accountability of what we're doing to our community. I think we are all aggressive to each other. Not just men against women, but women against women, men against men. I feel that it's so deep, the hatred that we feel for ourselves and our community, that Jesus himself would have to come to cleanse us. I think we need to understand as a community, pride is indeed the devil. And a lot of us hold a lot of pride. To sit here and say you are a child of God and then say I spit on your grave, and this man did not rape your child, this man did not take your family member's life, this man did nothing of that. He just said some words you didn't like. Now, I know that it's hard to take accountability and to do things when we're trying to work, but the best thing we all can do is just to work in our own community and, give to each other, spread love to each other. When I meet people, I give them love. Unless you show me otherwise, because I'm not a doormat, and then you'll get what you get back. Because I noticed that a lot of people like to take advantage. But at the end of the day, we need to see this as, yes, his life will live on. Some people will see this as he's like a martyr, What we have to do to combat that is give positivity to each other and stop with this negativity and to teach our children and to teach each other. what are we going to do from here but talk crap when a man is dead? That means nothing. We got to do better.
All right, gotta do better. Well, I appreciate you calling in and letting people know to do better. All right, we're going to let you go. Let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 816. You're live on the air.
Hey, Gigi.
Hey.
I've been watching you all the time. You remind me of my aunties who know everybody and everything.
Thank you, boo. Now tell me what's going on.
Yeah. Well, okay, so I hear a lot of people saying, let's not bash on them and it's ungodly and all that, but this kind of reminds me of what Malcolm X had said about Kennedy dying. Remember, they asked him, and he was like, this is just a classic example of chickens coming home to roost. And so, I don't know, I kind of think about things like this. The world is a circle, all right? So whatever you put out into the universe, it must come back to you. And so I'm not upset at people who are talking about him or doing all this because, for every action, there's a reaction. If you put that negative energy out, it's going to come back to you. And, someone as myself who's married, he may not have bothered me, but I know there were a lot of other people who he, affected their lives just by the things that he said, and, how he conducted himself and how he encouraged other men to treat other women, especially black women.
You know what? You know what? I don't know if people know this, but power of the tongue is powerful. Your words are powerful. You understand? Especially church people should know this more than anything else. To get, saved, you have to speak those words into existence. A lot of things you want to come to, it's all in the power of your words. Words can kill you. The tongue kills.
Yeah.
You know this. You know the tongue kills. It teaches you, if you ever went, into a church, that teaches you that tongue can kill. Your words can really kill. Kill spirits. It can lift you up. It can raise you up. And it can also kill. So I can't just act like, words and what people are saying, oh, it's just words. It's not this and that. No, words are very damaging. Messages are very damaging and crucial to the mind.
Yeah, and, I'm not going to talk down on anyone who he may have affected in some kind of way who wants to come and speak their piece. Like I said, me personally, I was indifferent toward him once I heard this. I never watched him, but once I heard those crazy things, I was like, oh, he's somebody I'm definitely, not going to watch. I see the little viral videos or whatever, and according to his ex-wife, I think about a year ago, it was a big story where she came out and called him a deadbeat father, saying he wasn't even taking care of his child.
Are you serious?
So to say, well, this.
Are you serious?
Yes, she came out and said that.
How could that happen if he's a high value? What high value man is not, uplifting and always being there for your children that you created on this earth? Your number one joy should be uplifting. This is your creation. I don't understand that. I really don't. This is part of you. That's your DNA. She got your characteristics, your physical, why wouldn't you want to love on that and cater to that? Your relationship to the mom don't matter. It's your child. That's it. And you have a responsibility to always to make sure that child do not want for nothing financially. That's, but go ahead.
Well, yeah, and he says, I feel like, he says a lot of different things or whatever, but, I feel like Steve Harvey says some of the similar things, but there's an element of finesse to that information when Steve Harvey gives it to you. Like he came out with the book, how to get a man or think like a man or whatever. He was saying, some of the same things in different words, but like I said, when you have that finesse to it, it doesn't come off, it doesn't hit the ear as harshly, and maybe you do think, wow, maybe I should look at myself. Maybe there are some things I can change, but that's not just, individualized to black women. Everybody has something they can change and work on. Bill Gates, Elon Musk, Beyonce, all of us have something that we can work on.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
Well, I
you know,
thank you
so
for calling in and coming on. We appreciate you. We're going to let you go. Let's go on to the next caller calling from 618. You're live on the air.
Yes, am I there?
Yes, you are. You're here.
Hey, what's up? Okay, so I want to respond to a lot of the ladies on here who are agreeing with Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels didn't do anything for the Black woman collective. He used Black women as entertainment. Okay. This man is a con artist. He's not once divorced, he's twice divorced.
Twice?
He has to be chased down, twice divorced.
I didn't know that.
Like this, if you're going to take, to me, it's like if you're going to take advice about how to level up and how to find a man and how to have a good relationship, you should be with, taking advice from someone who has those things. Number one. Number two, if you listen to his live streams, he is constantly telling Black women that they need to level down. That a woman that makes $80K a year, $80,000 a year, needs to be looking for these unemployed, dusty incels to be with. That's why the Black manosphere likes him so much, because he's degrading and belittling women that they could never have, they shouldn't have. He's sitting here telling Black women who have PhDs that they're not desirable, that no man wants them. And
that's sad. We know that's not true. We know that's not true. That is false and that's sad. And how could he say that? How? And did you know something else?
He's jealous.
I'm looking in the comment section and somebody, girl, let me tell you something real quick. I'm sorry to cut you off. But somebody out here, they said that he was working at Bloomingdale's and Neiman Marcus. And they said he got fired because he was a criminal. What? Are you serious? I can't believe that. He was banned from Bloomingdale's and Neiman Marcus? Are you serious, y'all?
He tries to pop himself up like he's a high-value man, but, reports were coming out that he was getting banned from Bloomingdale's for buying and returning suits, constantly asking for free samples of cologne and stuff like that. That is from the employees that work at Bloomingdale's.
Wow.
They didn't even want him to shop there anymore.
So
he kept buying the suits, wearing them on his live stream, and then returning them the next day.
No way.
This guy is complete fraud.
No way. No way.
Yeah.
He's a high-value man. That's what they do?
Not the high-value men that I know. I mean,
wow, that's a lot. That's not even an honest person. Why would you want to do that? You're going to wear it and then return it so somebody else can buy a suit that you wore? You wouldn't want to. Come on now. That's not right. That's not right. What was he selling?
Ridiculous.
What was he selling in Bloomingdale's and Neiman Marcus?
I think he was a sales rep.
For what? What department?
Well, Bloomingdale's typically is kind of high-end clothes.
I know. Was he selling lady shoes? Was he selling perfume?
Oh, I don't know.
Was he selling jewelry? What department did the man work in?
I'm not sure.
And they said perfume. He was selling perfume. Well,
but I think
hold on. For all the women that like Kevin Samuels, maybe they need to go into to Neiman Marcus and try to talk to them niggas that's selling perfume and cologne, and maybe they can find another Kevin. You know what I'm saying? Right. And those women that listen to, would they date a Kevin Samuels? Would they date him? Do you think they'd date him?
I mean, he teaches them. He teaches them to date down, and he also teaches on his live stream that if a man is being abusive and cheating, that she needs to go back to her man. That's on multiple live streams of him saying that.
No, hell no.
Yes.
What sense does that make?
That anybody in their right mind would follow him.
What sense does that make? Somebody pop you upside the head, then you need to stick by their side? That's some old... what? You know what? I'm scared. I'm scared now. Ooh, you got me scared, girl. You know why you have me scared? You know how you have me scared? Because, people say spirits can try to come back from the dead. That sounds like an old spirit from the 1920s that's trying to come back and, put their words out here. You know what I mean? That's scary. And for him to do that prophecy, winter is coming and die alone, and that's what happened to him. Ooh, it's spooky. It is spooky out here. And how he came up so fast because he was struggling. Trying to pay his bills. They say he was a struggle person, a struggle bandit. And then all of a sudden, he started dissing and disrespecting and degrading black women. And that's how he got his raise to fame. If he was not disrespecting and shaming black women and dogging out the creator of this earth, then he wouldn't have got his fame. He wouldn't have got his millions. Exactly. But because he sacrificed and he did that, he got quick, fast millions. And all of a sudden, he died a fast death. Oh, that's scary. That's scary.
It is scary.
That is scary. You would think if you're on the right track that God would have their hand covered over you. You know what I'm saying? To keep your message, because God is not finished working with you on his people. But child, that happened so damn fast. He wasn't even on YouTube more than 5 years, 3 years at that. How long has he been popping on YouTube? Going on what?
He was on YouTube for quite a while.
No. Popping.
Relatively soon.
Yeah, being on.
Soon.
Yeah, you could be on YouTube for all your life, but we talking about popping.
Yeah, he blew up as soon as he changed his content because first, like that black male that was 3 callers before me, he said that he was trying to teach black males how to be better men. That content wasn't getting barely any views, barely breaking 400 or 500 views. It wasn't until he started degrading black women is when he blew up.
He got to sacrifice. Sacrifice.
Yeah, we were the sacrifice.
Yeah, you was a sacrifice.
And he has a global audience. He's got a global audience, and you'll see men of other races in there who are incels.
And then let me tell you something about that. Let me tell you, he had to sacrifice the black women. And they said black women is the ones that's keeping the church alive. If it's not for black women, the church would not be hardly nowhere in the Baptist, the black community. You know what I'm saying? And he came for God's people. Because they say if it wasn't for black women, the church still wouldn't be standing. But we're going to go on to the next caller. I appreciate you calling in.
Gigi, love you.
I love you too, child. All right, let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 646. You're live on the air.
Hey, Gigi.
Hey, how you doing?
Hi, Gigi. I'm doing good. Gigi, I just want to say to all the black women in the chat, lift every voice and sing till earth and heaven ring. This man it's time for him to rest in peace. I was sick of him. I'm serious. I'm sorry. Y'all hear my nephew in the background. This man has been a stain on the black community since he opened his doggone mouth. He sat here. He had all of this to say about black women. Him and Toby. I want him to ask Toby what happened. I want the real story because the way that they talking about us is ridiculous. I don't know why they think that they could talk about the Most High's children and nothing happened to them.
Yeah, that's crazy. And you know what else is sad? The Most High children, the black women, how they're getting taken out of here every day. Every 5 to 6 hours, they're getting taken out of here. And nobody is talking about that. That's what they need to focus on, protecting black women.
But they want to sit here and tell us how to be women. How are you a man telling a woman how to be a woman? I don't think that correlates.
Well, you see the men is listening to it, and you see they agree. So that tells you all you need to know.
That they all dusty?
I don't know. It tells you, but that's a message within itself. If you have all these men and you have these women that agree, and you're saying that how can a man tell a woman how to be a woman, but clearly the community is okay with it. That's a message within itself. So they fine. And maybe it has, I don't know, do it have some truth to it? A lot of people say it would have some truth to it,
Well, that's all I wanted to say, Gigi. I'm glad that us as black women, we're able to look and see that karma has no expiration date and that it always comes to collect. and that the Most High has his hands on us, and he's not going to allow someone to just come and tear down the community and take us with it. If that's how they see themselves and that's how they want to operate, then they can have it. But us as black women, we ain't standing for it no more.
Well, there you have it. All right. Well, I thank you for calling. Let's go on to the next caller. 404, you're live from the air. 404 781.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
Yes,
Can you
talk
hear
to
me?
me. Yes, I can. All right, she dropped off the line. Calling from 567, you're live on the air. 567.
Hi, Gigi.
Hey, boo, talk to me.
Hey, I've been listening to this. I just turned on to you, and I see you was live with this. One of the other podcasts went on, and they didn't know. They was trying to confirm his death.
Yeah.
And now his death is confirmed. He's dead.
Oh, God. Oh, God, are you serious? God, that's so sad. That's so sad.
Yeah,
that
they
is
was trying
sad.
to confirm, see where he was at. And
He's
they
in Atlanta.
called
They said he's in Atlanta. Hold on. I'm just thinking about that funeral, you know, in the casket, and how he was just here yesterday, and he's gone today. How he was propped up. Oh my God, everybody was saying his name from the moons to the cows, and he is gone no longer. You know, it is, oh my God, it's really sad. How he came up so fast with all the fame and all the millions.
Gentleman. Right, I didn't know this gentleman, and I'm just hearing the people coming on, you know, the live talking and calling you and talking about how this man talked and what he was putting out there. And yes, a lot of that is true. We and like you said, our words are powerful. And we
and the
need
Bible
to,
says that. That's not even me talking. That's the Bible.
Right, and that's what we need to start looking in. And the word, what the word is telling us is that, like, when he said, what they say, winter is coming, it came on him because he prophesied his death.
But that's what, didn't I say that? Didn't I say that?
He prophesied his death.
And he kept doing it.
And
he kept doing it. And then, hold on. Not only did he kept doing it, but when one and more are gathered in a certain realm, and they keep saying it, do you know those are rituals and curses? Especially when you have a whole group of people that's speaking that prophecy. That's powerful. Those are curses. Those are rituals. And it do come to form. They do have power.
And our young kids need to know these things about the industry, and these certain people be on these broadcasts on YouTube, and I be like strolling. You know, I'm one of them strollers. You know, and I love your commentary. I love the way you just be reading, and sometimes you can't get your words right, but I'll be trying to help you over here too.
I appreciate it.
We need to just start praying more and more up for our families and our people, because it's a lot of our children is coming up, our grandchildren, our nieces, our nephews, our great nieces, our great nephews, that needs to know the truth. Like you said, the older women, the black women, we as women, black women, we are the church. We are keeping the church doors open. It is so much corruption out there that our kids they're all over the place. You know, they got the community now, you know, the gay community and the heterosexual community, you know, this community, and what is just about our community? You know, all the women that's been victims to under man violence, our black sons, you know.
They don't care about that.
They don't. They
No.
don't. And like you said, he came up on the strength of putting black women down. See, those are one sisters. You don't mess with no black sister, especially the one that know the word. And it's not only know it, but is living the word. And obeying by the word. They got to be disciplined too. But that one young lady, she spoke it. God is love. God is love, period. And we got to know that love carries a long way. Now, this man I'm listening to tonight that's in the grave, well, that's not in the grave yet, I don't guess. I hope they ain't had his funeral that quick. But, you know, just
well, how you think the funeral's going to go? He going to have a whole bunch of people at that funeral.
They need a close.
Now, where he's going to get buried?
You know what, Gigi?
Where he going? Is he going to get buried in Atlanta?
I don't know. I don't even know anything about this man.
I wonder
today.
Well, I'm going to talk to the
people.
Do you think that they going to get? Do you think he wanted to get cremated, or did he want to get buried? What his faith? Do you know his faith? Was he a religious man? Was he not? Do you know?
Gigi, I know nothing about this man.
Oh, you don't even know if he Catholic.
I heard about this today on YouTube. This man was pronounced croaked, or he was on a chat, but then they didn't know he was dead, and now it's confirmed he did die. Alone.
Somebody say he got to have a GoFundMe. I thought he is a millionaire. Why he need a GoFundMe? You know, but if he need one, he need one. Who am I to tell somebody they don't? He could have blown all that money away.
Like that, well, I mean, they're saying a lot of things about him right now. They're saying that he worked at Bloomingdale's, and
he did. They say he got banned.
Yeah, you know, so it's a lot of things people probably didn't know about this gentleman, but like you said, he been popping for what, 3 years on YouTube?
I don't even think it's 3 years. I don't know. It felt like to me like a year and a half, maybe 2 years that he got popping, or it wasn't. It wasn't long. It was very short lived.
I want to say this, Gigi, and you could go to your next caller. Us as black women tonight, we ain't gonna pray. We ain't gonna pray for bad on him, but we're gonna pray for his family, his wives, his ex-wives, his children. If he's got children out there, that's what we need to do. We need to just come together at a certain time tonight and just pray into existence that, you know, whatever goes on with this gentleman and whatever he put out there, that he means the people heart, to us black women hearts, that was broken and tore down by his words, because we know we know who's in charge. Mm-hmm. We know who looks high and we know who looks low. And if you're a child of God, we're gonna all do that together, you know. And I pray for your channel. Like you said, you ain't had these many.
Nah, this the first.
You said we need to talk about this man every day, but no, something else coming up for you, honey. You just stay in tune and keep doing what you're doing, Gigi. And keep putting it out there, girl.
Thank you, boo. Thank you. We're going to let you go. All right, calling from 213. You're live on the air. 213. 213. Hello?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, talk to me.
Hey, you know what? Let me tell you something right now. This guy got what, you know, he was a horrible person. He called black women creatures.
Hold on, wait. That's horrible. You don't call nobody no creature. That's, you know, and you know, some people can see it as an art. That's very hateful. That's like a Caucasian calling a black person an animal that I'm not going to say. That's horrible. You're not no creature.
But I know, but you know what I'm thinking right now? I wonder how Miss Average of Best is feeling right now. I bet she's probably smiling, popping bottles. You see how your words come back on you? He kept saying winter is coming and we're going to die alone.
That's crazy.
Winter knocked on his door and he died alone.
Yeah, you're right.
You know, I wonder how Miss Average at Best is doing right now. I bet she's probably smiling.
And you know what? That lets you know, too. We are not alone. There's something else in the atmosphere. Spirits are real. You know what I'm saying? We are not alone.
And I'm going to tell you. Exactly.
You are not alone, black women. Their spirits are out here that are out here to protect you. And they looking out.
Yep. And you know what else? And I put this in the comment section. A lot of black women over the last 5 years have resorted back to their African roots. What a lot of these people don't realize is that
is that black women on social media, a lot of us are pulling our energy together, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I get what you're talking about.
You know, and it's like, let me tell you something right now. Winter is going to be coming for a lot of the members of the Black Manosphere. A lot of them. That's all I gotta say.
Girl, listen, if I just let God does his work. You know, they say when you just give it up and allow him to do his work, he got you. You don't have to go for your enemies. Because you know why? God has got you, you know? But when you try to do it yourself, then they say that he can't do what he want to do. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not trusting him. But that's if you believe. You know, everybody not believe. And I appreciate, you know, that's your truth. And shit, I don't, sometimes I believe, sometimes I don't. You know what I'm saying? It depends on the day and the hour for me. Okay? I ain't gonna lie. But let's keep on going on. I was just raised in it, you know? So it's always gonna be a little bit there. Caller from 901, you're live on the air.
Yo, what's up, Gigi?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good, love. You know what? I just want to say karma is real, and there is definitely something spiritual in the atmosphere. I don't know much about Kevin Samuels. I've never listened to him. I've never paid him any attention. Only thing I've ever seen was things that, you know, obviously went viral. And to me, it was disgusting. And so that's why I never gave it any of my personal energy. However,
you got to protect your energy.
Unfortunately, exactly. I'm not one of those people that's happy or praising the fact that he's dead. I do believe that I'm also a person, I don't believe that, you know, death is the end either. But I do definitely know for sure. I know definitely for sure that he is no longer on this earth where he can harm anyone's spirit or integrity or whatever, because he caused a lot of division. He's a very divisive man from what I could see. And what men need to know or learn from this is the fact that it takes men and women are both of God. I'm not a religious person. I'm just a spiritual person.
I'm not religious either.
Men, exactly. So men and women are both of God. And men have this perception that they're higher than women. And they need to let those thoughts and those ideologies, they need to let that diminish, because they need to understand that men and women are equal, and you're never going to get anywhere putting your women down, especially your black women, because I'm a black woman.
Right.
Women are the gatekeepers of life. So you should automatically know off walk right there that you need a woman's body to even exist. So
you need to protect her womb, and protect her.
For you to even exist and come into this world, you need a woman's womb. So men need to understand that they need to honor and respect women. And all of this hate that they have against women and all this divisiveness and wanting to put women down and all of that, they need to understand that you're going to meet your own demise, just like Kevin Samuels did. He came to his demise because he did not understand unity. He didn't understand respect for women. He wanted to glorify money.
Well, did he have it? Did he ever have unity?
No, he had minions, from what I can see.
Yeah, but that's anybody can. What they say, Hitler got minions. That don't mean what that mean.
Exactly. So he was creating the environment to be divisive.
The devil got minions. Don't the devil got minions?
He sure do.
A whole bunch
Kevin
of
was
them.
one of them. And Kevin was he was one of them. See, and people need to be cautious and weary of what they allow into their spirit. See, Kevin, he never had a direct influence on me in my life, because I'm lucky enough to have a mind of my own, and I understand my position and my power in this world as I walk through this world. And I understand that some people don't deserve my attention or my energy. However, how he did affect my life was I've recently, within the last year, dated 2 men who was heavily influenced by Kevin Samuels.
Girl,
And
you
when I
too?
tell
You too? You too?
Yes, and interacting with before this year, I've never met a man that was highly influenced by him. And those 2 men were the biggest disappointments I've ever encountered in my whole life dealing with men. Like their ideologies, their energy, their attitude was absolutely negative and horrible. And I would never want to subject myself to being in any type of relational situation with them. And
really can I say some of them don't take no for an answer? Huh? But that's a different story, okay? Listen, girl, you gotta call in. We gotta have a different topic. Girl, we can talk about some things, okay? But go ahead.
This your girl, Miss Roll Your Boat.
Come on, roll your boat. Hey.
Roll your boat. Hey, boo.
But you know we at a funeral now, girl. We can't be acting up tonight. We can't act up. Go ahead.
Yeah, we're not gonna act up too much tonight. You know, I'm just gonna tell everybody. You know, I know it's a lot of people that's happy and excited. You know, but you know, pray for that man. You know, and let's just release him.
I don't think they're happy and excited. Well, maybe some is. I think more people are relieved that that energy,
Definitely.
that evil energy, is not going to be so much. But, you know, you do have to worry about other people that he did influence that want to continue to keep that message on, want to continue to keep that negativity on towards black women. You know, because it's a spirit.
Exactly.
It's a spirit.
Exactly.
You know, it's really not a person. It's a spirit. And that spirit is contagious. So you got to watch out for that spirit. And that spirit get in your body and it would use your tongue as a sword to kill off your own people. And it's really not the person, it's the spirit in that person.
Exactly. People need to understand that we are so much more than what you see. And of course, obviously, you know, money is important because we need it to survive and we need it for comfort and comfortability. But at the end of the day, people need to understand you have to expand your horizons and realize that there are definitely forces working for us and against us. And we need to learn how to work in unison with it and not against it, you know? And as far as what you said earlier, words are definitely magical. You have to be careful what you speak upon yourself, your children, your family, your partners. Everybody needs to learn how to be more conscientious of how they think, what they do, and definitely how they speak.
Yeah, do you know wars, do you know words cause wars? A lot of wars is started by words. You know what I'm saying? Words can cause you to leave this earth. Somebody words are very powerful. Don't ever think messages and words. Come on now.
People, when you say the spirit is synonymous with anything that's majestic and magical. And a lot of people don't want to accept that magic is real because you can't manifest it. We're living in it. And anything you do is going to have a direct impact on your life. You're going to have either good karma or you're going to have bad karma. And you have to learn how to work in unison with the universe. It's not you against the world. It's you working with the world, and you have to learn how to twerk it. I'm just gonna keep it 100. And so I'm gonna say one more thing before I go, because I know other people want to talk. But I'm serious, y'all. Y'all. Every day, think about your spirit. Think about your spirit and the things that you engage in, and how you carry yourself throughout this lifetime. Because everything you do or don't do is gonna affect your life. Take care of your people, take care of your family, especially your children. That's why a lot of people is messed up right now today because they do not take care of their children.
Okay, boo, I love you, boo. But they keep on saying, next caller. And I ain't trying to be rude, but we gonna let you go. All right, they can listen. If the congregation keeps saying next caller, I I gotta say next caller, but I love her, and she was speaking the truth, but maybe not tonight. All right, calling from 803. You're live on the air. 803. You're live on the. Hey, how you doing?
All right. I want to sing a solo because we kind of need to break with all of the people coming up to the altar. But before I sing my solo, I do want to say this. I think, and God rest his man's soul, but black men are freed. If they don't realize it, they are really freed from this man. And what I want to say is, there might be a man out here who loved the overweight woman, but he decided to not love that woman because of what Kevin Samuels said. Mm-hmm. And it might be a woman who was not that attractive. And Kevin Samuels said, don't get no fold-looking woman or a woman that's a 2 or whatever, or even a Big Shirley. He used all them statements. There might be a man that really loved the Big Shirley, but he wasn't going to do it because he followed up with his homeboy behind what Kevin Samuels was saying. So I think some black men, well, some of them are going to be free because of that.
You're right. I got to say something about that. You sure right. And all that shit is superficial. To actually think that a group of people all think the same, all desire the same type of woman, all desire the same type of man, that is so superficial and false. And if people would allow people to really like and love who they love, you will be surprised who people pick. You will find out maybe the most attractive person that has the money don't even care for the beautiful looking girl and want a regular looking, person or whatever, because that's what they're attracted to. You know what I'm saying? And that's why you have so many beards and so many marriages. They're not even happy because they're getting married for other people. They're getting married for their homeboys. I want to impress Michael and John. They're going to love Keisha or they're going to love Sarah. He don't love Sarah. That's why he cheated on her ass with Shanwika. Because he really liked that ghetto rough shit. You know what I'm saying? He really wanted, who knows what that man is into. But the perception is, if you look like this, if you act like this, if you got that, then you must be paired with this person for society. F this messed up falsehood of society. Live your life for you. You only get one chance in this life. And from Kevin Samuels, you don't know when death is knocking at your door. The death been looking and knocking, and you have no idea. It's creeping up on your ass. You better live for you. And F what all these other people saying. But go ahead.
This too. And there might be a sterile man. A man can't have kids, and he probably liked a woman at one time that probably had kids. And that could have been the woman that he loved and probably would have happy life. But you have been listening to Kevin Samuels. I believe some black men will be free. They're free to like who they like.
I agree.
With that, I'm saying that he was a false prophet. And the Lord will strike down false prophets. Well, let me say this. If he was a false prophet, God will strike them down. I don't want to judge the man, but that's what it's looking like.
Well, you know what? You know what the old folks said in my church? You want me to tell you? They say it's God's will. God has a hand in everything. And if it happened, it's God's will. If God did not want it to happen, he would not allow it to happen because he controls everything. Clearly, God is God's will. And there ain't nothing you can do about it. You can be mad about it, but that's God's will. And he does stuff that may not make sense to you. But it's God's will. Now, that's what the old folks from the church used to say and tell me.
And we know black men are mostly five-figured men, so I don't know why they allowed this man to deceive them. Y'all not high value as in money. Y'all may have high values in other areas, but y'all not million-dollar people, so you five figures, get you a good job, treat a woman good, and go on with your business. If you want a big woman, get her. If you want a woman with kids, get her too. Stop all that foolishness. Okay, now this my solo. Is that okay? It ain't up. I just sing it real quick. Somewhere over the rainbow. Okay, cash out to the collection plate.
All right, boo. We appreciate you. We're going to let you go. All right, we're going to appreciate you. All right, calling from 980. You're live on the air.
Hey, Gigi.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing great. I've been waiting 45, 46 minutes.
I'm sorry.
To come in on this call.
I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. Don't apologize. It's been absolutely wonderful. I'm glad you opened it up. But Kevin Samuels, I was going to say some stuff, okay? I'm just going to be honest. I'm going to say some stuff. But it's been some women coming on there and some people in the chat saying, if you've been living for God, God is everywhere and he is through people. So I had a little bit of conviction. I ain't going to crucify the man, right? I ain't going to do it. But what I want to say about the black man is wake up. You know what I'm saying? Now who you got? Because in God's word, he said to the devil, if you could have my son, which is Job. See, God gives permission. He don't nothing just happen by chance. And it's like you were saying, there's power in the tongue, and you can breathe life or you can breathe death. And his big mouth, I'm gonna say this though, his big negative mouth, all he did was breathe in his own death, his own demise. I'm sorry for the brother, but please don't let no copycat come behind him. Please don't let no copycat come behind him, because it's always somebody out there lurking, wanting to be somebody else. I remember when he came on Facebook. It was about almost a year ago, maybe less than a year, and I skimmed through some of his stuff, and I kept going back. Why this man keep popping up? And I would go back and I would listen and be like, honey, I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know who he's trying to feed that nonsense to. But it's been callers. Your callers have said it right. It's been a lot of our brothers listening to him and trying to live by that. If you have your own mind, your own money, and your own job, and your own house, still ain't living with your mama and them, and not back and forth in prison, you won't have to listen to him. Because it ain't but one that you need to listen to and worry about, and that's God. Get your own mind, black man. And we are tired as women. We are sick and tired of these no good. And I'm going to tell you this. Go on and be with Becky with the good hair. Because you evidently, you done been through so many other people. We don't want you no more. We don't want you no more. That's, I'm just, just like the black guy that got killed by the white girl, and they ain't even charging her. You know what I'm saying? His whole family now coming on Dr. Phil. For what? That man had already said we was roaches. He had already said ain't no.
Who said that?
Yeah, the black guy that got killed by his white.
I heard about that, but I ain't touch on that. I ain't touch on that story. Yeah. But I heard about it.
Yeah, you need to. He was another Kevin Samuels. I'm serious. He was another Kevin Samuels. He hated black women. But now you dead. Who coming up to your defense now? Your mom and them who black. Your aunt and them who black.
And can I tell you something? The rumor that I heard.
Yeah.
They said it could have been a Caucasian woman that. They said, Kevin, you say it was a woman up in that room, right? That apartment. And they said it could have been a Caucasian woman. Ain't that something? His last minutes could have been with a Caucasian woman. And guess what? What if, listen, I'm not saying nothing, and I don't hate Caucasian people. I love everybody. You know what I'm saying? I'm not one of them, for one group. I love everybody equally, for real. But what if them Caucasian women coming around taking out these niggas? Ain't that something?
And you know what? It ain't what if. It's what's happening. Because, you sat around them talking about us, and they already saying they don't even like you. You know what I'm saying? Because it ain't too many of them you could be with if you ain't got no money. Now, I'm just, that's just what I see. I'm just one person talking, but I love everybody too. But, you think about the ones who raised you, who fed you, who birthed you, carried you in their womb, and you going to put your own black woman down? So what if we wear scars on our head? Sometimes we just got to run out and go to the store and get milk.
Girl, please. Africans came, scars came from Africa. Girl, please.
Right. Yeah, but Gigi, thank you for opening up. You are absolutely wonderful.
Thank you,
I
boo.
try to listen to you every chance I can.
I
You have a good
appreciate
night.
you.
I'm gonna get back
You
in
too.
bed.
All right. All right, let's go on to the next caller calling from 347. You're live on the air. 347.
Hello?
Hey, how you doing?
How are you doing, Queen? How are you?
You know, it's a sad day. We have another black man gone.
I have a question to ask you, right?
Hold on. Wait, hold
a couple
on.
Of weeks,
Is this about? We at a funeral now. You can't. What you about to ask? Is it about Kevin Samuels? Huh?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Okay, as long as it's about Kevin. Don't make this shit about me. What's up?
I wanted to know if you heard back a couple of weeks ago about a rumor of him dying. Because
No,
I heard
it today.
I heard a couple of weeks back that he had died.
So you try to tell me somebody prophesied that he was going to die today?
I don't know what it was, but I heard it a couple of
That
weeks
sounds
back.
like a
People were
prophecy.
spreading this rumor.
It was a prophecy.
Well,
back in the day, if you're saying that you heard this a couple of weeks ago, that his death was coming.
Mm-hmm.
So do you think somebody wanted to take him out?
I think that the energy he was putting out caught up to him.
The spirit
That's what I
world.
honestly think.
The spirit world came for him. They collected.
I think that he was putting out so much darkness that it overshadowed himself and it ate him alive. I really do think so.
Somebody else says they heard that as well.
You see what I mean? I heard it a couple of weeks ago that he had died, and they were saying, oh, why are y'all saying that he died? Y'all are evil. So it's been going around.
That death is around. Death was lurking.
Yeah. So to come on to this live, and I'm hearing this, I'm like, wait a minute. This kind of feels like a paradoxical universe. Like, am I in the Twilight Zone? This shit is crazy.
Yeah.
You know? So
And do you think this? Do you think the demons or whoever, the Dark Lord or whoever he was working with in the spirit realm, they wanted him to sign another contract and he did not? Or do you feel like he wanted not to talk so bad about black women anymore and he couldn't get out of that? Because, you know, sometimes these celebrities, they don't want to do what they're doing. Like, they get tired of dogging out certain groups, and they're tired, and they want to get out the contract, but they said, no, you know, it's time to collect. I don't know. What you think?
I think he dug the hole too deep. That's honestly what I'll say to that. And I think that where his trajectory took him, I don't think that he thought it would go this far. I don't think that he knew it would be like this. So now what I will also say is I want the women to watch their energy, especially when it comes to emotions about his death, because the last thing we want is for this man to be a martyr. That's the last thing we want.
Right.
So I always say indifference is more powerful than hate. It's more powerful than anger. So it's okay to have emotions. It's cool to be mad and be upset. Like, that's natural, right? He said a lot of fucked up shit, excuse me.
Yes.
But indifference is more powerful. So my stance, I will not say that I'm glad he died, but I will not be moved either.
Right. And can I say something about that?
Sure.
You know, they're human. Black women are human. You know what I'm saying? If, say for instance, you know, it's a war going on with Ukraine and Russia, right? People are celebrating when Ukraine win, and guess what? The Russians gonna celebrate when they win against Ukraine. Even though you got all them people that's dying, you know what I'm saying? They are celebrating a victory, but it happens in death. So this is not nothing odd or out the normal for people on this earth, they have always celebrated a person they seen as the enemy.
Right. I get that. And like I said, it's normal to have these emotions. I'm not saying that we as black women shouldn't have these emotions. These emotions are not displaced because for a while we have been targeted. We are targeted constantly. I mean, whether it's online, it's out in the street, we're hunted, we're attacked constantly. So women having these emotions and saying, thank God, it's not that we're evil. It's
Time out. It's not
breathe.
evil at all. Stop that F. That's some F stuff to say that. When look at.
What do you mean?
No. How people gonna try to paint somebody as evil because they're happy that their enemy is gone. Most of the time, anybody's gonna be happy their enemy is gone. If somebody is up here hurting you and wounding you.
That's the narrative, though. That's the narrative they're going to spin on black women. Black women are so bitter that they're celebrating a death. I see the headlines already.
But can I say something? If the black women, they was nice and sweet about it, they still going to get degraded. They still going to get drugged. They can't do nothing. Ain't nothing they can do to make them to see them as right and uplift them because they see them as the enemy. And that's just what it is.
Yeah.
90 seconds.
I mean, I can't disagree with that. You can't win for losing. But I will focus. I choose to focus my energy on the women that are dying out here. And it's every single day. Women that are being killed by their boyfriends, by their husbands, by men that they reject, that they say no to. This is what I choose to focus my energy on. And whatever a woman chooses to focus on is her prerogative. But I will not feed into
60 seconds.
What this is, whatever energy this is. I choose not to. Like I said, I'm not celebrating, but I'm not moved either.
Right. I feel you. And I got to say something. I want to, I think that I'm happy that you are for the movement and you want to stop this killing against black women. And you say a lot of, they get taken out here by the boyfriends and husbands. But let me tell you this, a lot of them niggas that you tell them, that group, what's going on with black women, you know what they're going to say? Well, she caused it. Well, she picked it.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. It comes a part of time. If you're not for us and helping us, you damn against it. Yeah. It's starting to come that time.
10 seconds.
You got to draw the damn line. You have to draw the line in the sand. Because if you out here promoting these niggas to put paws on these women, to feel entitled, to feel like they're better and they can do anything and get away with it. But go ahead.
Yeah. No, I just want to say I agree with you. And like the caller said previously, the black guy that was killed by his white girlfriend, the black men were in a rage that black women did not care, right? But when the black woman was killed by the guy she met on Bumble, it was, what did she do? Good for her. That's what she gets. So it's like, what do you want from us? Do you want us to celebrate in the death of our own? Do you want us to uplift y'all? Like, what is your agenda?
Why do you gotta ask what the fuck? I'm sorry, see, I don't supposed to say the F word. Why you gotta ask what the F they want? Huh? Do they ever ask what the F you want? Huh? No, they don't. You already know it's going to be a one-sided situation. You already know it's already going to be unfair. You are beneath, and that's the way you always will be. Just like some Caucasian people to black people. They don't mind that you're there as long as you're working for them. They would never want you to have a seat at the table. They don't want you to have a damn voice. You're black and I'm this, and you need to know your damn place. And as long as you know your place, then we're fine. But once you think that you're on my level and you can sit up here, then it's a problem. Let's have things in order. So that's just what you're dealing with. So, asking them, well, what you think, who cares? I mean,
I'm not asking them. I'm just figuratively speaking.
Right. I feel what you're
Either
saying. Me
way
too.
you look at it.
I'm figurative
Either way you
doing
look at
the
it.
shit too. Right.
Right. Either way you look at it, it's never going to break even. Either way. The goalpost is always going to move. Always, when it comes to us. Which is why I choose indifference.
Right.
That's why I choose it. Because
That's
I'm
a blessed
tired of being
place.
mad. I'm tired. I'm tired of being angry. I'm tired of feeling so much. So much for a man that I feel so much for. I empower him, and I get nothing in return. I've grown tired of it. And so this is my space, which I'm in right now. And I just want that for more black women. That's all.
I'm happy for you.
You have to get to that point. You have to get to that point. So
I'm
it.
happy for you, and
That's
you're
it.
not allowing it to really weigh you down and depress you. You're going to live your life, and you're going to keep on trucking.
Yeah. I can't. I've let it do it to me for too many years. I can't. And I want more for black women. I want women to feel that release, that freedom. But feel what you got to feel. You feel me? Like, feel what you got to feel. But then there's going to be a point when you don't feel shit no more. And that shit is going to be so liberating. That's what I want for them. So that's all I had to add.
Okay. Well, I
But
thank
thank
you for
you.
calling in. Make sure you call back. All right. Let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 479. You're live on the air.
Hey, Gigi.
Hey, boo. Good. How you doing? Hey.
I'm doing well. I've called in before, and I'm going to try to make my point. I've been waiting for hours.
I'm sorry.
But I've been listening to a lot. No, that's fine. You're having good conversation and good dialect with different people, so I respectfully waited because I wanted to get on to talk to you. But I'm hearing a lot of women, like, talk about what have black men learned. What are black men going to do next? And I find that a little problematic for us because my question to black women in this season, as we watched the rise of Kevin Samuels and how quick he came up, my question to the black women is, what have you learned in this season? For me, what I've learned in this season is there are a lot of men who actually think and act like Kevin Samuels. As some of the callers actually, pointed out, Kevin Samuels didn't get his fame or notoriety until he actually started bashing black women. So my question is, as you're moving in the world and you're dating or even you might be married to certain men, what have you learned about the men that you're laying with, the men that you're choosing to have children with, the men that you're allowing to have access to your body when they feel like it, but they're not marrying you, they're leaving you to raise kids by yourself? What have you learned in this season of Kevin Samuels? I truly believe that we are in a season of accountability and reckoning. And as I don't know if you remember me from the last call, but I said, since 2022 has occurred, we've been seeing a lot of exposure and things that are going on with black males. And we are in the season where a lot of people are being exposed, and accountability you're going to have accountability. You're either going to be forced to have it or you're going to be pushed to have it, but you're going to be held accountable for your actions. And so I just want black women to just take that in consideration instead of looking at the demographic and saying, what have black men learned? Because here's the truth. A lot of, I've had several conversations with different men over the rise of Kevin Samuels, and a lot of black men related to Kevin Samuels. I've heard them say for the first time he was someone that spoke the language that they were speaking, right? He kind of was like that, that Donald Trump figure for black men who said what he wanted to say, didn't care about what anybody felt about it or who it hurt. He oozed the misogyny, and he was a sexist and to be honest, also a racist in a lot of sense of the word. And so he oozed that. So he was actually like a voice for them. They felt even these professionals, it felt like home to listen to him because he was saying a lot of the things they wished that they could say to us, right? So what have you learned in this season? Are you still going to give yourself over to certain men who think like this? As I've said before, Like if a man is talking like Kevin Samuels, acting like Kevin Samuels, pack your coochie up and go. You know, that's my philosophy, and that's how I've been moving. But a lot of them related to Kevin Samuels on many levels, and he was someone who said exactly what they were thinking, but they were too scared to tell their girlfriends or their wives. And so, you know, to the sisters, again, you know, we can point the fingers about what men need to do and how they need to listen or they need to change. A lot of them are not going to change. This is the true ideology. And then my last point that I'm going to make, and this is something that I was sitting here thinking about as I was, you know, heard early on, because I have a couple sorority sisters and stuff that live in the area. So I had kind of heard early that he had, you know, passed away, and they were trying to confirm and all that. And one of the things that I noticed, you know, now I'm not into conspiracy theories, but I was sitting here thinking, and I was like, you know, Kevin Samuels recently, he's been linked to a lot of men who have been doing terrible things. And just like any, you know, when crimes happen, the FBI, the government, they're not saying it, but they're keeping track of this. And we know that the gentleman in New York who was shooting up the subways, he was a Kevin Samuels fan. He mentioned Kevin Samuels several times in his videos. There's a gentleman who, and he's not a gentleman, but there's a male who was in China recently. He just murdered his girlfriend, his baby mama. Yeah, in the Chinese government, they are actually about to he was sentenced to death. And so there's nothing the U.S. government, you know, they're not going to do anything, but they're keeping tabs on this. And he also, it was found that he was a Kevin Samuels fan. So if you notice, a lot of these men that are doing like violent crimes, or they're now domestic terrorists, you know, they're on the FBI register. They have a profile, I'm sure, of different men, how they act, who they're listening to, and they collect this information. And I was like thinking, what if the United States government like decided like, damn, this man is gonna be a problem if we continue to let him fit certain rhetoric. There's gonna be a rise of more domestic terrorists. In the face of terrorism, we always want to put that on, you know, kind of like middle-aged white man, you know.
Can I interrupt you for 1 second?
Yes, ma'am.
Words. What sparks these people from being a terror or putting people down are words. Messages are very powerful. Are very powerful. The reason why Trump is so powerful because of his words. Can I tell you something? If Trump did not speak, he didn't do no speeches or nothing, would he be as powerful as he is today?
No, ma'am, he wouldn't. No.
Yeah, and them words inspire people. Y'all don't realize y'all voice is everything. You are the only, well, I don't know if other animals can speak, but they can't speak like y'all can speak. And all around the world, if you have a voice, speak it. Your voice can help people. Telling your story can save people's lives. It can prevent people from danger. Your voice is everything. Don't you ever let nobody come up here and tell you it's just your words. It don't mean nothing. It wasn't that this. Your words are everything. Yeah. I'm sorry, but go ahead.
I think no, ma'am. We're just having dialogue, and so I do believe that he has influence. I'm not going to sit here and say that Kevin Samuels directly has like sparked violence within the Black community. However, there is a connection to certain men who have a certain mindset.
What time out? I didn't hear that. I heard. I don't know because I don't watch him, but I heard that he did promote men to pop the girlfriends and pop the wives.
Yeah,
now, I'm going.
And I heard some callers say that.
So if he said that, he did promote violence. He did that. Yeah. Come on, against women.
Yeah, that was a revelation for me because
hold on, you know a man's strength is way heavier than a woman's. Okay, you know that. So why would you have to put pause on her? Why would you pop her? Why couldn't your ass just walk away and say, this is not for me? You know, because it's control. It's about control and domination.
Yeah. Yeah, and some of them are waiting on a moment just to hit a woman. I've heard that whole debate. I won't go down that rabbit hole. But, yeah, I do agree. I didn't know that. A lot of the callers, I never really listened to him. You know, I've seen a couple of clips, but I decided that I wasn't going to take in that energy because, you know, once you take in that type of energy and then you start listening to different people, as some of the other callers mentioned, it kind of weighs on you. So I decided a long time ago that I was no longer going to take him in because he was just toxic. But black women, I'm going to leave with this, pay attention because a lot of the men that you're dating and you dealing with, they're misogynists. A lot of you are misogynists. You know, a lot of black women, you got to get out of that. You know, get out of that misogyny and thinking that, you know, there's a hierarchy in the kingdom of God and men come first and this and that.
Well, they was raised that way. I agree with you, but they was raised that way. So it's hard when you've been, it's a challenge when you've been brainwashed, you've been programmed by your family, by the church, by society, by media and TV to be this way. You have a whole collective that's saying this is how it works. This is what it means to be successful. So you have to really, you know, fight to get out of it.
You do, and what I will say to that, I just want what women to really think about this. In what way have you ever seen? I don't care what story it is, what religion it is. When have you ever seen the Creator worship what it has created? So you, like someone said earlier, you are a direct vessel that God decided. I don't care what you believe in, whether it be a God, whatever you believe in. You are a direct vessel to life, new life, okay? So you are a creator. So it doesn't even make sense that you would come from a man or you were put on earth to worship a man when you are the creator of man. So that's just a little
I agree with you again, but it will make sense if that's what you've been enslaved to feel like. It's just like, say, for instance, if you was a slave and all you knew is that you were a slave and you're a black person and that was your truth. And they point the Bible and say, listen here, this is your will and you're going to get your reward in heaven. So a lot of people will feel that way and will bring up their own kids to feel that same way. So I hear what you're saying, and I don't know. I feel like I cannot fault a person that don't know. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But I definitely hear what you're saying. All right, but we're gonna go on to the next caller. Go ahead.
And I think it's ironic though, that as skinny as he was and as much, I don't know the details to his death yet. You know, they say there was a woman. I've read some people saying that the woman that was there was a trans woman. There's so many things out there right now, allegedly. So I don't know what.
Now, what he doing with a trans woman? Why would he want to be with a trans?
Well, you know, Kevin, I to this day, and this is not me coming for him because I don't think there's anything wrong with someone who is gay. I personally, he had a lot of messages that were subliminally telling men to be open to the idea of sleeping with other men. He literally said that out of his mouth. So I do think that he struggled with his own sexuality and wasn't accepting. And the truth is, a lot of these men, that's the underlying issue with a lot of these men. They're struggling, and some of them really do resent us because they have to sleep with us or be with us to
well, yeah, some
image,
of them don't want to be with women. But like I said, that's what they've been taught. They was been programmed. They get put pause on if they really want to be themselves. So they've been conditioned to feel like I have to be forced to accept her and be with her for society. So of course it's going to be resentment. You know that, right?
Yeah.
If somebody is with a person they don't want to be with and they doing it for society to make the mama happy or the church happy, and they've been raised like this all their life, they have resentment. This is not what they wanted. And they feel like they have no choice. So hell, But I appreciate you
Yeah.
calling. Because, I'll be on the phone with you all day because I enjoy talking to you. But, the people's in the comment section.
You said what?
You said, I said I could talk to you all day because I enjoy talking to you. But the people in the comment section, can we wrap this shit up?
I'm going to keep on calling, girl. I'm going to keep on calling.
Keep
but
calling.
I'm going to say this. If he died of a heart attack, so that's what they're saying. I don't know if that's true. But we know heart attacks are associated with obesity. And so for him to be so on women and our bodies and what we should look like, and if he died of a heart attack, that's just ironic within itself. So I love you, Gigi. I love all the callers. A lot of
love
you
you
guys
too.
said a lot of good things. But don't be resentful, women. I feel sorry for his daughter. I'm sure she has a lot of things going on. She's going to hear a lot of this stuff. I'm not glad that the man is dead. I mean, he reaped what he sowed. That can be true too, but I'm not rejoicing. Prayers to his daughter, who he was estranged from. Wishing her the best of luck. I don't know what the next chapter will bring to her. So just send out good energy, ladies, and just keep doing what you're doing, Gigi.
All right, we're going to let you go. All right, calling from 607. You're live on the air. 607.
Hello, Gigi. Thank you for taking my call.
You're welcome. Talk to me. What's going on?
Well, I heard about Kevin Samuels passing on your show. I turned on YouTube and I turned on your show, and that's when I first heard about it. And I was in a state of shock. I could not believe it.
Me neither.
I've been watching. Well, it's unbelievable. I saw some of the shows a while back, and what I liked about him was, he wore nice clothes, and what was, and it took him a long time to get his show started. He was fooling with his cell phone, the computer, his tie, his glasses, cleaning them, and it was funny, but I didn't understand where he was coming from. I didn't know if he was a good person or a bad person, so that's why I watched. I watched a long time, and a lot of controversy, people calling up. But for myself, what I liked about him was that he was wearing nice clothes again, which was. But he was saying some hurtful things, which I did not like. For example, he always asked the women, how tall are you, what's your age, how much you weigh, and that's not a good thing no matter what. That's how I felt about it.
Mm-hmm. And why did he ask girls about their height and weight and stuff?
Well, I feel that was his way of hurting someone, making the women feel bad, and I don't know why he would do something like that. I don't know if he, I understand that the women could help out the men a lot. And one thing that I noticed, and I would watch his show, and he would have this thing on his desk that was moving. It was moving all the time. And 50% of the time I was trying to watch him, and 50% of the time I was watching that little thing.
It was
turning
distracting.
Around and around.
It was distracting.
I watched it for like half the show, and then it was memorized. I said,
Oh my God! Are you saying that he used that to get people in? Like it was like a ritual or something? Okay, say for instance, do you watch TV, or they say that like it be having these things go back and forth, and you stare at it, and as they're talking and you're looking, that it's gonna get inside your membrane. It can brainwash you. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Them things.
No,
okay.
I don't.
Okay, hold on.
I don't think
Wait,
that.
goddammit. What is that? They say, okay, you're getting sleepy. Follow my finger. You're getting sleepy. Now repeat what I say. Women are bad. Women are bad. What is it? What am I trying to say? Huh?
Why do you have that thing on his desk anyways?
What is it? What is it? What is that thing?
Well, I wanted to
A
get one myself.
hypothesis?
I was going to.
I don't know what
didn't
it's
call it the show.
called,
Where do you get
but
that?
I think it's, you know what? You a blessing, because I didn't even think about that until you said something. He has objects as he's talking, because usually when you're on TV, you don't want anything that's distracting you from your message. But he had those ritual things that would get people in a trance to brainwash them, because people say it works, and especially it works on weak-minded people. If your mind is weak and you're vulnerable and you're acceptable, you look at that and you listen to his words, you're gonna that's gonna be your Jesus. You know what I'm saying? Anything that man say, you're gonna take as this is real.
Well,
So, child.
Kevin Samuels took about half an hour to get his show started by fooling with his cell phone, fooling with the computer, fixing his tie, and all and that thing was moving. So
That's how they do. They get you in a trance. You gotta wait to get you keep staring. You know, I'm sorry that he got to you like that. Hypnosis. They said it's hypnosis. Thank you, Macy, for breaking that shit down. Hypnosis. Yeah, hypnosis.
Wow.
Well, I thank you for. Go ahead.
Well, I called my wife over to watch that. I said, look at that thing on his desk moving. And my wife said, that's a Wiggins. That was her name for it, a Wiggins.
Now, what's a Wiggins?
Well, that was her made-up name for that thing.
Oh, okay.
That was just a made-up name. You know, she was trying to be creative and stuff like that.
That was hypnosis. That was hypnosis. That's what that was. Hypnosis. He was hypnotizing you.
I was watching it.
He was hypnotizing you.
I was watching it all the time. Gigi, thank you so much for taking my call.
You're welcome, boo.
Thank you again.
All right, call back. All right. Yeah, see, let me tell y'all over here, we accept everybody's phone calls, no matter what race you are, what gender, whatever. You know, everybody. So let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 732. You're live on the air. 732. 732. All right, we're going to go to the next caller. All right, calling from 347. You're live on the air. 347. Okay, did everybody just hang up? All right, caller from 773. You're live on the air.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Hello. Hey, Gigi, how you doing?
Good, boo. Talk to me. What's your thoughts?
I'm like the lady. I'm not celebrating, but I just believe in the higher power. You know, I'm not religious, but I'm spiritual. I just believe in the higher power and the energy that you put out there will be the energy that you get. Now, about him talking about our winter is coming, the person that has the last say is the creator, not you. Because you bitter and you want to put those miserable vibes and that miserable energy out there, and it came back for you. So I'm not going to put out no miserable energy. I just pray for his family, have condolences, and I pray the creator's heart soften our hearts, because it's enough going on with us black people. We into it with every race and with each other. So we need to stop and come together and protect ourselves from all these other enemies, because it's getting worse and worse. We're not living in the times that our ancestors and our grandmothers lived in. We're living in different times. And if we don't stop and come together and start protecting each other, we going to end up dead. They already on genocide. They already trying to get our men on this hormone shit, where they want to fuck each other in the school. I'm sorry, I don't mean because I know you don't like the info. I'm sorry. These down low men, they so down low. My mama say, any man that talk about a woman like a dog wants a man in their life. So
you think he was? Do you think you're trying to say he like men?
Well, that is a flaming, flamboyant gay man.
Well, a lot of black men say he's not gay. A lot of straight men say he's not.
Look, they live in their life through him. They want to be flaming and out there so bad. So this man is.
So you mean to tell me all his followers, they not straight men? They straight men?
I think they down low. Do you know 85% of these men is down low? Come
on, girl.
If it look like a dog, walk like a dog, it's a dog. Women, pay attention. Don't be scared to be alone. You know how they used to say, our grandma and them used to be, well, it's better to have a piece of man than no man. No, let that nigga go. Get you a rose, get you a dildo, watch you some porn, use your fingers. I don't care. It's better than dealing with these men. They're going to end up bringing your ass AIDS home.
Girl.
No.
Okay.
I'm just going to be real tonight. That man was
We still in the church. We are still in the church. God darn it.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
But we going to speak real on real tonight. We gonna speak reality.
Now, you know, I don't know if you notice, but the black people do not like, especially when a man is down in the grave. They don't want you to call him out as gay. That's like what they did to Nipsey Hussle. They were saying that he gay.
Well, before he died, he showed us that. But I'm sorry. So all the people that followed him or is his relatives, I apologize. But that man was saying some real rude, evil, bogus stuff. But
yeah,
you know
he did. Right. He did.
He ain't gonna be that way. He ain't gonna be that way. So I'm gonna tell him.
Yeah, you're going to have to go down in the basement and get some fried chicken and cool off, okay? We're going to let you go. Shit. Calling from 337. You're live on the air.
That's so wrong. That's wrong, boy. That's wrong.
Talk to me.
Man, there's something like that, man. It's wrong. What's wrong with these motherfuckers these days?
I can hear you. Yeah, you on now.
Oh, I'm still on the line?
Yeah, I'm listening to you. You said these motherfuckers wrong. Come on, Marquise, talk.
Already, man.
Go ahead.
Motherfuckers wrong, man. Y'all know I'm the richest nigga man alive, man. It's your boy, it's your baby, man. Isaiah, man. It's Marquise, man. I'm with y'all, bro. Y'all tripping on me, man. You know what I'm saying? They're the motherfuckers wrong. They dogging these fucking girls out, man. They sleeping with these faggot ass niggas.
Hold on, wait. Now we not with all that now. You know what I'm saying? We don't do the F-bombs or the homophobic stuff like that. No, we love everybody over here. You know, if you want to say something. Ooh, I don't know what was going on over there. Caller from 323, you're live on the air.
Hello.
Hey.
Finally.
I'm sorry, boo.
How you doing, Gigi?
I'm doing all right. You know, it's a sad day. Kevin gone.
I'm going to be honest with you. You said we in church and we at Kevin Samuels' funeral. So, everybody got their opinion, and some people not going to like what I have to say, and I really don't give a damn. I'm happy that the man is dead.
Oh, jeez.
And that's just what it is for me, because he had a platform to where he had so many different people following him, looking up to him, and all he did was put black women down. That was it, period. He put black women down. And these black men that was following him, I'm going to go off like Ari Lennox said in the song with Summer Walker, y'all was all up in Kevin Samuel comments, and now his ass is gone. I've been going through these comments, and I don't want to talk long because I was one of them people that was saying next caller. People are saying, oh, these fake Christians that saying they happy he did. At the end of the day, ain't none of us perfect. We all sin. We all do all those things, and we all entitled to our opinion. And some of us gonna feel one way, and some of us gonna feel the other. And I'm not sad that the man is gone.
Can I say something?
All this talk. Yes.
I put a finger up. Can I say something? Now, for people that's talking about, Christians being upset that somebody gone, I don't know if you guys know, but back in the day over in Europe, before Christians was a thing, it's a lot of Catholics, and you know how different denominations transform from different denominations, right? So you had what they call the Protestant, whatever they call it. They was a Christian's child. The Christians were at war with the Catholics, and they would take them out, and they would celebrate. Christians were celebrating killing Catholics, and Catholics were celebrating killing Christians. They've been doing this since the beginning of time. So for somebody to want to call somebody a fake Christian for, being happy that they perceive enemy is gone, you got to do your history when it comes to your religion. But go ahead.
But anyway, like I said, I wasn't going to take too much time. Just wanted to say I'm one of those people who don't care good. And I'm looking at the comments and some people saying I'm salty. Baby, I ain't salty. I'm sitting over here. Matter of fact, I'm on YouTube and on the phone with you at the same time. What? Yeah, I'm chilling, having a good time, sipping on a little bit of Hennessy. I'm far from salty, but that's what the fuck you get. And on top of it, nigga, you died. And for what the rumor is, you died with a black woman on top of your ass.
Oh.
That's what the hell you get.
Really?
That's what the hell you get. Whatever, it's different rumors. They're saying an overdose, different stuff is going on, but everybody, certain callers in the comments are saying black people, black women, we mad, we this and that. No, we sit there and we listen to this man go on and on, degrade us, and we already have black women get put down. And, if we take it back to our ancestors, we were slaves, and then now our black men want to put us down, and then you got certain black men that want to uphold it and want to praise what this man was doing. So good, good for him. At the end of the day, and for the lady, the other caller, she said, oh, pray for him. Baby, you can't pray for the dead. He gone. We should have been praying while he here. He gone now, so rest in peace. And that's my opinion. Too damn bad. And I'm sticking to what I said. All these different people calling and they talking about shit off subject. We at church and we talking about the funeral, call in, talk about him and his death. Whether it be you happy or you not happy. Good, he gone. Oh, well. And that's all that I just wanted to say about him. That was it, Gigi.
I appreciate you, boo. All right, let's let you go. We're going to go to the next caller. And look it up. Catholics versus Christians, killing Christians. No, it's true. And, yeah, they did have wars with Muslims, too, back in the day. So it is true, though. Look it up. And they are not the same. They are different, Let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 678. You're live on the air.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm not doing well because Kevin is gone.
Well, let me just quickly say what I have to say. I never call in. This is my first time ever calling in.
Congratulations.
Woo-hoo.
Yeah, you make me happy now. Hey, we got a first caller on the line. Hey, girl.
Kevin Samuels has been the bane of my existence. I can't go to the gym or meet guys without them asking me, have I ever heard of Kevin Samuels? So that's how I came to know him. But I just want to say Kevin Samuels definitely sacrificed the black woman for fame and fortune.
Yes, he
but
did.
His downfall was he did not fear God. Okay? My ex quoted Kevin Samuels when we broke up. So his influence was dangerous, and it reached deep into the male community and into the male psyche. Kevin Samuels destroyed families and relationships and divided us. But God sits high and he looks low, and you will reap what you sow. If you don't believe me, ask R. Kelly. So, and the other thing I want to say is Candace McDuffie with The Root. She just wrote an article on Monday, an excellent article called When Will Kevin Samuels Finally Be Canceled? She wrote that on Monday. The man is dead today. So I just want to encourage the black woman.
It is true.
It is of the black woman. And he sees that we're searching for love and acceptance in a world that largely opposes us. And at the end of the day, God is our avenger. So people just need to be careful. Black males, just know what you're sowing, you're gonna reap. And that's why R. Kelly is in jail today, and a lot of men are hey. So I just know, as a black woman, a single black woman, it is so discouraging out here because that's all I have to say, Gigi.
Oh, thank you. It is sad. I'm looking at my phone, and I'm seeing he's gone. God, no! No! Kevin is gone for real, y'all. And you know, a lot of these groups that he in, and I'm looking at the men that really follow him, you know, and they are reporting he gone. They say he gone, y'all. He's really dead. He is dead. No more new videos of Kevin Samuels. No more talks. Man, oh man. Oh God, I can't stand death. I can't stand death. He is gone. At 56 years old. Why? And you know what? I believe if he wouldn't have did all this stuff with black girls and black women, if he didn't choose money, you know, and fame, he would have still been alive. I really feel like if he did not choose fame and money, Kevin would still be alive today. I really do. I think that YouTube and all that fame and money really caused his demise and all them rituals that he was a part of. Oh, God. Calling from 860. You're live on the air.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Oh, my God. It's my first time, too.
I'm glad you coming. You make me happy. I'm just looking at all these articles, and they said Kevin dead. Rest in peace, Kevin. He gone. They lost for words.
Yeah, I got a few things I want to say.
Go
First
ahead.
of all, my name is Skater Lover. My name is Skater Lover on YouTube, and y'all blocked me on here, but I'm back now.
Oh,
y'all
shit.
put me in timeout.
Oh, shit.
It's all good.
Oh,
It's
shit.
all good.
I'm scared now. You
All
said
right,
what?
So first of all,
Go ahead.
I love your channel.
Thank you, boo. Go
I
ahead.
love your channel. I love your mindset. I love everything about your channel. I may not always agree with everything you're saying, but overall, 90% you on point. First of all, about Kevin Samuels, the issue that I had with him was he's a hypocrite. My problem is that he can speak relationship stuff, right? But my issue is that he'll speak it as if his shit don't stink. You know what I mean? And my issue is that he'll get like male callers calling in the show, and then they'll say, I don't make this money, I don't make that. And then he'll say, well, when I was younger, I made this and I made that. Knowing that he had 20 years worth of back child support. So what is he talking about? And then another thing is, why do men say that we hate all men just because we talk about Kevin Samuels? We talking about Kevin Samuels. We didn't say all men. We didn't even say we hated Kevin. And why are they always using this term as if we're saying we hate Kevin? We're not saying we even hate him. We just disagree with him. But they want to use this hateful term to use.
You know why they say it? Come on now. They want to paint you as the enemy. So, hello, it's a war. So, of course, they're going to go to extreme and say you hate Kevin and you hate the truth and you're a liar and you know, that's what it is. You know you in a war now. Come on. You know why they say it.
Right. You right. Another thing. He did advocate for slapping that woman. And I'm not talking about just the smack sound that he plays sometimes. I'm talking about the fact that I watched a video on T-Salt. T-Salt is a really, really good YouTuber on here that has exposed him. Brittany Whitney has exposed him as well. And, I don't understand how someone could say, oh, 99% of everything he says is right. But when we talk about the fact that he talked about smacking women, oh, they don't have nothing to say. They have nothing to say, but then they revert back to, oh, the other stuff. And that, as if the other stuff makes sense too. I mean, like, when he asks callers about the size and what they look like, it's to demean them and to try and say that they have no value if they're ugly to him. As if what they're saying, even if it's logical, it has no value. And that's crazy. That's crazy to me. And I got to keep going, bro. This is my first time calling. I want to keep talking. Why do men, and I'm not talking about all men, okay? First of all, I work for a black man. Okay, I've never had black men around me that I couldn't depend on. So I want to get that out there because that's another negative connotation that people have when you're speaking on some men. Now let me get that little clarity out there. I'm not talking about all men. I'm talking about some men. Okay, why do men who on this show who are against what we're saying, why do they say that we're speaking in emotion? Well, what about the ones that are yelling? What about the ones that raise their voices? What about the ones that are calling in?
Time out. You're trying to make it logical, and it's not. It's never going to be. They don't care. It's always going to be one-sided. Yes. So come on now. You can't ask these questions because it's always going to be one-sided.
And then, another thing, going back to the hypocrite part of Kevin Samuels, he would always talk about how he knows God and talk about God this and God that. But this fool was on the internet from advising people to have premarital sex, advising people to cheat on their wives, cheat on their spouses.
Hold on, time out. What guy was he referring to? It's a lot of guys. Just because he said God don't mean it's the God you serve.
Ooh, fact. I can't stand you. Fact. One other thing. Dang, you made me just forget what I was about to say. So, shit. Dang.
It's all right.
Oh. Nah, man, I lost it.
All right, well, call back, boo, okay? We gonna let you go. I love you too. And shit, okay, listen, I know you guys say keep it limited, 3. I have a problem with time management. I don't know how to do the time thing, so I need you guys to help me and be patient with me because I'm really bad at time management. Let's call 817. You're live on the air.
Hello.
Hello, how you doing?
Hello.
Yes.
I'm good. How are you?
It's a sad day. Kevin gone, and he's really dead.
Right. I don't even know who this man was, so I don't know anything about him. I just know that a lot of people been saying that he was dead, and I'm like,
I can't hear you, baby. I'm sorry. I'm gonna let you go. It's kind of muffled. All right, let's go on to the next caller. 775. You're live on the air. 775. All right, we're gonna go on to the next caller. All right, 706, you're live on the air.
Higher degree of
706, I can hear you. Hello?
Hello?
Hey.
Hello?
Yeah. Talk to me.
Hey, I just wanted to make this the comment that I don't listen. I've heard of Kevin Samuels. I hate for that to happen to anyone, but some of the stuff, a lot of the things that he was saying on his podcast or on his YouTube channel or whatnot, it really bad and it was really hurtful to a lot of black females. So pretty much he got what came to him. You can't go around saying shit, bashing people and stuff, and think that you ain't gonna get it back in return. So.
And and can I ask you something?
Mm-hmm.
If you had a church, right, and you had a pastor, and damn, you know what? I was just gonna say if a lot of people was I ain't even gonna use that analogy. But anyway, you're right. All right.
well, you know what? I can't tell you this, and that's because I was raised up in the church, and anytime when we had one of them pastors that wasn't acting right and wasn't going by the word of God and trying to front or whatnot, you can be replaced, baby. So I guess
I said it. Okay, say for instance you had a congregation and church, right? And you got this pastor, but you had another person that was coming for your pastor, and I was always speaking evil things to your pastor, right? Now, if that person end up getting murked, okay, on the street, will the church The congregation, will they rejoice? What you think?
Oh, I could say yes and no, because you have some probably rejoicing, the ones that know what's really going on behind closed doors, and then the other ones probably crying. Them the ones that he done.
I think where I come from, I come from Baptist, baby, okay? And they gonna rejoice. They gonna say, that's God. See, you don't mess with my God. You don't mess with my people. You don't do that. You don't do that. That man was trying to come for the man of God. He was coming for us and weaponized his tongue. And they had all those lies and rumors. And look what God did to him. God took his ass out of here.
Exactly.
He took it. Yes. Girl, they have a revolution. They'll be jumping up, praising and stomping and everything. They'll be thrilled. Okay, so stop all this. You know, they want to act brand new. You know, I have seen a situation where it's a group of men in a car, right? And it was a pow situation. Mm-hmm. Now, two of the boys got dead. And you know what a lot of church members said? See, God had his eye on them other two. God had his eye on them other two. That was a blessing. God was covering y'all because y'all could have been dead, but God had something special on y'all. Y'all had a praying family. Now, to me, I don't feel that way. Right. I don't feel that way. I feel like, you know, that's horrible to say. Then, what is it? The guy didn't have a blessing on the other two niggas that died? But, you know, but that's how a lot of, you know, mindset work. But I say that to say, you know, people try to crucify black girls for celebrating now and act like it's so new, and it's been going on forever. You know, this ain't nothing new. People celebrating when somebody they deem as an enemy is gone.
You're right. You're right. That's why I say I hate that happened to him, but shoot, he brought it on himself. So the ones that they feel like they need to celebrate, rejoice. Because he could have used his platform in a better way. So he chose his demise.
All right. Well, I thank you for calling. We're going to let you go. Calling from 215. You're live on the air. 215.
Hi, how you doing?
Good. How you doing?
Jesus. I'm good. I just wanted to say the caller that called before the man, it was called a pendulum. The thing that swing back and forth. It is hypnosis.
Thank you. Can you talk about that hypnosis and the pendulum?
It's just like a weighted ball and it goes back and forth. But like, you know, people like if you go to like a psychiatrist, or if you battle with depression or like, and it's Mental Health Awareness Month, so that helps. With hypnosis, there's a lot of stuff that goes to hypnosis, but if something's distracting and you're supposed to be doing commentary, then that's not good. That's not good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I knew it was that ritual. I knew. But what you got to say about all this?
I think you shouldn't disrespect a black woman, like especially if you were like born from a black woman. And black women, we carry the Eve gene, so we can create nations. And for him to degrade black women, it is disrespectful. It doesn't make any sense. So for
it made sense because it made him dollars.
Yeah, but he was only I feel like his reach were only like for non-black people or for black men that don't have any type of they don't have no self-esteem themselves. Because how can you disrespect a black woman if your mother's black or your sister's black or
because it make them feel better about themselves. You know, they always want to put somebody down to make themselves feel better. It's just like a bully. What does a bully do? A bully gotta put somebody down so they can feel better. They can feel strong. You know what I mean? A bully wouldn't be a bully if they couldn't put nobody down. That's where they get their strength from. That's where they get the happy place. It has to be a group of people that they can put down. And who else than black women? They coming up in society. They ain't never came up in society before.
And I wonder if he talked about like black women, like we're graduating college quicker, faster than these black men. Like,
but they say that's a negative. Nobody want no educated woman. You need to focus on being a wife than them books. Or you're going to die alone. You're going to die alone. You're going to die alone. But his ass died alone. That woman didn't even stay with him. And they said it was a black woman. Then they said it was a white woman. Then they said it was a trans woman. Then they said it was a nigga. So I don't know. But it has been confirmed that he gone. Rest in peace.
Yeah, I mean, I knew he was trash when Future, the rapper, when he got on one of his music videos. Like I knew that it was all about money at that point. Like you don't even care about. I feel like he don't care about his own people. And I wouldn't be surprised if it was a white woman.
Well, I will say this. He died on top. He died at the prime where he was very popular. So I do believe this would not be the last time you hear about Kevin Samuels. I think his name will move on and live on, and other men will take his spirit and digest his spirit. Because that's you don't understand. Do you understand how spirits work? Huh? Sometimes spirits come just for a damn season. They don't gotta be long to do their work. So when a spirit comes in a form and they're here for a season and they put out all their other spirits on other people, they did their job. So it's now their time to leave this earth because their job is done. The job has already been done. So now you're going to see these other spirits resurrect in these other human beings. So it's another fight. Do you ever watch Power Rangers? Do y'all ever watch Go Power Rangers? You know, it's always another damn monster lurking around the corner, right? Yes. So this is not the time to relax. This is the time to prepare for, hey, it ain't over. Once you think,
and isn't it crazy?
Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, isn't it crazy how people thought that 2022 was going to be different? It's going to be like a do-over. I feel like 2022 was worse than 2021. It's just getting we're in inflation. We got the job. Everybody's leaving their jobs. COVID's still on the rise. Like I mean, it doesn't feel like nothing's progressing. Like it's just every time you turn around, every time you turn on the news, there's something bad going on.
Well, you know what? Before it gets good, it got to get bad. It's just like a damn storm. You know, some people can see it as horrible. It's storming. But baby, storms don't last forever. The sun will shine again.
Yeah.
Just be prepared. You know, it's not all bad. Trust me, and the bigger the storm, the bigger the sunshine. You know, shit will grow again. So please.
I just didn't see this. I honestly didn't see this coming for him. I'm not saying like I was a supporter of his because I just thought it was really I just thought like his whole commentary and the way he talked about black women wasn't fair. Mm-hmm. I feel like they couldn't even get a word in. He was insulting them so bad, and I just didn't see this coming for him at all. And he died at such a young age, 56.
Yeah, a lot of people didn't see it coming. But, you know, you said this right now we're living in hard times. Well, maybe it's time for people to rethink, to come together as a family. You know, they said, you know, income and rent is really high. So maybe it's time to humble people and come together and live amongst each other like they did back in the day just for a little bit. Humble yourself. Grow together as a unit, you know. Possibly, but who knows if people can do that? You know, everything that's bad doesn't have to be bad. It could be a blessing in disguise. Depends on how you look at it and depends on your perspective. Okay? But everything will be all right. All right, I'm going to let you go. We're going to go on to the next caller. Calling from 734. You're live on the air. 734. All right, 734. We're going to let you go. All right, so listen, let me tell you. A lot of you guys been calling in and say, hey, I cannot get on the line. What's going on? Well, let me tell you what's going on. Hold on. Okay, let me tell you. Okay. Okay, hold on. Please like this video. We are begging for likes. We are definitely begging for likes. Please like this video. Yeah, we got to get the phone lines back on. All right. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff that's going on.
Your show now, press 1 to hear important instructions.
There are no shows scheduled within the next 24 hours. Thank you for using Blog Talk Radio. Goodbye.
Okay. Hold on. Please like this video. Don't y'all leave now. Don't y'all leave. Now what we gonna do, we gonna have the phone lines back open. We gonna go down to the basement where they got chicken, cornbread, collard greens, mashed potatoes, candy yams, peach cobblers, and banana pudding, and chocolate cake, okay? So we want you guys to come down to the basement, you know, before we go down to bury the body. So I need to direct this thing one more time, give it one more call. You see this thing, I'm trying to get this phone line open. Please like this video. We are begging for likes. Yeah, we taking the time. Now what y'all saying in this comment
Your show
section?
now, press 1 to hear important
Who
instructions.
making the food?
Press 2.
Your show is scheduled to start
There you
in
go.
34
Okay, we got
seconds.
callers right now. Oh, they calling in. Come on in. Come on in. Calling 973. You're live. Oh, okay, it's not gonna let me call in. The phone lines are back open, you guys. Call in. You have to say your piece. You know, this is Kevin Samuels. He died on this day. You have to speak your piece on this day. Okay.
Your show will go live in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, boom.
Blog Talk Radio.
All right, we back on there. Somebody said, who made a potato salad? Holly Berry. Holly Berry made that potato salad. I don't know if y'all gonna like it or not. But Holly Berry made the potato salad. Calling from 973. You're live on the air.
Hey, Gigi.
Hey, I'm happy you called me. Talk to me. What's going on?
I'm just happy that I finally got through.
Ooh.
Listen, I'm reading these comments, and I'm reading all of the social media posts about this, and all I know is this. I don't think anybody is really celebrating the death of Kevin Samuels. I think that they are just getting all of their emotions out from the years of traumatic things that he said to people, whether it be on his show, through social media. People have been harboring a lot of resentment toward him. Any article that you read about him has basically just been about all of the terrible things he says, disparaging comments towards Black women. And I don't know if it's necessarily a celebration, but people are expressing themselves.
Right. And if it is a celebration, don't they have a right to celebrate?
They have a right to celebrate. And like I said in the comments earlier, you know, I understand that a lot of people don't like to speak ill of the dead and that they feel that they can't be honest about that. But, you know, slaves mourn the death of their masters. So I totally understand. Sometimes people just feel that obligation to, you know, ride with what they believe or whoever they are riding for, rooting for. But at the end of the day, you say things that hurt and disparage a large group of people, especially Black women, you're not going to get a send-off that is honorable. And that's honestly the end of the story. That's why people are responding that way.
Are you right? You're right. All right. Well, thank you for calling. Let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 734. You're live on the air.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, let me tell you something, sis. This your boy Mikey Stepback. It's disrespectful the way you treating a black man trying to help black woman out, okay? The least wanted, having a lot of issues in the community. Look at the results, and you guys disrespecting Kevin Samuels on God. No respect. Get some respect from yourself. Kevin Samuels attempted to help black woman. He wasn't bringing black woman down at all. The comments in the section here is ridiculous. You're going to keep seeing results silently. You know what that means? Because it's just not going to deal with you. At least Kevin Samuels was voicing it. They're just going to be quiet and not deal with you. Now, white man, Asian, black, go to any channel. Guess what? Black women have problems. We love them, but Kevin Samuels trying to help. I don't know what y'all doing out here. It's foolish. It's crazy out here. Step back. I'm talking the truth. What's up?
All right. You feel better?
Not yet. Tommy Sotomayor here and 100 million men coming. Thanks,
All
Kevin
right.
Samuels, for starting the trend. It ain't over. Now we really going to get in. Thank you.
All right. There you go. There you have it. You heard what's going on. You heard what's going on. Ooh-wee. All right. Let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 647. You're live on the air. 647. You're live on the air.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Hey, how you doing?
Man, it's all good, man. Respect that brother that just got through speaking. He said the words on my mouth. I mean, I feel like a lot of the women, black women, is out here just bitter because he was speaking the truth, and they don't like that. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, this man just died, and everybody's celebrating a black man dead. Like, what type of shit is that? Like, that's crazy, man.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
That's great. That's all I got to say, man. I'm just shocked to see all these people doing that.
It's a shocker. Okay. All right. We thank you for calling in. They said they are shocked and they feel some type of way about people celebrating. They are shocked and they feel some type of way about it. All right. Let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 801. You're live on the air.
Hey, how you doing? This is Prime Example.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm not sure if you saw the movie Think Like a Man.
You know what? It's so many movies like that. I be getting confused. But go ahead.
Okay, so pretty much Think Like a Man had one of the females be able to actually think like a man, and she was able to understand, men better because she actually understood how we think as men, right? So I think in Kevin Samuels' defense, a lot of black women that called, they actually wanted a male perspective about, relationships and stuff. So yes, Kevin Samuels' approach and how he actually, spoke to them might came off as harsh, but a lot of the times the black women actually called for his advice, because men and women, we both know, are different. Women are more emotional and men are not so emotional.
You sure about that one?
I'm positive. I feel like women are more emotional than men.
Okay. So can you tell us this? It's a lot of black women that gets getting killed by their boyfriends and their husbands. And they get really emotional and they start, doing crazy stuff.
And I understand the violence between black men and women has skyrocketed in this current time.
Men putting violence on women? And when they do it, they get real emotional, right? It's not like they have no emotion at all and they just go and slice and dice. They get yelling, they get upset, They get angry, they cry, and they duke it out. And we see it so many times on social media. They come, they film it sometime, and we hear these stories repeatedly. So
let me put it this way: men do not discuss their emotions. Let's put it that way, okay? So if men are emotional, they don't really discuss it like women do. But the point that I'm trying to make is this: the black women that actually called, they actually wanted a male perspective, and I think that's what Kevin Samuels was trying to provide for them. A lot of times, people are not ready for the truth in certain situations. Like, you know, if a woman feels like she's overweight, she doesn't really want to hear that. You know what I mean? And I think most women, instead of giving the truth to other women, they kind of just like, okay, you can, you know, you look fine, you look good and stuff like that. I just think that Kevin Samuels was more honest about his delivery, and a lot of people couldn't handle his honesty. And I think that a lot of the black community as a whole, if we get honest with ourselves, I think we all can become a better community. And that's all I would like to say.
All right. Well, there you go. All right, we're going to let him go. Let's go on to the next caller, calling from 60. Hello? 609.
Hello?
Yeah, you scared the shit out of me. 609, you're live on the air. I said, oh shit, what?
How you doing this evening?
I'm all right. Talk to me.
I love your show.
I love you for loving my show. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, thank you.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that I agree with everybody. A little bit what everybody resonates with me. Because I was, you know, one of those females that was offended by what he said, but it was a lot of things that he said was valuable. And as far as celebrating his death, I don't think it's a celebration. I just think it's more so of a spiritual thing. And that's what we need to focus on. Because his assignment was to teach us how to be right for the next person. But what about being right for God? You feel me? Especially living past Revelation 16 right now.
Yeah, but he wasn't a church. He wasn't religious. You know what I'm saying? So that wasn't his calling to get, you know, and everybody had believed differently. You know, who says that all his members was religious people? But that's what T.D. Jakes is for. That's what all these pastors are for. That's what they do. You know, that's their lane. So how could you put that on that man?
Just go to God.
Well, they not going to God, clearly. They going to Kevin. They don't want to go to church. They don't want to go to God, and it's their choice. So you can't force them. You can't force them to go to church. You can't force them to choose your religion that you want. You know, they have the freedom to do that.
It's not even about church. It's just about simply finding God. You know, even the church becomes an idol. You get what I'm saying? Because everybody runs there instead of praying. You know.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
It's my people who are called by my name shall humble themselves and pray, seek my face.
Yeah, but they don't want to seek his face. They don't want that. That's what I'm trying to say.
It's only 144,000 people that's chosen, believe it or not. So
yeah, so I'm saying if they don't want it, you can't force it on them.
No, not at all. But it is what it is. And I'm just saying that was his assignment, like you said. That was his assignment. He destroyed a lot of people. But what we need to focus on the spiritual aspect instead of black versus white or female versus male. It's not even about that. We see what his assignment was. So that's what it was. We need to start celebrating God a little bit more. Where his army at?
It's in church. That's what we're trying to tell you. And in the Pope, okay? But, all right, we're going to let you go. All right, let's call her 702. You're live on the air.
More than 100. Right?
702.
Hello?
Hey.
Hey there. How you doing?
I'm all right, boo. What's going on?
What's going on? I just got one thing to say. You ready?
I don't know. I don't know, child. I don't
Get
know.
ready. Get ready, girl.
Oh,
Get ready,
shit.
girl. Get ready, world.
What you
Ding
go?
dong, the bitches said. The bitches said. The bitches said. Ding dong, the bitches said. Wicked witch. What old witch? The wicked witch did that.
Mm-hmm.
The creator reached back down. The creator reached back down and put his hand where it needed to be. You're not going to mock his creation. You're not going to do that. You're not going to do that. You're not going to do that and get away with that. We are the original. We are the original. We are the original.
That's what they say.
Like that lady,
Everybody say that. Look in the history. Black women is it's the beginning. Black women is the beginning.
Originals. We are the beginning, the end all, be all. You know, like Tupac said, gonna raise a race
and
of
that's
babies
why
that
they
hate
trying
the
to
label.
destroy black women. That's why, you know.
And that's what's done happen. That's what done happen. And any man that hate a woman, hate his mama. Let's start there. Any man that hate his mama, he certainly couldn't have anything good for you. Ladies, any man that don't love a woman.
Did I just see Donald Trump? Donald Trump up in this bitch. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hold up. Donald Trump is in this bitch. What? Hold on. Donald Trump.
Any man that don't love his mama can never love you.
Not Donald Trump up in here. Hold the fuck up.
I ain't who Donald Trump, girl?
Girl, I see Donald Trump in the goddamn in the what do you call this thing with all these text messages? They go so fast. People typing and texting.
In the chat room?
Yeah, in the chat room. You know what I'm trying to say. Girl, I seen that damn name. Donald, yeah. What his ass doing here?
Oh, wow.
Look at him.
What? Read his comment.
Girl, he talking about you. I ain't gonna say it, cause I ain't gonna put that energy out there.
Oh, that's all right. It's all right.
Donald Trump ass up in here. Now you know something up.
Talk about me.
You know something up.
It's all
But
right.
go ahead.
Talk about me.
Go ahead. Donald Trump. Go ahead. I'm scared now. Okay?
Yeah, that's all right.
We need Obama. Where
scared
Obama at?
again.
Obama, you need to come up in here. Get Trump. Uh-huh. Go ahead. Sorry.
Ding dong. Ding dong. The bitch is dead. Night.
Night. Okay, let's go.
Night.
Donald Trump up in this bitch. Calling from 347. You're live on the air.
You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Well, how are you, GG?
It's a sad day. You know, we lost a YouTuber, Kevin Samuels.
No,
he was a.
I get it.
Go ahead.
I've watched Kevin. First of all, let me start off by saying hello, chat. Hello, everybody. First of all. Secondly, I want to say I've watched Kevin Samuels. All right, me and my brother. And Kevin, nope, don't say nothing. Let me say this first. Kevin is one of those men that felt like at the end of the day, whatever he went through in his life, he put that out in his own form of hatred to give it to other women. Like the previous female caller said, if you have to hate a woman, knowing that you came from a black woman, you hate somebody other than. So that means the woman that he was in a relationship with, a.k.a. his 2 failed marriages, they hurt him bad. They did him dirty. But purposely, it's because of what he did. Whatever happens with an action comes with a reaction. At the same time, and I say this honestly, ladies and gentlemen, seriously though, we all got to take that walk of death one day. We all got to speak to the Creator and bow to his feet. This man was an entertainer. Outside of that, he was somebody's husband. Ex or not, estranged or not, somebody's son, somebody's daddy, somebody's uncle. speaking ill on the dead ain't going to give you a blessing not one time. It's okay to make a joke about something, but at the same time, damn, y'all. Because the comments is wild. Trust me, I said a lot of funny stuff, and I said a lot of hurtful things as well. Even being on his show, he booted me off because he does not like to hear intelligent women speak. He never did.
And can I say something? Tamar is speaking out.
By all means, it's your
Tamar just came out. Tamar is speaking out. I can't hear that stuff in the background, girl. I'm going to let you go. It's that stuff in the background. Y'all, did y'all know Tamar is coming out? And she got something to say. Let me pull it up. Y'all want me to pull it up? Press 1 if you want me to tell y'all what Tamar is saying about Kevin. And Kevin's, everybody's saying he is dead. Like, this is not no joke. He's really gone. He's not here no more. No more new Kevin videos, nothing, y'all. He is gone. He is gone. You know? BET talking about this now. You know, this TMZ, it is being confirmed. He is gone. This is real life. This is no game. This ain't no joke. This ain't no host. He is gone. He is dead. Do you hear me? Yeah. You could be here today and gone tomorrow. You could be here today and gone tomorrow. So I'm gonna pull up this thing where I see Tamar is talking about this. All right, here we go. I'll pull this up. If you guys can see here, Tamar says, y'all, that man, Kevin, is dead. Dang. He was coming to the premiere. You see what Tamar too. So many questions. I am so sad. And let me tell you something else. This talk about Kevin is going to be here this whole week. So we have to keep you guys updated. We will be doing updates and lives every day this week to talk about this because there's going to be more stuff coming out. Trust and believe me. And we got to see what's going on. Look at this. BET talks about it and they break the news. Controversial YouTube star Kevin Samuels has reportedly passed away at 56. Now, some people say he was 57. I don't know. They say he had a birthday recently in March. Okay? So, girl, this is real life stuff. You know, this is real life stuff. This ain't no joke. All right? So, let's keep the phone lines rolling. Mm-hmm. Yeah? Wow, right? Wow. All right, calling from 512. You're live on the air.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing incredible, and yourself?
Child, Kevin Dad, what's going on?
The only thing I want to say about that, I mean, I didn't have my sons in the barber shop, and you'd just be amazed the way men talk. This man exposed not only his thoughts of what he thought about women, but it's a lot of men that's right along with him.
Tell
that's
it.
A sad thing.
Tell it. What they say in the barbershop? That's why we want to know. Talk to us in the barbershop, because go ahead. Tell it.
Honey, our weight. Honey, our skin tone, the way we wear the fake lashes, the way we do this, the way we need to be more submissive. Oh, I didn't want to war up in the barbershop, believe me. But like I said...
Can I say something to that? Can I say something to that?
Huh?
Can I say...
You can.
Why they keep on getting these black women pregnant then? Why they keep on sticking it in them, huh?
Because we keep allowing them to.
No, I said if they don't want it, right? If they don't want it, then why keep fooling it with it?
That you're very right about
I don't
that,
know
babe.
one black girl right now that have a problem getting with a nigga, okay? You go to the gas station, you go to the grocery store, they all up in the DMs. So if they don't want it, then why they keep giving it attention? That's what I'm asking.
That's very true.
Answer
very
that.
True.
Can you answer that?
I can't answer that because I know I wouldn't. I could speak for me, but I can't speak for the rest of them. But this man exposed a lot of things of what men really feel and really think. Not all of them feel that way, but it's a great amount of men that go right along with him. He just exposed what they think. I didn't agree with half of what he had to say. The only thing I can say on that is not what you say, it's how you say it. You know, but that's my take on Kevin Samuels. He was just a joke all the way around to me.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Mm-hmm.
That's all you got to say?
Right, babe. That's all I got to say. As far as his death, I'm not going to rejoice on nobody's death because we all got to check out of here. But it's all about what you do from the beginning of that dash, from the day you're born to the time you leave this earth. In the middle is what counts. And a lot of the stuff that he spoke on, he didn't have any type of respect or any type of, he didn't give a damn how people felt, excuse my French. And that's not right. You know what I'm saying? Everything ain't for everybody. If it ain't for you, it just ain't for you. But to bash people and pick them apart, nah. Because half the men, us as women date, ain't all the way where they need to be. How about we get a TV or get a YouTube channel and bash men? Women, we don't really do all that, you know? But you'll be surprised with some. All I'm saying is this man exposed a lot of men. And look at all the followers that he got that's cheering him on. And this is the same men around here trying to date and everything else. Just really look at the whole overall picture of it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, but you have a good night, babe.
I appreciate you calling. Call back. All right, let's go on to the next caller. Caller from 773. You're live on the air. 773.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
Oh, I didn't know I was on. Really was going to be over. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, I was shocked by the news, but I think a few people were saying what I was thinking. But even I didn't agree with things that he said either. But I'm not excited about someone's death. You know, like the one said, you know, he is somebody's father, and you know, just being human. I don't have to be ignorant like him. You know, I'm not gonna say he's ignorant, but I don't have to be cruel just because someone else, you know, behaves that way. But I definitely didn't agree with how he talked to black women. We have stuff. Black women are the most beautiful thing that God created. You know, we have so much that we carry, that we dealt with, so much disrespect. I mean, we should be so honored because of the sacrifice and the things that we have made and through history, the difference that we made. We should have so much respect, but because our own men don't respect us, the world don't respect us. You know, so that's an issue. He brought a great disrespect, even more against black women.
Mm-hmm.
It's no justification in talking to black women the way you did. If you was going to talk like back in the days when the uncles used to talk to the, you know, their nieces or, you know, used to be like that, but it was in love. You know what I mean? It was in respect. It was teaching you how to respect yourself, how to carry yourself, you know, what not to deal with. But to me, he was very disrespectful.
That was not his mission. His mission was to put out hate. So that's what he did. That was not his calling.
I agree.
His calling was to put out them hateful spirits, and now them hateful spirits is multiplying. He was here for a season, for a reason, and his job is well done, and now he's gone.
And I don't mean no disrespect, but to me, when men talk about women that way, I don't think you just like women. He like men. Him say, well, this is what he said, and I heard him say this. I listened to his show that women could not survive in this world without men, but men could survive in this world without women. He said that years ago that the traveling men would travel with the boys. What man that love women gonna make a statement like that?
A man that's all about men on men.
Yeah, and you know what? I would agree with James Brown. He said this is a man's world, but it's not. It is nothing without a woman. That's a man that love women.
But that would never
That don't
happen.
take
It would never come a day where it's all men in this world. It would never come a day when it's all women. So that's just foolish talk. It doesn't make sense. It's foolish. It would never come a day. And did you know? Come on now. Women are majority in America. Come on, stop it.
Yeah, especially when he made the reference to the men taking little boys with them to have sexual experience with.
Now, why would he say some shit like that? Why would he say some shit like that?
Look at his show. I heard it because he said the only thing that we are needed for is to procreate, to have children. Other than that, I guess if the men was here by themselves.
But that's what down low men do, don't they? Don't down low men? They just get with a woman to breed, to have a kid. Yeah. And leave her ass alone. Yeah. And they want her to have a certain look so they can get in the in crowd, It's not true love, and it's not real. It's not real, and it's not true love. But he go.
I think he go.
A bad
experience. Yeah, I'm sad about that. But thank you.
You're welcome. Call back. All right, let's go. All right, let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 775. You're live on the air.
Hey.
Hey, how you doing,
Hey, how
boo?
you doing?
Good. Child, it's a mixed feeling. Okay, but what's your thoughts about this?
My thoughts is I got my brother on the line because that's how I found out about Kevin Samuels. But what my quick thoughts is that, I noticed when I watched his little stuff that he would hang up on people so quick and demean people, but I really feel like no one is talking about the girls, the young girls. I noticed that was on his show. And no one noticed how just uneducated they are in relationships to even be calling this man to
That's
allow
what they want.
him to degrade.
That's what he wanted. Duh. It's a show. It was theater. It was a theater show. Let's bring black women on and let's degrade them, and I want everybody to laugh at them. That's theater.
Yes, but us as black women, we have to be more kind instead of right to each other and uplift each other. All these different races uplift each other, and we really have to start doing it too, And for us, a lot of the callers before just has said phenomenal things, but and I can't remember what all people said, but one thing made me think when this one lady just recent said, women have to understand if they're looking for a relationship, you have to look for a man that's wanting a relationship. Some people looking for just hit it and quit it, and some people looking for booty calls. So for women, we have to decipher. As women, we have to set our standards high and make sure that we're respecting our bodies and our minds. We can't just let any Tom, Dick, and Harry holler at us at the grocery store and the gas station, like the lady said.
Well, they're afraid they're going to get pow. Do you hear how many girls get rejected by these black men and these black men pow? But yet, they're not emotional, right? They're not emotional. Because that's not emotional to get mad that somebody say, nah, I don't want your number, nigga. Okay, you think you are that, B? You think you are? Is that emotion or is not?
It is emotion. Okay. There's a lot of black men that's very aggressive with their emotions.
Okay. So women have to fear.
He the one who introduced me. He got something to say.
Hold on, but people have to fear. Girls have to fear that, and you see it all the time.
As a black male, you know what I'm saying. I'm in my mid-40s, and I turned on to him about a year and a half ago, when all this was going on. And I tuned in, I tuned into a lot of people, and I heard what he had to say, and I heard what his audience had to say. And as a single man in my mid-40s, I wanted to know what a lot of women were thinking, and I wanted to know, what a lot of other men were thinking about the situations. And I feel, I didn't ever take everything he took for gold, I feel some of the stuff that he was saying, but at the same time, we all as a people need to be more supportive of each other and not be about hate. And that's the one thing I felt like probably and subliminally he spread hate. He was trying to get his word in, but you seen the type of women that Kevin Samuels dealt with on the side versus what he talked about on his shows. So what I can add to it, as far as a man, I know certain things he pointed to that I can look for, but I can also point to certain things that I know what not to look for. So I can't say that he was a bad man or a good man. I can say it was insightful, just like a lot of these podcasts and blogs are. It's very insightful. But for my people, for our people, decide for yourself how you want to live your life. And don't let nobody tell you what to do. If the man is gone, he's gone. And all that rhetoric, sometimes he was trying to be funny, sometimes he wasn't. But for women and men, we need to get into ourselves, and that's the only way we're going to be able to delve into our people and be able to relate to our people.
Yeah, you're right.
It's unfortunate that we lost another person, but at the same time, don't let that go to waste. Don't let all these interviews, all these people that he done talked to go to waste, because we're in a world where it's not gonna stop. And who knows what happened to this man and what brought him to his demise? It could have been the same thing that brought him to the top.
All right.
So
well, I
thank
you. And I appreciate you. And I thank you for calling in. Go ahead.
I just got one quick thing to say. I just was so curious, girl, when you just threw up that information about Tamar, because, see, I'm a follower of you, girl. I watch you all the time.
Thank you,
but
boo.
Listen, how Tamar going to be the first one to be posting about my condolences to Kevin Samuels when she got the worst man problems of black women, and she ain't no example for us.
But that's the type of women that he attract.
See, that's correct. I know. We got to do better, and I'd be glad. Like, I know that everybody's making their money right now with social media, but we got to do better. And I'd be glad when this trend of just, getting caught up in this trend that's going on. Like, I like YouTubers like you real, but a lot of people just caught up in the moment, and we have to get back to our textbooks and, to school and education. A lot of people want to be thought box and keeping up with the Joneses of what society have to offer these days. And it's no good examples out there. Very few.
Well,
Obama
it is, but they don't.
Women examples.
But it's a lot of good examples out here. But I think people forget that the good people that's interested in education and science, they're not even swayed by social media. They're not interested in the rap stuff. Rap and social media is for that audience. Everybody have a whole audience, So
yeah,
you have to find.
That's what blew him up, because he had the audience. He, like you said, which is real. It was a gimmick. It was his gimmick. It was his stick, and that's what he geared himself to. He didn't start off like that. He found a way to move around and get money and get paid off of it. And unfortunately, it sounds like it sucked him in. You know what I'm saying? From a man's point of view, it sounds like it sucked him in, and he became a product of his own, diligence. What he was trying to tell men to look out for, he wasn't doing that himself. You seen him with Brittany, the girl that was known for trapping basketball players and having basketball players' babies and all that. He was dating her, or made it seem like he was dating her. And the girl from Hip Hop Atlanta, Tommy, he was seen plenty of times out in L.A. with her. That's not the type of woman that he was telling us to relate ourselves to.
That's true.
But when he was out with doing his thing, he was out there doing it with the women that he was talking about. So, you know what I'm saying? So it's a catch-22 to the whole thing. And that's why I said that every man and every woman, you gotta choose for yourself. Take the information, whether it be right or whether it be wrong. You choose what to do with it. If your father or your mama a crackhead, you got the choice to be a crackhead too. But if you choose not to, then you made your decision. If you choose to go on and pray and go on and do the wrong thing, you made that decision.
Yeah.
And that's my thing. Like,
Yeah.
Don't take this internet thing and run with it like it's life.
Right. I
You
agree
take
with you.
information and
But you know what I think too? A lot of times people are raised in a situation where they feel like they don't have choices. We always tell you have an option. But a lot of people say, I don't feel like I have an option, you know? So that mentality of feeling like I'm stuck and I just have to follow the trends or I have to fit in or if they say jump, then I'm going to jump because that's what everybody's saying is doing. And I've never had an upbringing where I had a choice in life. When they was around here banging and thugging, I had to thug too or else they gonna pick on me for not thugging. You know, it's in a culture where you have to do what the majority is doing unless you're gonna be an outcast. And a lot of people don't want to be an outcast, you know? So I think it's another mentality of feeling like I have to go with the wave or what everybody else is on and not really having the strength to think for yourself or not knowing how to think for yourself.
Right. And that's what our culture needs to get into is preaching more about self instead of a generational mentality. Because before we couldn't count our generations, we didn't know what our ancestors went through. Now we know the truth. The truth has been taught to us. We done went through it.
Well, we don't know the truth. You know the truth, and certain people know the truth. But can you really say if you go down to the hood right now, the collective of people in the hood know the truth?
Not the majority, no.
Right.
I wouldn't say that.
The collective don't know the truth. Hell, some of us still can't even afford the internet for real.
Yeah.
This internet is new.
Yeah.
This internet is new to a lot of people. This is a new world.
Yeah. And that's why a lot of people is hopping on it and graduating to what they think is real. And that's a lot of what that man's audience was. A lot of young women wanting to know how they can do that. But listening to him, you know, and going towards that, it's a lot of other people. I'm not going to name no other names, but it's a lot of people that I listen to on a lot of different levels. So, like I said, I agree with you. He found his niche, and he gained his audience through that. So, you know, in some type of way, we got to get back to being real, to being able to touch and feel our reality, not open our phone to feel our reality.
Now, how they gonna do that? Because the realest thing that it is that you're talking about, it seems to be church. Because you go there, you can talk. Well, it depends on if you go to a mega church, you may not be able to see your pastor. But if you go to a small church, maybe you can see him, but maybe you see him too much. What he started to do, looking at you weird and touching on you. You know what I mean? Who knows?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. and sometimes that's not being brought to us, especially this generation a little bit before my age. It ain't no church. It's nobody pressing for you to be religious.
Well, yes, it is.
You know,
in the hood, I'm sorry, it's a church on every corner in my hood.
Where's your hood at?
Detroit. The church capital, baby.
If you look at it mainstream wise, they make Detroit. I'm not from the Midwest, so in mainstream wise, they make.
Where you from?
Like I'm from the West Coast.
California.
I'm from California. Yes.
Okay.
Los Angeles, California. To be
yeah,
exact.
You know, I used to go to West LA Church. What is that? West Angeles? Bishop Blake.
West Angeles.
Yeah, over there by Baldwin.
It turned into a super church.
Yeah, that's a super church. Yeah, hell yeah, it's a super church.
It wasn't a super church at first. It wasn't a super church in the 80s when it first opened up.
Mm-hmm.
But over time and gradually over times and generations, it changed. But
yeah,
I went to West Angeles Church. As a matter of fact,
they make money over there. They got a whole bunch of money.
A family member of mine got married in there. When there was a smaller church, a family member of mine got married there, and I was the ring bearer when I was a little kid. But that was back in the 80s. You know, and things gradually changed. And now people don't push religion as much as they used to. because we've been taught that religion is why our people are strange now.
Well, for
It's
some
different. It's
situations it
different things being
is.
taught to us.
For some situation it is. Religion is something personal. It's your choice. It shouldn't be forced upon people.
Absolutely, it's what you have faith in. It's individually, it's what you have faith in. But I'm talking mainstream wise. Religion is pushed upon a lot of people, and a lot of people don't like, especially as times have changed and when everything is so instant right now. People don't really want to be taught anything. They want to be learned. They want to Google something, and then that's when they know it. They don't want
Well, they can Google it. They can Google these church and pastors. They all on YouTube.
Right.
Everything is on the internet.
That's the difference between life and illusion. Right now, we have a whole generation that's based upon illusion. And
Well, I don't know if I can agree with, well, maybe so, but back in the day, it was even more illusion because you couldn't Google stuff. You couldn't fact check stuff. You only had one or two sources, and you had to believe whatever the sources was. Back in the day, it was very limited. They controlled everything through religion and through small, whatever they say, you're going to have to take the word for it. Now we're learning a lot of stuff they taught us in history about Columbus is not true. He was not the first one. It was more people here. You had native and you learned it's so much, but they don't want that to be out here. You know what I'm saying? But I know people in the comment section saying, on time, but I appreciate y'all calling, but we're going to have to go. All right, because we stopped talking about Kevin. Calling from 410, you're live on the air. Talk to me.
Hey, Gigi, what's going on, girl?
Hey, Kevin is dead, child. He gone.
Girl, listen. Gigi.
How do you feel about that? Indigo. We got Indigo in the building.
Girl, let me just
Hold on. Y'all, we got Indigo. She famous over. She's a famous commentator, okay? And what she gonna say, it's gonna be phenomenal. I don't know if I'm gonna agree with it or not, but she's that good. Give it up for Indigo. Go ahead.
Girl, you are too much. You made me forget what I was gonna say. I will say this. My grandmother always told me God works in mysterious ways. And in the ways God worked today was definitely mysterious. I would just say don't go around with hate in your heart for anybody. But I do want to wish all of the beloved women a blessed, happy Mother's Day. This is just a delectable Mother's Day, and particularly for Black women. Listening to Kevin Samuels in the past, it's just a feeling he made Black girls and women feel. He just had this way with words of where nothing you could ever do, say, or be, he just had a way of making, and I'm talking about street level Black women. I'm not talking about your celebrities. I'm talking about your basic Black women that are in your neighborhoods. And he just had a way of making Black girls and women feel as though no matter the degrees, no matter how much weight you lost,
you're not good enough.
Black men like himself, Black men like themselves still will not choose you. I've seen Black women over the years transform themselves into these just wicked images, and I don't know why, but some of them do. Some of them do it to appease these Black men. I'm not certain, but it's not a matter of us bashing. It's a relief. It's karma. Remember, this man said pretty much that was one of his lines was dying alone, hitting a wall, not eating right, not living right, not choosing right. Yet
hold on, time out. Not eating right. And they said he was drinking all them Red Bulls and he didn't have good health.
Exactly.
I know his ass not talking. I know he's not talking about nobody's health. Was he going to get checked out at the doctor all the time?
Girl, you know he wasn't. You know he wasn't.
Oh my
You
God!
know,
How can he?
that he was? Girl, I mean, a lot, and it's a shame that because Negroes, it was like, you know, during COVID, Negroes became online pimps and preachers, and I just said, Black women, when are you going to learn? When are you going to get tired of hearing the same message? Like, if somebody keeps telling you ain't shit, you got to just believe them and keep it pushing. Like, why would you have
No. What I got to do for you to tell me I ain't shit? I'll do it. Tell me. Indigo, I don't want to be shit in your eye.
What's your dress size?
What's
your dress
my
size?
dress
You need to
size.
get to the gym.
Okay, hold on. It's a size 12, but I'm working on a size 4. No?
What's your age?
My age, well, I'm in the 30s.
It sounds like you done hit the wall, ma'am. Ma'am. It's my show, ma'am. Ma'am. You sound desperate. This is why we don't want you. See,
okay, but I'm coming to you, black man, because they say you supposed to look out for me, black man. You supposed to protect me. Help me.
No kids, see,
help
needs
me.
To be right. Needs to be right. Won't cut you off. You see what I'm talking about? What we have to deal with, fellas? Battle axe.
I just want to be loved.
Supposed to be.
I just want to be loved. I just want to be loved. Why can't a black man love me? I just want to be loved. Kevin, tell me what I got to do.
How many cats do you have?
Huh?
Ma'am, how many cats do you have? How many cats do you have?
My cat died.
How many cats do you own?
My cat died.
Okay. Get you another cat, ma'am. You hit the wall.
So
okay,
I can't get another man?
Ma'am, I'm talking. See, hit the wall. Bye, bitch. And he going to hang up on you.
Why would you do me like that?
So
hold the goddamn phone. I looked up to you.
Damn, you want him to...
I looked up to you. I gave you money. I believed in you. I see you as my brother. We are black. We got to stick together. Why do you do me like this? What did I do? Why?
Because you're stupid as black women. Y'all really are stupid.
I don't want to be like them.
Really are stupid.
You know what? I agree with what you say about them black women, but I'm not like them. Listen, they be talking about you, and I stand up for you. Cause I believe in your message.
My group is only for my group is only for ages 18 to 25.
So what am I to do?
Those groups out.
What am I to do?
Ma'am, you need to get another cat. Calm the fuck down. Get another cat.
I don't want a cat.
Get you Ray. What's wrong with Ray the plumber next door, ma'am? Why would make you think you deserve a 6-figure man, ma'am?
Because
what makes me?
Because I have morals and values, and I have a little self-respect for myself. You know, I went to school. I'm educated.
Men don't give a shit about values and morals. High value men don't give a shit about that. Fuck your morals. Fuck your morals.
That's not right.
Shut
That's
the
not
French
right.
toast. Shut the French toast. Shut the French toast up. Get the fuck out of here.
You make me want to just end myself.
Man,
you know that?
Here you go. Miss, I'm going to tell you one more time. If you cut me off, this is my goddamn show.
Okay, but what about my feelings and my heart? How am I supposed to
make
go
an
on?
example out of you? Cam up.
Okay.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Fellas, I'm about to make her ass an example. See what I'm talking about?
Why you gotta do me like that? Don't drag me on stage, Kevin. No. What? Don't do. I'm just trying to get some help and advice.
Cam up.
Okay, I just wanted some.
I already done told you get another cat. But that my forum is for ages 18 to 25. I am a image designer. I specialize in colognes. And I specialize specifically in helping black men, specifically from the ages of 18 to 25.
So I can't find love. I can't have a black.
Ma'am, you call into my show every Friday morning at the same time, and I tell you to get with that plumber in your apartment building.
The plumber is disrespectful. He don't even wash his nuts. He stank. His breath stank. I don't want to be with him. I deserve better.
That's better than dying alone, ma'am.
You know what? I'm so loyal to the race. I am so loyal to the race. My friend said I should think about dating white, and I'm not. I want to stick with a black man because I only want a black man. And I come to a black man to get advice.
Well, didn't that maintenance man change those smoke detector batteries that was chirping last fucking live? You came in and barged in on my fucking live, and I told you get that man, Ray. Didn't I tell you? I don't hear it chirping anymore.
That's his job.
Ma'am, I gotta go. Fellas. Marry before you carry, and just leave black women like this alone. You see, this is what we talking about. She goes around in circles and round and round and round and round and round.
I'm just trying to get help. I just need your help.
Ma'am,
I see how
I'm not a mental...
But,
I'm not a psychologist,
but listen,
ma'am. I'm a fashion advisor and designer. I help black men, ma'am. This is my goddamn platform.
Okay, but you help a lot of people in the black community. Right.
With their image. If you want, ma'am, if you want to have a private one-on-one with me, you need to email me at Kevin Samuels. I'm dead at gmail.com.
I emailed you. I did that.
Told you.
And I donated.
No,
You know, can
didn't.
I say something? I donate $50 to you every month. My check, I donate to you because I support you. And you have to do. You don't have to do me like this.
They need to be right.
I fight.
Donate, ma'am.
I fight other black women for you.
Ma'am, do you know what kind of cologne? Have you heard of Arun Nanan? Do you even know where that is, ma'am? Have you heard of Arun Nanan cologne? Exactly.
What's that?
You up here talking about your $5 cat is a cologne you can't afford, ma'am.
Why do I need to afford a cologne?
Because, ma'am, I'm teaching these black men to choose better, ma'am. You don't even know your fucking Shut the front toes. Shut the front toes.
Okay, so you're saying, okay, so you said I need.
Even know her. She don't even know her designer.
Okay, I'll buy. You want me to buy a man some cologne? What about Izzy Miyake or Dolce Gabbana?
Ma'am, you can't even spell those, let alone describe what countries. Ma'am, you wasting my time. What I suggest is you get another cat and just get with the maintenance man that I told you last week. That is not settling, ma'am. Okay? That is not settling.
I'm still going to support you, Kevin.
There's nothing wrong with a man
I'm still going to support you.
$8.50 an hour. There's nothing wrong with a man working his way up, ma'am. The average black man dies at 54 per Chris Rock. Okay? So you have to work with us.
Okay.
The average black man doesn't
can I ask something? Okay, I need a black man, and it's important for me. I have a son, okay? And I need him to have a father figure. What about, I have to do it for my family.
How many children do you have?
I have 2 sons.
You didn't tell me you had children.
Yeah.
Hell no. Damn. Oh, hell no. Ma'am, what do I look like raising your goddamn... That's one of my number one rules that I tell these brothers. Once you spoiled, ma'am.
Huh?
You spoiled. Your womb is spoiled.
How?
Ma'am,
I don't mind dating another man that got kids, because I got kids. So I don't, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Please don't make me say it. Ma'am, please don't make me say it.
What you gonna say?
Wall, ma'am. Ain't nobody... You hit the fucking wall, man. Don't nobody want you with your 2 children.
Why would you say that to me?
Don't nobody want that shit.
Why?
Ma'am, I told... How many cars you have, ma'am?
I have 1.
You married? Are you married? They have the same father? The children?
Yeah, they got the same daddy. Their daddy passed away.
Why you not married?
Because they...
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that, but moving on, why didn't you get married before he passed away, if I might not ask? If I can ask that.
Well, it was a time I was young, and things
Another
just
example,
happen so
black men
quick.
should have choose. What do you mean happen quickly? How'd you get pregnant? Because it's your how did you get pregnant? Again, I'm asking you, how did you get pregnant?
Well,
because you allow access. So you allow access. So how did you get pregnant?
We was dating for a long time, and he even proposed to me. He did give me a ring, like we was going to go there, and it was a fiance.
I recommend extensive therapy. Again, I help a certain genre of people, and black women like you are just, y'all done hit the wall by the time you're 26, really.
I don't believe that.
But I'm being generous.
I don't believe
and I'm just telling you, 26 is the siren for the woman, okay? You already done hit the wall. You done had your children. You've been proposed to. And this is me speaking from the grave, baby.
Oh, shit. Okay, Indigo, you did a great job. Hey.
Girl,
that's Indigo. She's epic. Huh?
I love you, Gigi.
I love you too, boo.
Yeah, but the sun did come out when it was truly confirmed. I'm not gonna lie, it had rain where I was, and as I was driving along, the sun became to shine, and I had the biggest smile like the Grinch. And I don't know why. It wasn't something that was forced. And it wasn't something that I was forcing myself to do. It was more spiritual. And so I really think on behalf of melanated black women, I can honestly say it's a spiritual release. It's a spiritual release that he's gone. The dismay is that his unfortunate legacy will continue on, because we'll have other nignogs that will try to claim him, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, that spirit came alive. The spirit is here.
So I think spiritually for black women, it's like, oh my gosh, what we manifest really does work. So believe in what you manifest, and just manifest wisely, and be careful what you put your energies into. But yeah, when you manifest certain things, they do come to light. So I just want to end on that note and wish all of the beloved mothers a blessed Mother's Day. You're worthy. I know, to the moms that are excellent mothers, I know that you all exist, no matter what men in particular, our unfortunate men assigned to us, say about our names. I just want to wish you all a beloved Mother's Day, and I hope this brings you a spiritual burden relief. That's what I
I disagree.
Black women are trying to express.
I'm
getting the sage and salt.
Indigo.
I've eaten, I've worked out, I've smoked,
Indigo.
I've accomplished everything I needed today.
Indigo.
So, his stuff. Yeah, girl.
Indigo. The niggas called the phone line, and they said it's not over. They said it's not over. They said it's the spirit. They said, let me tell you, girl. They said, he was only here for a little moment, right? Would you agree, Kevin Samuels? He was here for a season. And he had a mission to destroy black women, okay? And to put that spirit out there to multiply, to resurrect other men and have that spirit on them to destroy black women. And that's what they're doing. They came here, they said, this is not over. They said, we going to come up and we going to multiply and we going to keep his spirit and his message going.
Okay.
Yeah, they were saying, I hate black women for real now.
Let me just say this, black women. I wouldn't be intimidated nor worried about that comment, because remember, you are the creator. And so with that in mind, you really need to be concerned about the Roe v. Wade. Get in tune with that law. Get in tune with your reproductive rights. Get in tune with, Margaret Sanger. Get in tune with all of these women that were really into reproductive rights. no matter what your stance is on it, because your state could be affected. Also, there's a lot of marital status changes, and it was, matter of fact, in Kevin's home state of Oklahoma, where the marital law was reduced to a very low age. I think it's 13, if I'm not mistaken, that you can marry. So imagine if you also, and also the, I don't know if you can say this.
Hold on, married at 13. What you talking about?
Yeah.
Ain't that the petty?
I think it's either Tennessee. I think Tennessee did it. One of those states. It's either, I think.
But it's a lot of states that do it.
But Oklahoma just did a ban with the abortion, and I also think they did something with the age. And so imagine you impregnate an older man impregnating a young girl. What'll happen is they're going to be forced into marriage again. And so it's like, for me, I'm speaking to all women, not just black women. And I encourage black women, like, real talk, get to know different types of women throughout this world, because you will really get to know the women's suffrage through different lenses. And it's just unfortunate that we have to be the ones to keep our suffrage and our pain, but also our healing and our successes alive. We have to start documenting our stories. No one's going to do that for us. And so that's the only thing I would say, but I wouldn't really at all be concerned about what a man could say, because he can't reproduce without a woman. No one can. You need a womb.
Yeah, but you know what they're going to do? You know they're going to force women to lock down, just like they did in Handmaid's Tale.
I didn't see that, but
girl, you gotta see it.
Listen, America is a free country. I don't know.
America can go back to not being a few. I don't know what you're talking about. America has not been a free country until a lot of people. America is still not free. Cause to me, if you have freedom, you don't have a lot of fear. A lot of people have a lot of fear in America, so that's not freedom to me.
But I believe the fear that Americans have is a mental fear of what they see on their televisions and through social media. Because if you believe everything the media says, you would never go out. And so when I travel the Americas, I will say the Americas is in a state of depression. I do see a stain kind of, or a dust on some states that are really clean states, and I'm like, golly, what the fuck particularly certain West Coast states. I'm like, what the F happened? So it's a lot of homelessness, a lot of drugs, a lot of displaced people, Gigi. Oh yeah, I mean,
well, it's going to be a lot of more homeless people with all these high prices, so we'll just have to see.
Well, a lot of those homeless people are going to be black women. A lot of those, because
and guess what? While people are homeless, can I say something that's so irritating to me?
Yes,
okay, y'all up here, y'all love to praise these billionaires. Y'all love to praise these people, all this money that always exploit the poor. They can do so much for the damn poor, but they don't. And y'all sit up here and praise these billionaires.
They don't research, and I
they don't get on the billionaires. They say, "Oh, you hating because they rich." No, they get their riches from? The common folks.
Oh my gosh! If they really knew March of Dimes, I mean, like, you can just really look into a lot of your charitable organizations. I think it's a very few that people that research found that were like honorable charities, but for the most part. You remember what the Red Cross did in Haiti. They were given a lot of money to build, and they didn't do any of it. So, I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. I think it's just basically on paper. People appear rich on paper. I don't really think people have the money they have. I don't even think if you had that amount of money, you could control it. I just don't. I think there's a law that says you just possibly can't.
I don't know about that. I'm looking at all these billionaires, and they come into these small communities, and they're buying up houses, and they taking advantage, and they just do too much to the system. I'm not for all that big money people, because a lot of them are corrupt, and they like to exploit poor people. But I'm gonna let you go, boo. I love you. Make sure you call back. All right. So calling from 773. You're live on the air. 773. Hello, 773. 773-269. All right, we're going to let you go. All right, calling from 810. You're live on the air. 810. All right, we're going to let you go too. Calling from 512. You're live on the air. 512. Okay. Oh, hey, I was going to say something wrong with the shit. What's going on? Talk to me.
What's good? How you feeling tonight?
Well, you know, they say Kevin gone.
No, I know. I've been hearing all this crazy stuff that's been
saying
tonight.
He gone at 56, 57. He gone. And they said the last time, well, at least he got it on, didn't he? Didn't he leave just getting his rocks off? You know? Was it before or after? I don't know. You know, they said he died on top of the woman. And then she ran out. She called the police and ran out. I guess his ass couldn't even call the police, huh? Once he fell on top of her. He did. They say he didn't call the police. She called him. So she called the police and just ran the fuck out. Now, do you think the woman is going to come out to speak out? Would you guys like for the woman to speak out? Press 3 if y'all want that woman to come out and speak out. Press 5 if you don't want her to. I want her to. I want to know, why did you leave him on the floor? You know? And what was y'all doing before?
How you know she left him? How you know she didn't help him out a little bit?
Help him out and do what?
How you know she didn't hold him? You know what I'm saying? How you know that?
She didn't hold him because she didn't stay with him when the popos came. They said,
they say that?
Yeah, they found him unresponsive.
Damn, that's crazy. She couldn't hold it a little bit, nothing.
I guess not, but I sure can't wait till I know she's going to pop up and do an interview one day.
It's just a lot going on because I've been listening for the last, hour and a half, and everybody's been going off, talking about pissing on this man's grave. And
well, that's what them thugs do. You know, in Chicago, they was on the news doing that.
But I don't
Where
know.
he going to get buried at? That's the good thing. Is he going to be buried in Atlanta or New York?
Where's he from? I don't even know.
Shit, I don't know who that nigga from. Y'all in the comment section, where he from? Is that's where they gonna bury him? Where he from?
They talking about piss on this man's grave and fuck him and his mama and what?
I never met his mama. Is his mama still alive?
I hope so.
What she got to say about all this?
Sad if she listens to this.
Well, she know how her son is. I don't think she'll be shocked. She know how her son is. Did he talk about his mama or did he not?
I mean, she won't be shocked if she hear, some talking about some pussy and what? Some
These mamas know when they sons is gay or not. They in denial, but they know when they sons gay and stuff, child. This ain't nothing new. She probably knew when she was a little kid.
She knew that he wants some pussy.
I guess so, if that was the case. But maybe she was trying to change him. To be a high-value straight nigga.
I don't know. I was trying to really call and put some, set some light.
I get what you're saying.
All night, it's been, kind of crazy, and everybody's, I know he said some crazy shit, you know what I'm saying?
No, he did not. He said some hurtful stuff. He said some degrading stuff. It wasn't crazy. Don't try to water you're trying to water it. You know what I'm saying? Water that shit down. We ain't gonna do the watering down. Not today. Not today. Today he gone. Yeah, he's listening to you right now. He's up in the cyber heavens on YouTube heaven.
That's what I'm saying.
YouTube. Yeah, I bet YouTube gonna miss them views. You know what I'm saying? Do you think YouTube gonna get
I'm trying to be
involved?
respectful.
Do you think YouTube is gonna help with this funeral? Gonna get involved? Cause you know he brung in the views.
You know they don't care. They just want people to be on YouTube. That's
Oh,
all
they don't
care
give a
about.
fuck. They don't give a fuck.
Maybe they're putting like one dime towards this nigga's
But you
funeral,
know what? Okay, so now can you use his videos now? Cause you ain't gonna get. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna come for your ass. So people gonna use them videos.
See, I've been seeing everybody spread, talking about it tonight, but I had to tune into GIGI because GIGI is my favorite person.
Hey! What's your name? I gotta get familiar with you. You a real one. What's your name?
I'll give you a code name. I'm gonna say it's Ron.
Ron. Come on, Ron.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ron. So what else you heard in these streets, Ron?
No, but I see. It's just what I was calling about is, I was listening to your voice, and everybody's going off, shit. And I understand, he was saying some hurtful shit. It was being demeaning, which you should not be doing to black women because they're precious and they're already going through so much shit, so you shouldn't be
with the
adding
world, right?
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's fucked up. And we should be doing better. We should be analyzing.
But that's
ourselves.
what bullies do. That's what bullies do. They always want to bully the little people, the group that's always getting picked on. That's what bullies do. And that's why it's the bully thing.
He said winter was coming. Winter is coming. It came for him, and I feel bad. You know what I'm saying? I feel bad for him because he's going to have to recycle everything. He might start off as a fish.
You know what I think you should do? I think you should go to his funeral and bring him some flowers. You going to bring him some flowers?
Nah.
Why not? Bring the nigga some flowers. You going to give him a rose or a daisy? I don't know.
Nah.
You said you feel bad.
The shit he was doing is out of line. Nah.
Oh, you ain't gonna bring that
out of line.
Okay.
I don't appreciate the shit he was doing. Like I said, you have to respect black women. My mom is black. I respect her, even though she was crazy as hell, beating the shit out of me.
Oh God, that's horrible. Shame on her for doing that. Keep your hands to yourself.
But it's all good. I was able to beat some. I was able to protect myself. My dad was in jail type shit, so he was in jail for 12 years.
Shame on him, being irresponsible.
No. See, it was different with my dad. See, he was on a...
Okay, listen, we at Kevin Samuels Church, and you got us talking about your damn family. What is going on?
No.
What's going on, Ron? Why are we talking about your damn family at Kevin's funeral? Boy, call back later. All right. Good. Calling from 424. You're live on the air. Hello, 424? 424. Hello. Hello. Hey, what's going on, 424? Yeah, I can hear you.
Hello, my dear.
Hey, bonjour.
And I want to talk to you about Kevin Samuels.
Go ahead.
I am sorry that he passed, and I had my little ups and downs with him, but I'm so sorry for his passing. I really am. And anybody got something to say about him, I just really hope they just keep their peace to themselves and let this man just rest in peace, please, because it's very, very sad. And I also want to say that nobody's talking about how he may have died, because he was with two women, I think.
Oh, two! I didn't hear about two.
It was like, I think, two women, and he said his chest was hurting. And then the woman was telling him that morning, he told the woman that morning his chest was hurting, and then she tried to help him, and he passed out on top of her. So it's a whole lot of things being said.
Well, where these women at? Wow. They gonna come out?
Really, that's what I'm saying. Where these women at when they come out? And it's the Cinco de Mayo day. They probably was having a fabulous party that night.
Girl, what is Cinco de Mayo? What's that?
It's like a Mexican day. You know, everybody's celebrating
Well, ain't he
holidays
black?
Mexican. Yeah, but you don't know what's going on. They probably was partying that night. Had a real fabulous time.
The women, you saying the women was Cinco de Mayo?
They probably was all partying for the holiday.
Were they Hispanic?
I don't know if they were black. We don't know, but I know that it was a woman involved, and she was there.
Well, how you know how you know it was two women? How you know?
This was on what? Instagram. They talking about it on Instagram.
Girl, they talking about it everywhere.
And
so we don't know. You just okay. That's what they say.
This is but I think this is what really happened to him. This is what happened because they said his chest was hurting that morning. He complained of chest pain. Then I guess the lady friend was trying to help him. He probably was holding his chest or something like, oh, my chest hurt. And then she was probably trying to help him, and then he just fell on top of her like, bloop.
Girl, I thought they was doing the do. And he was stroking, taking all that cocaine. And then he fell out like, oh, God, it's a big one. It's a big one coming. And he had a heart attack. Huh?
Yeah, trying to get it in. He probably was on Viagra, too.
You know he was. Okay.
That
Viagra mixed with them sugar boogers and that fentanyl and them Red Bulls to give you wings. That's a bad combo.
Yeah, I just saw a picture of him, a video of him when he had lost a lot of weight. I was like, wow, was he on drugs, man? I never saw
What
him
you
like
mean?
that.
He always been skinny. Haven't he all? I never seen him big.
He looks better big now. He was little. And then
I don't remember him. Well, I don't know. I have not seen many pictures of the boy, so I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't know he was skinny. You said he was skinnier than he went because he been. When I see he's skinny, so you saying he was skinny?
He was skinny, and then they said he had lymphoma cancer or something like that.
Girl, I didn't know he had cancer.
Yeah, he had lymphoma cancer.
No, what? A lymphoma cancer. What is that?
I have no idea, but I don't know.
Spell that. Lymphoma.
Cancer of the lymph nodes.
You said lymphoma, left lobe cancer?
Lymphoma.
Lymphoma. What the hell is lymphoma?
Spell it. Lymphoma.
You telling somebody to spell it? Shit. I don't know how to spell that shit either. Lymphoma. What is L-Y? Okay, they spell it in the comment section. Lymphoma. Now, where is that at on your body?
Somewhere in the neck, probably.
In your neck?
In the lymph node. In your lymph node.
In your left nose.
Under your jaw. Lymph nodes, like N-O-D-E-S.
Lymph node. Okay, take me to school. Lymph nodes. Where is that at? Where is your lymph nodes?
Girl, I've been watching you for.
I said, where is your lymph nodes?
Underneath the jaw. Underneath the jaw.
Okay, underneath the jaw. So he had cancer underneath his jaws?
Yeah, I guess in the lymph node.
How do you get cancer underneath your jaws?
I don't know. We got to do some investigation on that. But
how long did he have cancer underneath his jaws?
Kevin opened up. It said Kevin opened up about being diagnosed with lymphoma cancer when he was in college.
Oh, so he's been having this for a long time. Now, what are the symptoms?
Didn't tell nobody.
Well, it's his business. That's his health. But what are the symptoms of having lymphoma?
I don't know. She can look it up now. What in the world? Poor Kevin Samuels. I mean, I really would like to go to his funeral. I really would.
You should. I think it's gonna be in LA. Wait, where is he from? Do you know where he's from?
It says symptoms include enlarged lymph nodes, fatigue, and weight loss. That's probably how he got little.
Oh, weight loss. And what else?
Mm-hmm. Fatigue.
Fatigue. That means you're getting tired.
Enlarged lymph nodes, fatigue, and weight loss.
So his jaw get large. He get large jaws.
Underneath your jaw. Yeah, underneath your jaw gets swollen. You get pain.
So okay, is it like a cyst, like or an abscess, like underneath his jaw?
Yes, it's your glands. I guess they swell up or something like that.
Like an abscess. Is that what it is?
Like your glands swell, and I guess it's just called lymphatic nodes.
Okay, that's some shit. All right. Well, I'm sorry for that. Thank you for trying to teach us. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot going on, you know?
Wow. I'll be so many more rumors spread about
So
him,
maybe he died from
like
that.
this.
Maybe he left from that. Who knows?
Everything gonna come out when you get the autopsy report, though.
Yeah, when that's gonna happen?
I don't know. We gotta wait for the autopsy report. We gotta wait for all the information, TMZ, all that right now. So we will
be in tune.
We very sad. Very sad.
Yeah, I'm sad too.
He touched a lot of women. He taught a lot of women about themselves. I watched him, and a lot of people don't like to hear the real. It hurt, but he hit that spot. He knew how to do it. It's never going to be another Kevin Samuels. He really made his plaque. He did that. Nobody's going to be like him.
Well, they say his spirit is going to live on. They say that spirit going to live on.
It is, because he did that. He irritated a lot of people. But that's okay, though. But you learn something about yourself at the end of the day. I don't care who you was. If you don't care who you was, you can be in your house in your quiet spot, but you learn something when you see him talk. You learn something from that man. And a lot of people did. I just want to pay my respects and say rest in peace, old Kevin Samuels, man. I'm sorry that happened to you.
Yeah, you real.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate you calling in and sharing your respect. All right, let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 347. You're live on the air.
Me?
Hey, how you doing?
Hello?
Yes, 347. Hey.
Is it me? 347-538?
Yeah, don't put your business out there, but yeah.
Okay, I won't. Hey, Gigi, I've been listening. I've been enjoying your show.
I'm happy you did.
Yeah. I mean, you're breaking it down, and I appreciate you being open-minded and giving some real,
We want to know how you feel about it, though.
People.
Tell us how you feel.
About it, yeah, okay. How I feel about it when I heard, I checked Kevin Samuels out maybe about, 6-7 months ago. I'm in my 50s. So when I heard him, the first thing I saw him, he was a very attractive man, right? So he caught my attention. I checked him out. But listening to him from the beginning, he was like, women, if you want to get married, keep your legs closed, wait for the ring, and get married. And I was like, that's cool. I appreciate that message. Then I don't know what happened. Maybe his numbers rose or whatever the case is, but then he started promoting his high value man club. Then all of a sudden it was getting dress sizes and if you weren't good enough and don't go out for dinner dates or in the evening if you're not planning to give it up. So I'm like saying, this man is a hypocrite. Like, what happened to his message? And I could no longer listen to him. I don't know if it's just because I have age, with knowledge and sense enough, and it was just for the young, being captivated by him, maybe hoping, as someone had mentioned, probably, trying to maybe get his attention, get a date, or whatever the case was. But the put down was like driving my blood pressure, and I couldn't even have any peace. And I found myself commenting to try to drive some sense into maybe some women that might catch, what I'm saying. Like, I know they're probably much younger. Like, come on. But, I'm a believer in God, but I don't want to put so much on it, but I have to, because listening to him and how much every time I would just try to like give him a chance to listen, I said, it was in my mind saying, how could this man be out here? Like, is this really being allowed? Like, I couldn't understand it. And then to hear he died today in this quick moment, it was like, God, you are just something else. That's all I can tell you.
All right, God is something else.
Too much.
All right, well,
Yeah,
I thank you for calling in and, speaking. Rest in peace, Kevin.
Okay.
All right, let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 248. You're live on the air.
Hey, Gigi.
Hey, boo. How you doing? What's your thoughts about Kevin died? He dead.
Hey, I know. May he rest in peace. I was calling in because I just wanted to say, like, I was hearing different people say all day pretty much, like, oh, what he do, we need more spiritual things and spiritual bloggers. And he was, talking about people, talking down to people, whatever worked for him and got his views or whatever, he went with that. And that's what some people do. I do like,
but it's a price.
I've been watching you.
It's a price.
So I thought, right. And I feel like we all need to hear channels like you. How when you listen to you keep it real 100. We get to smile, we get to laugh, we get to hear the real, and you let us call in, we get to vent, conversate. And then you need to channel.
And I let everybody talk from all sides,
Okay.
But I want to know how you feel, though. I want to keep it personal. How you feel about this, his death?
Yeah, I mean, we all got to go one day. I feel like it's
ain't that sad, though, that we all got to go?
It is. We all got to go one day. I've been on a real spiritual tip lately. I have a channel, too, and I haven't. Every time I say I'm getting ready to do more spiritual videos, like something crazy happened in my life, a death in the family or something to where I can't do it, and I heard the caller say, where are y'all at?
But
like,
you know
right
what
here.
else?
Like,
Since you brought that up, spirit, it's a lot of spirit YouTubers out here. Do you think he's going to come back and talk to one of them spirit YouTubers?
Yeah, Cody might ask him. It's one, his name Cody. He be on it.
I don't know none of them, but okay. But I know they be doing some spiritual stuff. I've seen a few. They say they talk to certain.
Where the voices. He has a box, and he talks to a lot of the black people that have passed on, and a lot of them is really believable. You can believe that that's really real. And at first, I was a little skeptical, but some of the things they say, you're like, that sounds just like what he would say. And then being familiar with the other, I'm not familiar with the other side, but just knowing, you just know spiritually what can be going on, and it just sounds right. It's a lot of tragic people that died tragically. He do celebs and non-celebs. So
okay. Well, we're going to have to stay tuned to that. I appreciate you calling in. We're going to let you go. All right. Calling in another caller. 470, you're live on the air. 470. Hello? 470, you're live on the air. Now, I'm not going to keep saying 470. All right, 818, you're live on the air. 818.
Oh, yes, hello?
Hello.
Oh, hi.
Hey, how you doing?
So, I watched him a couple times and quite a few times, but I wasn't like, he's not like my favorite. You're one of them that are my favorite. But
thank you, boo.
Yes. Yes, ma'am. And so, but when I watched him a couple times, I got stuck on his show. And, one thing I noticed that he was pro-man. It didn't matter what color you were, what background. If you called in, he gave the man the time in the day, and he gave him good advice, and a lot of it was real good stuff. But when a woman went on, the air, try to talk to him, he wouldn't give that woman the time or the day. So, personally, I think he was just pro-man, and I've seen that before in my life. And, a lot of men, when they're pro-men like that, they're on the down low, So, yeah. So this is just my personal opinion from my personal experience.
Girl, go ahead. You can tell it. I ain't going to say nothing. But I think he a certain pro-man, not all pro-man. It's a certain type of pro-man mentality that he want to promote.
Yes, I do believe that, but I do want to make a point here. When he had that one Asian girl or female on the show that day, I remember, and she had been drinking. He was, you see, when you chit chat with other cultures, like he did, other cultures were different, and he was crossing her boundaries too. So. I hear a lot of women talking about, he didn't like black women. Well, he didn't respect black women. I don't think he respected women, period.
He didn't. It looked like he seen them as objects, and he just wanted you to play a role to benefit the niggas that he like.
Yes, and she was a trophy that day for his viewers, which were men, and men really they sucked into that day. She was a trophy because he was getting a lot of views, he was getting a lot of donations, and a lot of men were calling in saying, well, what can I do to get a woman and this kind of woman? He was giving some really good advice. So she was a trophy that day.
Okay.
Yeah. So he was pro-men, and yes, for a certain type of man, yeah, but he was pro-men. And those kind of men, I do believe that, he could have been on the down low. I wouldn't be surprised if something comes out about that, and it's okay, but I think that he wanted to reveal certain things about himself, and, he was just playing on that. He did have a niche for this show. He did have a niche for being a YouTuber, so I got to give him credit. I really do.
Well, can I say something? If you got on a video and start downing black women, maybe you can be famous too.
I wouldn't want to be famous that way,
And that's good, but that was the thing. If you down the right group of people that seem to be popular, then, hey, you'll make a killing. That's the reality of it.
I hear you.
All right. Well, I'm going to let you go. Let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 434. You're live on the air.
Hey, Gigi.
Hey, how's it going?
Last time I called, I was so nervous. I'm great.
I be nervous all the time. Go ahead. I'm listening.
One point I want to make is I keep hearing people attribute how he is with women to him possibly being on the down low. I'm curious as to what his relationship with his mother and the other women in his life is. A lot of times men have a poor opinion of women because they don't have respect for like their mother, their sisters. They think they're dumb. Blame them for like not having men to stick around. So I don't think it's so much that he's on the down low, even though he's zesty. I think that he don't have respect for the women close to him, so he views all women like that.
Okay. All right. Well, I think.
And the second point I wanted to
Go
make
ahead.
is I only want to make one more point. And in energy, is really important. What you put out there is what you get back. The energy that he put out into the world, now that he's gone, his family has to deal with people not caring about their feelings, because when he was here, he didn't care about people's feelings.
No, he did not. All right, well, thank you for calling in. We're going to let you go. Calling from 310. You're live on the air. Talk to me.
Hey, I'm here.
Hey, I'm glad you're here. Talk to me. What's your thoughts about him dying?
So I feel like, let the dead bury the dead. Kevin Samuels was, I'm not trying to R.I.P him, but I feel like he spewed a lot of negativity. And I feel like in our generation and definitely with our people, we like that. You know what I mean? A lot of people that were calling in, a lot of the women that were calling in, they were very rejected. The men who were calling in or listened, they were very rejected. So that's what they feed off of.
Negativity. Negativity.
Right. Whether he's dead or not, that's what we like. That's the problem within our generation. And that's the problem that has been within us. We need to recognize that and know that as Black people.
Okay.
And it hurts, but at the end of the day, too, also with Kevin Samuels, I feel like when he was saying certain type of things, he was saying the right thing, but it was negative too. It was two things at once. And God bless his soul, but if you reap what you sow. You want to tell people that they're going to die alone, and look at your demise.
He died alone. He didn't have a wife or nothing.
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 And that's sad. It's bittersweet, but that's it. That's how it goes sometimes in life.
He dug his own grave. He dug his own grave. It was a grave for Black women, wasn't it? He dug up a whole grave for Black women.
It definitely
his ass ended up getting in there alone.
And look what happened. You're the same thing that you were talking about. You are doing that.
Well, you know what? This should cause for a lesson to all. Y'all better leave Black women alone. Y'all better stop talking negative about Black women. It should be a message. And a lesson.
That's right.
Leave Black women alone and stop talking negative about Black women. You see what happened?
That's your mother. That's your sister.
You see
How
what
you
happened?
Do that?
This should serve as a lesson.
How you gonna do that? It is a lesson.
God got the hand on the Black women. You better leave them alone. Keep on moving on. All right. Well, I thank you for calling.
Thank
All right,
you.
we're going to let you go. Calling from 515. You're live on the air. 515.
Yeah.
You're live on the air.
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hello?
Yes?
Yeah, well, you can say one thing. At least he came before you go. At least you come before you go.
Yeah, he did that. Well, he can't. Yeah, and a lot of people, I guess, want to leave out that way. Busting a nut.
Yeah, he said a lot of truth, but he also put a lot of negative shit out there in the world.
Uh-huh.
So you reap what you sow. That's what my grandma told me.
Yeah, your grandma is a wise woman.
Yes, she ain't here no more, but that's what she used to say. She's from Mississippi, so I know.
She still live on.
Mm-hmm.
You know why she still live on? Because you still talking her words.
Mm-hmm. If he was if he was to trade, I wouldn't be shocked.
Yeah, who knows?
There's a lot of trade niggas out here who, the men called in, and listened to him because he spoke some of their truth. He had a woman on there who said, oh, well, I can't find a husband or something like that. She was saying. And he said, why would a man, she said she had like 3 kids. He said, why would a man want to deal with that who doesn't have any kids? Which was true. but there are men that will deal with
A lot of men will deal with a woman that have kids. Don't we supposed to be all the black community looking out for each other and shit? That's the bullshit I'm talking about.
Yeah.
If you find a good woman that you like and she has 3 kids, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with uplifting and supporting 3 black people in your damn community? When these niggas got a whole bunch, hold on, these niggas got a whole bunch of kids by different baby mamas, but you expect somebody to just take their ass in? Yes, you do. And do these women judge them based on all them kids? They really don't. You know, they love them men, they love their kids, you know, and it's fine.
Yeah, but I really wonder what his ex-wife is gonna say, because I remember he said he had a kid, and he was married for some time, for like 4 or 5 years.
Were they gonna come out and say something?
I wonder if she does.
Well, you gotta let me know when they say something now, because I want to get on that. I don't even know. I don't even know what they look like. I don't know their name. Do they live in Atlanta?
Well, I don't know, but he said he was dating some woman, and he didn't want anybody to know who he was dating if he was actually dating a woman, because he said that he didn't want her random people coming up to her because she wasn't a celebrity or something, and he didn't want to deal with that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Like questioning her about him.
Uh-huh. Right. So was that the woman that left that night, or seen him last, that fell on top of him? Was that her?
Who knows if it was a random or not?
Somebody said it was a prostitute.
I mean, because you know the men that be sitting there saying that shit, who be down in women, I mean, be the main ones that be fucking like porn stars and prostitutes and everything else, and they say, well, men want to find a good woman, but there's none out there.
They don't want to find no good woman.
But that's the main.
They don't want to find. They can go to church. It's a bunch of black women in church. Why can't they go to church to find a good woman? Huh? Huh? Why can't they go to church and find a good woman? It's a lot of good women in church. Why can't they go to church and find a good woman in the church? If you want a nun, if you want a virgin, go get a nun. Try to date a nun.
Yeah.
Try to get her to leave her coven or whatever.
They also had that one YouTuber who got busted out. He's talking about
Well, hold on. Don't put no YouTube. Don't put no other YouTube name out here. You know what I mean? I don't like saying YouTuber names on my shit. You know, Kevin, he gone already. You know, rest in peace. So that's why you know what I mean. But yeah, until they die, then we aren't gonna talk about nobody else. You can say it, just don't say their name until they dead. You know, then when they dead, then the gates is open.
I used to watch his channel or whatever.
Okay.
I mean, and it's been all across the blogs or whatever. He's supposed to be a life coach, and he got his business put out there that he was cheating on his wife and shit, and he was another one that was downgrading black women.
Ain't that something?
Yeah.
They better leave these black women alone.
I mean, because he did a video. He did some kind of video on there talking about it, and his wife was just like stale face, like I'm just gonna go along with this shit because you at the end of the day is the one that's looking bad.
All right. Well, I thank you for calling in. I really do. All right, we're going to go on to the next caller. All right.
God bless, Jessica.
God bless. All right, calling from 713. You're live on the air. 713.
Yeah, hello?
Hey, hello. Hello.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. Yes, I can, boo. Hello? Hello? I said I can hear you. Why you ain't talking no more? All right, I'm going to let you go. All right, let's call him from 253. You're live on the air. 253.
Yeah. You know this is Grandma.
Hey,
this
Granny.
Grandma from the Big D.
Oh.
You know I'm going to bring the tea. I'm going to bring the tea. I'm going to give it to you half toast.
Now, Grandma, can we watch?
Grandma,
Grandma, hold on. Now, the cussing, Can we kind of calm down? Because, Grandma, I know you love to cuss.
I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it today.
Okay.
I'm gonna watch it today. Now you know he was zesty. He was zesty.
I did not know that. He was.
Yes, he was, girl. He was zesty. He was caught on. He was caught. He was filming one time, and he was actually caught.
What? He was filming what?
He was his show, and he had the nigga laid up in the bed.
No.
With him. You know,
no.
Not in the bed with him, but in the bed.
No.
And you know how you have those gravity balls? He didn't know the camera was on the dude. This was about 11 months ago.
No, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Hold on. Time out. Time out. This man that got all these following, all these straight men looking at him.
He's very zesty. He's very zesty. And the other guy said he was married once. No, he was married twice, boo. He was married twice. And then he said he went to the University of Oklahoma. He ain't graduated from the University of Oklahoma, but he did put that he had, he got a degree in chemistry, engineering chemistry. Where, boo, where? He's a high value, he's a misogynist pig, you know what I'm saying? You know, it is what it is, you know, and he did not die of a heart attack. He did go into cardiac arrest. He had a stroke. And somebody told you he had, she was trying to say lymphoma. That's what she was trying to say. Because he had Hodgkin's cancer, you know, of the lymph nodes, you know, and he had that since he was 21 years old. So I don't know where they're getting all their stuff, but he was very zesty, and I wouldn't be surprised if who he had in the room. Hell, we know that, you know, it was the holiday, the Mexican holiday. Well, hell, his butt wasn't in no Arizona, and he wasn't in Mexico.
He
and
was
he
in
wasn't
Atlanta.
With no Spanish people talk. He was in Atlanta, laid up, face down, probably butt up. Somebody he fell on somebody, and they ran out of the hotel.
Girl,
room.
is that why he had a heart attack?
And every black woman that get on here need to dig in that Negro's chest before they lay him to rest.
Hold on. Now, this is some news to me. Okay.
You know I'm going to give it to you.
I know you is, but it's so much you get. It's so much at one time.
Yeah.
I can't take all this in.
Yeah.
And his ass couldn't take all that dick, probably. You know, did that dick give him a heart attack?
Honey, I go back about 11 months ago. I seen it. I was live when they was on there when they were live, okay? He tried to turn that camera around. He tried to turn it. The people had caught it. He tried to edit it. He tried to change it. You know what I'm saying? You was
what he doing with another man?
But I seen the real thing.
What he doing with another man?
The man was in the bed, naked with a blanket laying over. And then somebody said it could have been a family member. No.
Laying up in the bed?
And all his stuff, the man was laying in the bed.
Laying in the bed.
You know what? And I don't have anything against trannies, but I would be surprised if he probably had some, you know, some of them in the room.
Lord Jesus.
Some
nah, goddamn. He just fucking with any and everybody. Now,
but he said he's a high-powered man with low, you know, value qualities about himself. All the women he went, none of the women's no stars. What stars was it? Chasing the bag. Now you from the big D, I'm from the D. Now I get it cracking. They used to call me, you know, I ain't gonna say my nickname because they know who I am. I can't do it. But I just was cracking up on here listening to all these people with these tale-told stories. He's from Atlanta. He was born in Atlanta.
Shut up. I didn't know he was born in Atlanta.
And I think he went to the school he was going to in Oklahoma. I believe the Negro was probably online. That's probably why he didn't finish it, but he probably was online. But he have 2 wives. As far as his children, he don't have none of that stuff known, none of that information in there. These people reaching for stars. It is what it is. But we do know. I got my ears. Baby, I got my ears.
Have that man came out?
On the ground.
Okay, that man that got caught. You said it was a man that got caught in the bed. In his bed.
He was in the bed with his cover.
Now, did he come out and talk?
Up and started his thing.
Now,
and he tried to swing the camera around, and you're going to see the gravity bells swinging back and forth if they haven't edited anymore. The candle burning. Yeah.
Okay, but let me tell you something about them balls. Okay, they said them balls.
No, they're the ones that was hanging and sit on your table. They for stress.
They would click back and forth. You know the ones that be at the doctor's
they
office?
said it's
That's what he had on
hypnosis.
his
That's
face.
supposed to hypnose. That's hypnosis.
Well, maybe
It
hypnosis
gets
him after he got through doing what he did with him, boo. He tried to cover that an expression on his face. He was caught red-handed. He just couldn't get out of it. You know, that's probably why his 2 marriages failed. I don't know what happened to him, but he was so busy when
You
black
sure
women
it
get
wasn't
on
a
there with his
woman in the
misogynist
bed?
butt.
You sure it wasn't a
No,
woman
it was
in the
a big
bed?
fat booty man up in the bed.
How you know that was a man?
Because he was a man. He zoomed in on the man. He had a beard.
So it was not a woman. Because you know people
can't.
can.
Things he had at the hotel. When
People
he had
can
that
get it.
stroke, you know, he had a stroke and went into cardiac arrest. I believe that, honey, they was doing it, baby. They was doing it, and that's why they ran out of there, just like Teddy Pendergrass.
Okay, well let me ask you a question. How tall was the man? How tall was the man?
What man?
The man
That
in
he
the
had
bed. Yeah.
He didn't look like he was that tall. He looked like he was sort of fat. He probably was a bottom. Mm-hmm.
How much did the man weigh?
You know, he's 6'2". He looked like he was chunky. He looked like he was chunky.
Was a man Latino? Was he Latino?
No, he was black. He
A
was
black man? What complexion?
Yeah, he was a black
Light
man.
skin?
And all these women trying to grab a bag, you gonna grab something else, boo. Running around with these high-powered, low-value men, because that's exactly what they is. They better get.
Was he light skin?
It is what it is.
Brown skin? What
no,
complexion?
brown skin is darker than him.
Oh, that's what he liked.
It looked like a homeless. It looked like he hadn't got a homeless man out the street and had him up in his bed.
But guess
And the camera
what?
swung around on him and he was,
Maybe
I mean,
before
the guy set him up. I don't know.
maybe
the guy set him up.
before he was famous, you know, that was his man,
He was
you know.
famous. He was famous then. The man is worth about. They saying he worth between 2 and 3 million. You
Yeah,
know,
that's a lot
so
of
he had a
money.
little money. You know what I'm saying? But he had that little studio, little area. You know, that little exclusive little area. But just across from it is an open, like with his bedroom, it was like an open area. I believe that zesty thing got up with his fat butt, switched them cameras around. Oh, his butt laying up in that bed.
So what
And
happened? The man
when
came
it
out.
happened,
Why do you don't think
he
the
didn't
man
even- I
came
don't even
out?
think he even knew it because he walked. The man, they ain't gonna come out just like them 2 heifers that ran up out of that hotel.
Why they not gonna come out and tell their story?
Why he ain't gonna come out? Because he ain't gonna come out and tell his story just like this. I mean, look how long it was before the one that was with Teddy Pendergrass came out. She
I
cried
don't
'cause
know
she
nothing
couldn't go
about
to the
Teddy
funeral.
Pendergrass. What's going on with him?
Well, you know, when he was in an automobile accident, he had a tranny on the side of him.
A trans
Real
girl, a
gorgeous
trans
too.
girl. You know, tranny is offensive.
Yeah.
A trans, okay, a trans on the side.
Well,
I didn't know Petty Pendergrass.
Let's call him Wussy.
Oh, no.
I call him Wussy.
No,
Don't call him Wussy.
We're going to be respectful
What we
now.
gonna call?
Just, okay, TS. How about that? Who called Krugers?
Well, they call when you get over the age of 50. Ain't you?
Oh, yeah, that's horrible. Yeah, Krugers. I didn't know what you were
That's horrible. I
saying.
don't want to be a cougar, but they say I'm a cougar.
Well, yeah,
I don't know how you
whoever
gonna be a
said
cougar
you're a
if
cougar, that's horrible. Well, call him whatever you want to call him. But I thought you was talking about
It
the
is
other.
what it is, but that
Yeah.
one he had in the bed was not looking attractive.
No, I
He
didn't
looked a
know.
hot freaking
Time
mess, like he
out,
just grabbed it from
Granny.
anywhere, like he
Granny,
went.
I did not know Teddy Pendergrass. I don't even know who is Teddy Pendergrass. I know he's famous, but I don't know who he
Turn
is.
off the light and light a candle.
Oh yeah, he makes romantic music,
And all the women be throwing their panties on the stage.
and
you
he
know,
really wanted a
yeah.
TS.
And then he ended up being like a quadriplegic, you know, paralyzed or whatnot.
But you know, they said
Yeah,
the
yeah,
same
yeah,
thing
yeah,
with Eddie
yeah.
Murphy, that he was he liked the trans.
Yeah, you know, he was on Broadway. Eddie Murphy was down on Broadway. Somebody he was looking for newspaper probably about 2, 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, they
never
said
somebody-
he got that
picked her up.
trans
He
girl.
picked her up because he needed to learn the way they whatever for his movie script. At 2, 3 in the morning, Eddie, you was looking to get done. It is what it is. It's a whole lot of high-powered men with low-value priorities, and it is what it is. And he was one. You know, it is what it is.
So
and
you
that's
do you
probably
think
what his
because he
relationship was.
dead now that that man in the bed is gonna come out and say something and
All
say?
them gonna come out. He got too much money. All them gonna come out.
So
And I
you know
wanna
what would have
I
made
wanna know if them
sense?
2 wives he had.
Can
them
I
2
say
ex-wives,
something,
how many
Grandma?
years did they have
Granny,
Did they have 10
Granny.
years sessions? What?
Okay,
What, baby?
wouldn't it make sense? Okay, Kevin should have told his friend to come out on a platform and say we friends. you know, and tell him.
Family, he didn't do it. He was nervous. I seen him. The camera was on him, and he was, you know, the way
What did he say?
was really nervous. He was embarrassed.
What did he
say? Didn't say anything. He went live and turned the camera back on him, and then tried to talk, and he could see the comments coming in and XYZ, and he did not engage.
So basically, because if it was my cousin or somebody, I would just say, y'all, this is my damn cousin in my bed.
That's what I'm saying.
Bobby, come up here and let's have a conversation. Let y'all know this is not what y'all think. This is my cousin.
If you don't get your greasy fat butt up, you've been eating all the chicken and everything up here, get on in here and let these people know who the heck you is, because that ain't me. I'm a high-powered man with low value. You know, it is what it is. Girl, it is what it is.
You telling me a whole bunch of stuff.
He passed, and he had a stroke, and he did have lymphoma when he was 21 years old.
They said he said it was somebody else's camera.
It was his camera in his house. That was the little room that he do his little thing. He used to do his little show at all the time. Who the hell said that? Whoever said that, they don't know what the hell they talking about. That I do know. You can go online and pull it up, and you'll see his show. I mean, most of the YouTubers, and I'm not gonna say.
You think he gonna show up at the? You think that? You think that
he just gonna pop up?
Is he gonna show up at the funeral?
I don't know, and cry like they did on Holiday Heart and grab the mic. I don't know. He might.
He may show up at the funeral if he really loved him.
He might show up at the funeral with his big booty butt, because
he had a big booty.
Girl, when he had that blanket on him,
he had a big ass booty.
Like he had a real big booty.
But can I tell you something, girl? Can I tell you something?
What?
A lot of skinny men love plus size.
Like them big booties.
Yes, they love plus size. Did you know that?
Yeah,
a lot of skinny men have a fetish for plus size, you know, bodies. They love plus size bodies. So that's not far-fetched because he's skinny.
And I want you to see his expression if they haven't cut out. Go to some of them other bloggers that still have that video and it's still rotating out here. When you look at his face, you're going to be like, Grandma was right. Ain't that about something? It is what it is. And that's why they got the hell out of there. It is what it is. Because if they was a woman and whether he died on top of me or whatever the hell it was, I'd have been doing compressions. I would have called 911. I'd have been, hold on, baby, it is
and
what
everybody
it is.
in the comment section said, yeah, he got a big old booty. They said he got a big old booty.
He got a big, he did have a big booty. He was laying up in the bed and stuff. Looked like somebody
a big
homeless.
booty man. He know how to pick them.
90 seconds.
Yes, he do. And I'm telling you, there was some zesties up in there when he had that stroke. You know, he could have lived. If you take care of somebody quick enough when they have a stroke, he went into cardiac arrest and don't tell her how long he was down. They just called and left. You know, you
was they in the middle of doing it, dude?
You know what? They talking about he was on top of them and all of this other stuff. You know, they probably had some sugar boogers going on and all this other stuff. Because he had a stroke. You know what I'm saying? He went into cardiac arrest. It is what it is. You know, you put all this negativity out here. Now, the same thing you did to all these so-called low-budgeted black women is now going to be reversed and did to you. That's how the universe do it. You put it out there and boomerang and come back. And on that note, I gave you the best report that I can give you.
You gave me a good old report, and I appreciate you. I sure do, because you brought a lot of stuff to light that I did not know.
Yeah.
I didn't know all this.
And he's so high value, but he don't have a degree that I know of that come from University of Oklahoma. He might attend it online, but he ain't got no degree saying he graduated from there.
And he not messing with
10 seconds.
He not messing with no high value people either. Because if he in the
all
bed,
the women are low budgeted women. The ones when he with those women that he's showing you just for show, just for clout, those type of women. Why it was two of them up in the room with him? Why don't Cinco de Mayo? Let me tell you something. The Spanish community is sick of us. They ain't messing up 4th of July for us. Don't mess up Cinco de Mayo with that bull crap, because he was nowhere in no Spanish community around no Spanish people. He was in ATL, you know what goes down in the A.
Yeah, you know it go down in the A. It's go down in the A.
And let that man die like that. It is what it is. He ain't the only one. You just seen a reverend from Florida, Alabama, here and there, all of them dying up in these hotels, getting high and doing the do. It
what it is. But now, you know what I'm saying? His skirt, he dead right now, but the slip's showing, boo. It is what it is. And on that note, I'm going to let you go and carry on with your show.
I love you. I love you.
All right.
All right, I'm going to let you go. All right, calling from 847. You're live on the air, 847.
I'm here.
Hey, how you doing? Yes, I can hear you.
I'm wonderful. How about yourself?
You know what? It's a mixy set. It's a mixy set because Kevin is gone, you know. Another YouTuber dead. So what's your thoughts?
So my thoughts were he had issues with women. I know that he was angry with women, and I think that had a lot to do with his divorces as well. Now, I did see the video that the woman who was on before me was talking about when he had the man in the bed, and there was a man in his bed.
Are you serious?
So that's true. Yes.
And he had a big butt. The man had a big butt.
I couldn't see his butt, but I can see he was a bigger guy.
Oh, he was thick with it.
If you Google. Yes, he was.
Now, was this in Atlanta?
I'm not sure exactly where they were. It was at wherever Kevin Samuels lived. It was in his bed.
But you don't know if it was in Atlanta?
No, I'm not sure because
Okay.
I didn't know where Kevin Samuels lived. I did watch a couple of episodes, and initially when I watched him, I said, well, you know, some things were valid, but then as I kept watching, I'm like, oh, he's really nasty. And I'm an Afro-Hispanic woman, so I have both African and Hispanic bloodline, and I didn't feel like he was biased. I felt like he was negative towards both races, that he didn't like any woman. And that's probably because, you know, he was hiding who he really was. Like the lady said, you know, he really liked men, and so he was taking out his anger on women.
Yeah, it's a lot of DLs that hate women secretly, and they love to talk to other men and other people, and they go off about, you know, black women, how much they can't stand them and how much they got baby mamas they can't stand and this and that. So it's some truth to that.
That's because they can't be who they really want to be because of society. So, you know, when you have to hide who you are, sometimes that causes anger within you. So he was probably angry because he couldn't be his genuine self.
You're right.
So that's all I have. But thank you so much, and I love your show. I've been listening to you for years.
Thank you, boo. Please call back. All right, we're going to let you go.
Okay.
Calling from 321, you're live on the air. Hello, 321.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing all right.
Hey, this is Timo. All right, this is Timo. I'm calling about this. This is so, like, my mind is still blown, yo. Like,
can't
I
believe
don't
it.
watch him, but I don't. Yeah, like, 'cause I've been in YouTube for a long time, so it's weird. So I don't watch him directly, but I watch a lot of commentary channels who have covered him. You know? So it's just I have disagreed with some of his stuff, but then again, he's not all wrong in some other things.
Yeah, some people tell
I
some
do-
honest
I do-
truth, you know, sometimes. I feel you.
Yeah. Who do you like? I wonder who's going to fill the power vacuum because you know I've already seen some rooms on Clubhouse about like, oh God, what are we going to do? So I mean,
I guess they need a leader, right? They need a leader. They can't look
Yeah,
into
like, I'm-
themselves and just be who, you know.
You think Tommy's gonna come back? Tommy's Sotomayor?
Girl, don't say no YouTube. Don't do no. We don't speak no YouTubers over here. No, we don't. Unless they dead.
Okay.
Or if I put them on, but other than that, we don't say no YouTuber. That's the last thing we want. Them spirits. We don't want that spirit over here.
All right, my bad.
Yes, okay, boo. You ain't know. But do I think it's just gonna be a whole bunch of people. They're gonna try to go hard on black women to try to get his audience, because at the end of the day, they want that audience. They seen the type of money that he made, and they going for the bag.
Yep. Oh yeah, of course. They don't care about the money.
They going for the bag.
At all.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Now, not to get too like tinfoil hat, but have you noticed, or anybody in the chat, have y'all noticed that like the energy and the media is doing it too, but the energy has been very, very low vibrational for a prolonged time, right? And there's been a lot of weird stuff coming out. Like these celebrities have been doing some weird SHITs, you know? The vampire things. Like they're
well, to be honest with you, it's been
with the rituals.
It's been like that. I mean, well, if you look back in punk rock era, you know, they had all that type of stuff, you know. Oh, you know, it's a good movie you should watch, but you may not like it because you don't like vampires, because I love vampires. Aaliyah played in this movie, Queen of the Damned. Oh, shit, you know about that? Girl.
I love vampires,
hold on.
girl.
Didn't Aaliyah look good when she in the club, and when they first seen her appear, and how she did her teeth and shit, and how she did her hands to her face? I said, "Damn, Aaliyah!" And her hair looked good, girl. I wanted to see more of Aaliyah. I wanted to see more of her as an actress. I love Aaliyah. Shout out to Aaliyah. Rest in peace, Aaliyah. She was a real one.
Yes, rest in peace. We really missed out on that one. But you know, I was just like, you know, the Met Gala happened like what, yesterday, the day before yesterday? You know, Ray J, they call him the Candy Man, you know, allegedly.
What, he got sugar boogers? What's candy? Candy is drugs, right?
No, but they call him, you know, they call him the Candy Man. Like,
what is Candy Man? What is that?
Like he just so happened to be around when somebody is, like in Houston, for example.
Oh, okay, that's horrible. And you know what?
Like,
you want to know something? You want to know something? I didn't even think Ray J would even do sugar boogers. I didn't even think he'd be around that type of environment. And you know, maybe I'm naive. You know why I'm naive? It's because his parents come off as very conservative. His parents come off as very, you know, churchy. Like some of the people I know in my family, like you're gonna be on the straight and narrow. And his ass is far from it, you know, and that just lets you know you can't force, you know, your kids or people to be one way, because they turn out being the opposite way of what you wanted them to be. And I'm sure she did not want him to be, you know, all out here with the sugar boogers and all this reality show that's, you know, kind of negative. But she ain't nothing she can do but accept it and love it now. But I appreciate you calling, because, girl.
They say that he laces it, and that's what kills him or something.
Oh, no, that's horrible. Yeah, something wrong with him. Something wrong with him.
He doesn't do it, but he, you know, that's how he stays.
You know what? I like you, and I'll be talking to you all day. I'm going to let you go. You're going to have to call back.
Yeah, I got to go here.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. I'll talk to her all day. Calling from 713, you're live on the air.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, you know, I didn't like him.
Talk about it. Tell your truth. You didn't like him.
I didn't like him. I didn't watch his channel, but I watched other channels that had him interviewed. And that's high-value men. That really rubbed me the wrong way. You know, black women has been struggling for the whole 400 years plus we've been here, and we're not going to reach. We're not going to get the man who, you know, could sweep us off our feet, or you know, save us or protect us or do anything. You know, our man is at the bottom of a barrel. So I don't understand, why shouldn't we try to reach for the stars?
Right.
You know,
and you should, and you will.
I mean, if you think about it, if we go back to the jungle, how we really were back in the day, okay, a woman was going to go for a man who looked like he could provide for us. You know, he looked like he, you know, that's what you do. We in the jungle, you're going to go for the strongest man.
Uh-huh.
That's always been us, thousands of years. So what's going to change? Because a black man gets some money today? Oh, yeah, that's not in my reach.
Well,
Then I didn't. Go on.
No, you're right. But I was going to say now, you got the pow pow. So that's what we're working with now. Pow pow is the strength. As long as you got that pow pow, I don't care how big that man is. I don't care how strong that man is, all the muscles he got. He can't beat no bullets.
Yeah, it's not just the pow pow, but financial security. Back in the day, back in the jungle, back in the woods, you're going to look for that strong man who could protect you. You can go out there and get the food, kill the elephant or the bear or whatever.
But you know what? Can I say something a little bit? Okay, about these men and this money situation, right? Is a lot of them making a lot of money though? Let me tell you, I was sitting at a place, all right, and there was a lot of corporate people around. Now I see all these white men with the khaki, the navy khaki, the button-up shirts, looking real nice, going to lunch, girl. And they go to lunch at these expensive damn restaurants, and some go to cheap places. You know what I'm saying? To have their business meeting or whatever, and they dress really nice. But then I only seen one black man. That's it, one or two. And they were usually by themselves. And a lot of white men, they was in groups, working together or whatever, going to lunch together. I seen a few black men, they was by themselves, one or two. But then I seen a whole bunch of other black men. They had on do-rags, pants sagging, homeless. But they was just walking past in the area. You know what I'm saying? And I was just like, wow. You know what I mean?
I mean, you have to think, what's our choices? What's available? There's more women than there are men. So if you get to the high value men or whatever, the man with the money, that lower, there's going to be less of them. So we're not supposed to go for them. I mean, when my grandmother got married, grandfather, she had 6 kids. Okay, this is the 60s. I mean, she, working, whatever. He still fell in love and married her. He had a good job. You're not going to meet a man like that nowadays.
But you can if you push your kids for education and science and stop pushing them for sports. All these niggas, all they know how to do is dribble a damn ball. Because they thought they was going to be a football player or a basketball star. But they don't know nothing a lot, these young ones, about technology, science. They're not pushed in that area. If they was pushed in those areas, then they would have a lot of money and they'd make more smart decisions and they'd be more informed what goes on Wall Street and stuff. But everybody want to be a basketball player or a rapper.
But the thing about it, think about black people, when we wanted to go to be the doctor, whatever, oh, no, you can't do that. You can't do that. Basically, we have been discouraged from doing that. We live in low-income neighborhoods. So the teachers who would teach us that stuff, they're not available to us. Now, back in the day, for some reason, we were smarter back in the 40s, 50s, whatever, than we are now. So I don't know
about that because today's time, technology, and how smart these kids are today, they very advanced than back before. The world is moving so fast. So fast. And the thing is, a lot of us is getting left behind. And if you're only comparing things in America, baby, wake up. America is not the be-all to all when it comes to education. Them kids in China, them kids in India, it's popping. When I'm talking about technology, those kids know how to do so much. And it's no excuse for American kids not to be able to excel. You can't rely on a school system. You got to teach your kids. You are the parent. You don't need the school teacher to teach them. They 1, 2, 3s, ABCs. You know that shit. You can teach them a lot. You can pick up a book. You can learn stuff. You can pay for a mentor that's into science or into doctors.
I did not know how to read. I mean, then we go back to what Kevin Small said. You need to pick your choices. Like don't look for the money. Make sure he's smart. I mean, my mother, her siblings, about 3 of them, they're really smart. Their father didn't have anything. So when I say that we were smarter back in the day than what we are now, we have to choose who we mate with. And we're not talking how much money you got. How smart are you?
Well, I think it's more to how smart you are. Are you a connection for me? Do you motivate me to be a better person? Do you uplift my spirit? When I'm down, can you bring me up? If I'm going through my worst, are you going to be there? Is it going to be a good environment when we disagree? Are you going to cuss me out and put paws on me? Or are you going to talk to me kind and loving and we're going to come to an understanding? If we have a disagreement when we really can't work it out, are we going to go seek help, counseling, or you're totally against that? It's way more than, finding somebody that's smart. You got to find somebody that's compatible for you, that brings out the best of you. If this nigga does not bring out the best of you, I don't give a fuck how smart he is, how much money he got, how fine he is, how big the dick is. He ain't for you unless you want a toxic situation that's going to be a part of chaos and confusion. And one day the shit is not going to work out anyway, And it's just going to drive you crazy. So why even put yourself in there? Why would invest in something?
What is our choices? What do we have? As a black woman, what do we have?
You have Caucasian, Asian, Latino, shit. It's a range. Black.
I mean, I'm married to an Irish person, Irish man.
Good for you.
I have no problem dating outside of my race. I just, I wanted to see the world and do all stuff that I didn't want to do, what was on offer. I don't want to go to church. I don't want to go to the ghetto. You know what I'm saying? I want to see what's really going on.
Well, look at you. You got a man. So you good.
But I don't like how black women have been treated.
I don't either.
Are treated. We're supposed to, we're like the ugly stepchild. We're supposed to take the kibbles and bits. We're not supposed to stray. That's why I don't like Kevin.
Right. But guess what? When other black women see you in your relationship and, you with your man, they can say, you know what? That is special. Maybe I can start looking outside the box. It's other men out here that will respect me, that will try to understand me or get to understand me, and we can bond and we can be something special,
For a long time, black women were looked down upon if we got outside of the race. I mean, we would just be talked about like a dog. Bump it. Never talks about us now. They used to talk about us like a dog. Now we're finding out that, you know what, we don't have to be so loyal to these men.
Yeah, you're right. But you know what? We got to go back to Kevin Samuels' funeral. But I love you. We're going to let you go. All right? Sorry about that. Calling from 916. You're live on the air. 916. 916. You're live on the air. All right, we're going to let you go. Calling from 919. You're live on the air.
Hey, Gigi, I'm back.
Hey, what's going on, girl?
Okay, I done calmed down a whole lot. But, when I got on earlier, it was just a lot of stuff that he had done that had got up under my skin. So I think that's why I was so boastful and angry. Listen to people talk about all the, try to condone the rhetoric that he done talked about. And so, it is what it is. I really didn't care when he was alive. I don't really care now that he dead. And I could, I don't know about you, but I can feel the energy shift now that he is now amongst the not living. I don't know about anybody else, but maybe it's just me. You know what I'm saying?
Tell me. I don't know what you mean by that.
I just feel like it's like earlier when I was ranting and raving, it was like I can feel that anger and frustration and all that hatred and stuff that he had in his heart. I could feel that, you know what I'm saying? And I was projecting it right back out because I'm putting out that same energy he put towards us. Now, the only thing that I don't like is that people saying, oh, black women are rejoicing because he's dead and you don't wish death on nobody. We're not wishing death on him. He's already dead. We're not wish. How can we wish death on something that's already gone?
And tell them this. Tell them you can't say all because all black women don't feel the same. Just like when they say, don't say all men. So tell them, don't say all black women because all black women don't feel the same.
Exactly. Like, we can't wish death on somebody that the universe already done took care of. Now, if he was still living, you know, when he was living, won't nobody wish to death on him. But you can't get mad that we're not upset that he's no longer here. You see what I'm saying? But then at the same time, because I know I have put some, like, little funny tweets and stuff on Twitter, and I had to check myself, like, okay, even though I don't like him, I don't like what he represents, I don't like the vengeance that came out his mouth when it concerned black women, he still do got family. He still do got kids. And I would feel so bad if his daughter slid through Twitter and seen my post of me laughing or, you know, something funny that I said pertaining to his death. So I deleted it. You know what I'm saying? I deleted it. And I just wanted to say, like, I feel people's frustrations. I feel where they're coming from. But at the same time, we can't turn into the same thing that we hate. We can't become Kevin Samuels Jr., you know what I'm saying? And spill that same hatred he spilled towards us back on him and anybody who supported him. No. He ain't about to corrupt my soul. So
what you suggest? You want to be nice and sweet?
No, I'm not going to be nice and sweet because, I mean, it is what it is. And if they ask me my opinion, then I'm going to get them the smoke. But other than that, you know
is it going to stop? Is it going to stop them black men from talking about you?
No, it ain't going to stop. But this is the thing. They don't talk about nothing that's not of no value. So black women don't, like, even when he was alive, like I said, I didn't click on his stuff. I didn't give him no views, no nothing. Because they don't talk about nothing that doesn't have any value. You know what I'm saying? So if we not this, we not that, we need to do this, data prize, and we just waiting to get caught or whatever. Like, why would so many people always have something to say about black women? Because they know who we are. We just need to wake up and realize who we are. We need to start holding ourselves accountable. We need to start holding ourselves accountable and need to start realizing who we are and not accepting nothing less. And we don't do that. So we get mad when somebody call us out on our bullshit. You know what I'm
What's
saying?
The
a
bullshit?
Person only do what you allow them to do. So a person can only do what they allow you to do.
What's the
you know
bullshit? I'm confused.
The bullshit is trying to build a man up or build these ninjas up. You dealing with him knowing he ain't got no car. You got to go pick him up knowing he ain't got no money. You know what I'm saying? Bring him in your household, feed him like he.
So basically, you're saying that women should have higher standards.
Absolutely.
Okay. And he says women should lower their standards.
And he telling them to lower their standards, that we need to bring in somebody that we need to build up.
Because he said your ass don't deserve a good one. You ain't worthy, ho. Exactly. That's what he's saying.
And there is so many men. I didn't know that everybody was supposed to be the same size. This is how ignorant people be talking. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, if you fat, you can't talk. If you fat, you unhealthy, this and stuff. God made everybody in all different shapes and sizes. No matter what you might think from the outside looking in, you're not that person. You don't know if they done been
that's horrible and that's hateful. So hell, you know, all the big people should be rejoicing. Would you feel, how do you feel if a big ass person rejoice? Don't they have a right to, if this person was always degrading them and belittling their ass?
If that's how they feel, baby,
they should have a damn resort. Hell yeah. If somebody was talking bad about your mama, your family, hell yeah.
You preach it to the choir. I do not feel bad whatsoever that he did. I'm the one that called earlier. So
And then guess what? What if you have a man that like big women? And now he feel ashamed because they said, oh, you stupid. You a man of value. You got money. And why you want a big woman? That's dumb. You worth better than that. That don't even look right. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna get with a girl just for them. And he gonna cheat on her with them big women. And he gonna be ashamed. Gonna have them big women in the closet. But that's who he really loved, but he's not going to do it based on society. And you see, a lot of these niggas are followers. They're not leaders. They're followers.
Yeah. A lot of these niggas can't think for themselves. You know what I'm saying? They need a leader. They need somebody to know what to like, what to not like, what to do, what not to do. You know what I'm saying? They need a leader. That's why they so in an uproar about his passing. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them ain't had no daddies. Samuel was their daddy. You know what I'm saying? They were
I ain't had no daddy around when I was growing up. And that's why I'm wild and I don't give a fuck. Remember that song? Do you know that song? Do you know that song?
No, I don't know it.
I ain't had no daddy around when I was growing up. And that's why I'm wild and I don't give a fuck. Who know that song in the comment section? Don't let my good looks fool ya. And then, okay, I don't know the words, but yeah.
Yeah. So that's all that is. They gotta fix their daddy issues. Everybody talking about women need to heal. They need to do this. Men need to heal too. Okay? Females need to heal. Men need to heal too.
Well, you know it's gonna be one-sided, and that's why women are one-sided in this situation because they motivated one-sidedness. Now you trying to be neutral, it's not gonna work because they still gonna feel how they feel.
I'm not neutral. It's still fuck Kevin Samuels. What I'm saying is I'm just not going to give this man no more clout than what it need to be.
I feel you. No more energy from you. I know that's right.
He not getting no more my,
no more energy. I feel you.
Rest wherever it is at, and it is what it is. He's not about to get my energy. You know what I'm saying? Because all that hatred, just ass out.
Uh-huh. All right, well, I'm going to let you go, boo, and I appreciate you calling in. All right, let's go on to another phone line. You know, I got to
Thank you for using Blog Talk Radio. Goodbye.
Goodbye. We're going to get these phone lines. Oh, you thought I was leaving? No, I'm going to be, we up in here all night long. All night long to the break of dawn. Don't stop. Yeah. So, I'm redoing this phone lines. You remember that? Hey, all night long, all night long, all night long to the break of dawn, don't stop. All night long to the break of dawn, don't quit. Word, hey, all night long to the break of dawn, don't stop. Hey, all night long to the break of dawn, don't quit. All right, so we getting the phone lines up in here and running.
1 to hear important.
Your show is scheduled to start in 37 seconds.
Phone lines back open, y'all. Phone lines back open. You can't go to sleep. That's okay. I'm up in here all night, baby. Yeah, we gonna do this. You know how I do. You know I can go long. Yeah, you know I can go a long time. Yeah, get these phone lines up and popping. I ain't gonna stop till y'all stop. Until y'all stop calling in, that's why I'm going to stop the show. The more y'all
Your show will go live in 5 seconds. 4, 3,
I got to wait for her ass
2,
to be quiet.
1.
The more I call in, the more y'all call in. Hell, can I talk? The more y'all call in, the longer I'm going to stay on. How about that? Okay, how about that? I ain't going nowhere till y'all quit. Okay, I can go all night, baby. Hey, calling from 302. You're live on the air.
How you doing? Can
you
hear me?
Good morning. Talk to me. What's your thoughts about this? Rest in peace.
Well, I think he could rest in hell because that's where he deserved to be. Now, this man has been destroying our community for a couple of years now. He was a liar. I'm speaking to him about him in past tense. He was a liar, a deceiver, and he was just
what these men call their godfather. I don't know. They were begging for a daddy. They needed a daddy, and he was there. He was a bad daddy. And I'm just wondering, do you think he died alone like he told that young woman?
Yeah, he left alone because they said them women left him on the floor. And they found him unresponsive. They didn't find him hugged up. And, besides that, he was not married. Nobody wanted to marry him. He couldn't get a wife to marry him. He couldn't find one. So he died alone.
Yeah, because he was into men. He was into men, when he got caught with that man in the bed.
That's what everybody, girl, time out. No, stop this. Now, you know what? It's one thing for one person to tell me this, but when a lot of people are saying this, it got to be some truth to it. Do you know you're the third person that called in and telling me he was caught with a man? Now, they said this man was 5'7", 300 pounds, dark skin with a big old booty. And he was up in them sheets drinking that Red Bull.
Yeah, he was in the bed. And Kevin
what he doing in the bed? What he doing? And they said he ain't had no clothes on. He was underneath the sheets.
Yeah, he was underneath the covers. Yes.
What was he doing?
And Kevin started giggling.
What was he doing?
The guy was. Kevin was like this. He. That's a man in the bed, and he tried to claim it was a group.
Nah, he. Hold on, your ass say he. Okay, hold on. He.
Yeah, the way he laughed. He was like, that's a man in the bed.
Girl, listen, I said y'all got it confused. I said that was probably a woman up in there. Y'all probably confused.
Nah.
But they said it wasn't a woman, it was a man.
It was a man.
And you sure it was a man?
But I'm positive, without a doubt.
It was a man?
And there's another video, though. Yeah, there's another video where he's in an ice cream shop, right? And he's looking at this man. This man is leaving out. And he
well,
said,
he liked them ice creams.
Yes, he liked the men. He liked the men, too. He liked the one that looked like boys.
Uh-huh.
He said, I got to get some of that. He said, I got to try some of that. And he followed that man out the door.
He got to get some of what?
That man. He was talking about that man. Yeah.
Do he?
Yeah, it's leaking. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Okay.
Yes. Well, anyway, thank you for talking to me.
And I thank you for calling.
Said,
you gave me some insight.
Yeah.
That was some insight. I didn't know all this. I didn't know.
He liked men. And if he would have just lived his life the right way, and just praised penis like he really wanted to, maybe his heart wouldn't have stopped on him.
Let's be honest. If he would have came out as Zesty, do you think the men would still follow him?
Yes, most of the men knew he was that way. They
You
used
really
to come
think
on my
so?
show and say, "What is it?" Yeah, they said, "What does it matter? Is what he's saying the truth or not? Does it make sense or not?" And I'm like, "Dude, are you serious?" And they were like, "Yeah, they needed a daddy. They were looking for daddies." Even if they came in dresses, it doesn't matter.
They said a man by the name of Kevin was brought into the Grady Hospital. Girl, Grady Hospital. That is not. I don't know. I don't think Grady is the best hospital. Why would they take him to Grady? Why would they take him to Grady Hospital?
No, they were trying to hide, huh?
No, this is messed up. Why would they take his ass to Grady? Grady not known to be a good hospital, girl.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. It sounds like a seedy hospital, but I don't know.
Was he living down? What was he doing close to Grady? What was he doing close to Grady? You know what I thought? I thought he was living up in Alpharetta, girl. Because, people with class and high value people, no shade to nobody that live in different cities. They live like up Alpharetta, Roswell, Duluth, You know what I'm saying? Buford. They live up north where it's nice and it's clean and it's good medical. You know what I mean? So to find out, they took his ass to Grady. Grady.
Yeah, he lived in a city. He wasn't that wealthy. He just started getting money. But he had a roommate at one time.
I did not hear a lot of good things about no Grady. But they said up on the morning he was labeled dead up on arrival. So he was dead before he got to the damn hospital, girl. He dead. Who was he in his house?
I'm not sure.
Was he at the hotel or was he in his house?
You ever wonder why he moved to Atlanta anyway?
Well, they say that's where he's from. Somebody said he's from Atlanta.
No, he's from Oklahoma.
Well, see, they lied to me. I didn't know that.
Yeah, he was from Oklahoma, and he moved to Atlanta about 2 years ago.
Somebody said Grady is specialized. Specialized in what? Anytime I go down to Grady Hospital, it'd be a whole bunch of homeless. It'd be a whole bunch of any and everybody go up in Grady. Go down to Grady. I wouldn't be going up in no goddamn Grady. I'm going to go somewhere else. Piedmont Hospital. They got Piedmont Hospital. Oh, you want to know what's real good hospital, what area you should be in if you get sick in Atlanta? Girl, go down up North Decatur. Brookhaven area, North Decatur. They good health care, good hospitals. You know what I'm saying? Clean and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, they say Grady been rejuvenated. Well, I got to see that. I sure got to see that. I don't know that Grady they're talking about. But I know Brookhaven and North Decatur, they have really good medical centers over there, And if you going to move to Atlanta somewhere, I would go up north if you can afford it. Alpharetta and Roswell area, Woodstock, some parts of Marietta, Kennesaw, Arkworth. And if you're going to go down south, like they said, Peachtree City, it's cool. New, it's all right. But yeah. Girl, it's something
I'm not
else.
coming back to the South. I left the South many years ago. I just come to visit. That's it.
Yeah. All right. Well, I thank you for calling in and telling me that scoop because you gave me something to talk about. Appreciate you. I'm going to let you go. All right. Let's go into another caller. Caller from 803. You're live on the air.
What's going on?
Hey, how's it going? What's up? We just finding out that girl,
I love you, man.
I love you too. They were saying that he was gone on arrival. Once they picked him up, he was already gone.
Listen, that makes sense to me. Most likely, if he ended up at Grady, he might have passed away in a very impoverished area. Not really an area that is.
That's what I'm thinking.
Because when you said Grady,
I said Grady. Because you would think they're going to rush your ass to the closest hospital. What your ass doing down in Grady? That's where the, they say he's zesty, but the gay spots is downtown and Midtown. That's where all the LGBT people be at.
Yeah, definitely.
Midtown and downtown. That's LGBT.
Right. So, listen. So in my mind, I'm kind of curious because I'm not trying to be funny enough, and I'm not trying to offend nobody on this line. I'm trying to, I'm not trying to cause any controversy.
Girl, you already doing it. Shit, saying all that. The fences is already up. Go ahead.
But look, but they love to call anybody women. So it's kind of like, what kind of woman was that you feel on top of, and wherever spot you feel on top of, and no disrespect to him and his death, you know what I'm saying? That's not a joke. Someone passed away. That's kind of serious. I didn't really disagree. I ain't gonna say I didn't really disagree. I really didn't too much appreciate.
Girl, let me tell you something. Black women leave off this earth every day. And guess what they say? It's her fault. Well, she shouldn't have chose him. I don't feel bad for her ass because she chose to lay up with his ass and this and that. Well, she probably deserved it. You haven't heard these black niggas say that about black women dying? She deserved it.
Absolutely.
And I want to know in the comment section, press 1 if you hear some of these people out here talking about, yes, these black women, they deserve it. Press 1 or press 2 if you never hear them talk about it. When every time when these black women die, they always have something good to say. Press 2. You know what I mean? Yeah. Even when that man was, go ahead, girl.
Nah. Like, not trying to interrupt you or nothing, but you know, in my mind, I'm kind of like, you know, I'm indifferent. You know, I don't wish death on nobody.
I know what you're saying. You know, you got a blessed heart. Don't let me corrupt it. Don't let me do it. Go ahead.
Nah. Baby, listen, you just give me a run for my money, okay? So listen, so you know, I'm kind of like, all right, like, you know, like it's like where's the same energy at? Like the same energy of, and it's funny because I see our men on the internet saying black women. Nigga, black women didn't kill him. Whatever he had going on killed him. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got nothing to do with us. I'm like, damn, we ain't got nothing to do with that. But I'm telling you, when you said Grady, that's definitely giving me, he was in the heart of Atlanta and he was dealing with the shit he hadn't been dealing with. I'm not really too sure of what is his cause of death. But
they said a heart attack. I guess what they say, y'all. Something about some damn heart attack or chest pains. Heart attack, chest pains. That's what they said. I'm gonna look back at it again.
I mean, you know, physically that was the cause, but I mean, if you're causing disruption in the community among our people to where you're causing division, then, you know, maybe in these times that the Most High decided, I'm going to use you as an example.
Don't use my ass. How about this? Use somebody else.
No, I'm talking about him.
Oh, okay. Shit. I don't like no examples. They say cardiac arrest. He left cardiac arrest.
Cardiac arrest.
Uh-huh.
All right, so that means the heart stop. All right, you know, I've been seeing that a lot too. But in my mind, I'm kind of like, damn, you know, like I think, you know, not trying to be funny, but I think the Most High moving in a mysterious way, and I think for him to speak on, my thing is, you was a high value man, but you passed away alone. So is it about having a certain amount of finances to where you're not going to pass away alone, or does it matter that you're going to pass away alone? Because if it comes out that, you know, he passed away in a hospital and he was dealing with escort,
no, he did not pass away in a hospital. He passed away before he got there.
In the room. Right. He then was gone. So my thing is, so you passed away alone. But
he did pass away alone.
Was you with a wife? Was you with your wife?
No.
Or were you
okay,
with
stop it. If he was with his wife, he would not pass away alone. Right. His wife would have held his hand to his last moment. His wife would have went with him to the hospital. Right. His wife would have said, you guys, our family is grieving. He don't have a family to say our family is grieving. Can you guys please give us time at this moment? Because he's alone. He's alone.
That's why I say he was used as an example. So, all right, so you passed away as a quote-unquote high-value man, but you passed away alone. And then in my mind, it's like you speak on our women and you say, like, okay, like if we're 10 years old and up, we're going to die alone. Like, you knew the division you was causing the community, and I believe that God used him as an example. So now I'm trying to figure out what these men are going to do because they don't have their leader. Like, what are they gonna do? These men don't.
They're gonna get another leader.
I kind of feel like they're gonna kind of like cower off. They're gonna play hermit.
They're not. We'll see.
You don't think so?
No. This, you know what this is? This motivated them to find another pack.
Oh Lord, child.
This motivated them. You think this motivated them? Trust me.
I mean, yeah, I already see them. They talking and saying it's black women's fault. I'm like, it's not black women's fault. What did we do? Like, y'all don't even understand. Like, he was an example. He was a high-value man. He was good.
Okay, hold on. Now, getting some news coming in, y'all. Y'all not gonna believe this. Hold on, I need another beat. Y'all not gonna believe this. Guess who's still talking about him? Tamar Braxton. She talking about she is sad, she devastated, she don't know how she gonna make it without Kevin Samuels. She said, I done shared him to all my friends and I am sad. Yeah, Tamar Braxton. But I'm not surprised with her. I sure not. I'm sure not with her.
Learn from her situation. She had to learn from her situations. I mean, according to him, she let her.
Hold on, let's look at this. Look, I'm about to pop it up. All right, so this is, okay, let's get another beat, because thank you, DJ. All right, so I'm about to read here what Tamar is saying. It says, I don't care. I did. I posted him all day, every day to my friends, and I'm devastated. My thoughts are what was planned. Death has taken a front seat of my life, so it seems, and I passed about it. If you don't get it, okay? So Tamar speaks on the passing of Kevin. She loved him. So yeah, she wants everybody to know that she really loved this man. Okay. So yeah, go ahead, Kevin. I mean, what's her name? Tamar.
My name is Destiny.
No, I'm not talking about. I was talking about. Yeah. Shout out to Destiny though. Love you, Destiny. Okay. So yeah, do you have any thoughts on Miss Tracy? Or what's her name? Tamar.
I mean, technically, you know, if she want to have self-accountability and go off the ideology of what Kevin Samuels said, he spoke against women like her. You know what I'm saying? So if that's what make her feel a little bit better by, you know, and I'm saying, like, no, I'm pretty sure nobody really wished the death on him or anything, but if that's what make us feel better, you know, then that's cool for you. But at the end of the day, he spoke out on women like you. You know what I'm saying? Like, Tamar, that's cool, but he spoke out on women like you. You didn't stick with your husband. You didn't stick with the nonsense he was giving you. So the fact that you agree with him means that you have to realize that you was wrong when you let Vince. So, you know what I'm saying? So she's probably having self-accountability, but I think it's a little odd that she would speak on that because she went through all this drama with her ex-husband.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, multiple ex. Well, she had the ex, but then she had the Jamaican man.
Yeah, the Jamaican man. Yeah, the island man. Child, listen. I don't know. I don't think that was the person she needed to listen to. You know what I'm saying? You know, not trying to be funny, nothing. Mental health is serious. You know, her mental state. I don't think that was the person she needed to listen to. I literally was telling my mother, I was like, yo, man, these men really out here who are alone are telling us that we're going to be alone. But that's why I said that's a good example of what happened to him. So I wonder what these men are going to do. How can you
honestly, can we be honest with it? Don't you think that men need women way more when they up in age?
Of course they do. Why else do they make money? Why else do they become high-value men? They're not becoming high-value men because of their homeboys. Now, some of them might be, child. But for the most part, you're doing that because you're trying to attract a certain type of woman.
They don't know how to cook. Do they know how to cook?
Right. Y'all need a certain type of woman.
They don't know how to clean. They don't be knowing how to cook or clean, child.
Right.
And
so
then when they can't get women as easy as they could in the past, stuff really sit home with them.
Right. Mostly it's hate on it. To me, I feel like it's hate on their mother. Like, because what did I do? What did any of these women on this live do? We didn't do nothing. We just was experiencing life like you. But we don't sit here and tear down every man because of what one experience we have. Women have experienced multiple experiences with different scenarios and different men that causes them to feel like I have an issue. And then Kevin Samuels, you know what I'm saying, he did cause a lot of division in the community, like the previous people were saying, a lot of division. You cause more beef than peace. You were saying you was trying to help women, but all you did was tear down women. All you made them feel like is if they're over the age of goddamn 18, they're going to end up alone. You telling them they need to submit. But really, it was no beef against black women because at the end of the day, I strongly believe these men that beef with black women just want to be a woman. They want to be a black woman. They want to have that image. That's why, like I said, I want to know what type of woman was found in that hotel or wherever he was.
Well, we won't know. We won't know. We won't know about that.
But you know they calling trans women, all kinds of women.
Girl, hold on, girl. You about to go down to the wrong road, okay? We gonna let you go, boo. We gonna let you go. She gonna go down to the road. All right, calling for 347. You're live on the air. Hello.
Hi, Gigi.
Hey, girl. How you doing?
How's everything?
Everything is all right.
I jumped back on the line again. I was on the phone with my brother previously, but
We'll jump back on.
I appreciate
Jump that
what you
ass
said a
on.
minute ago.
Go ahead.
I had to. I love you.
I love you
appreciate
too.
the show. Like I was saying before, Kevin had this thing where he would try to make himself feel very important when talking to a lot of black women. For a split second, if a woman gave any inkling that she had any form of intelligence during the conversation, she would sit there and talk to him calm. Once he asked about, oh, what's your weight, what's your height, he already knew that's a trigger to a person to have an attitude and change their attitude towards him. Because every man knows you don't ask a woman what their age is. You were grown and prone to do that. Your mother taught you that.
Yeah.
He did that to get a rise out of a woman, you know?
That's like me sitting up here asking a man, how much you make? How much you make monthly? What's your credit score?
Exactly.
Okay, your
Right.
credit
So
score
that was
not
real
that. Well, I
personal
can't
to a
talk to you
female.
then. Yeah, you don't got that much money? Nah, you good. I'm good on you, boo.
Exactly. And little did he know, if he would have lowered his own standards, he wouldn't have died alone as a high-value man.
You're right.
Not at all.
He would not die alone.
My thing is, it's sad because he made every black woman feel bad. I know you made your mother feel bad. I know you made your daughter feel bad. Your ex-wives feel bad. Then you have...
Hold on,
like
wasn't
this,
his
you have
ex-wife?
Tamar.
I
love
seen
her to
something
death.
that ex-wife was kind of speaking out. I bet they gonna speak out now.
Oh, trust me, they're going to have a lot to say. They're going to have a lot to say. because
Yeah, I
he's
heard some tea about
You
his.
know?
Did y'all hear about that? They said that his ex-wife was speaking out and had some stuff to say about him and a child support.
Now, even with that, you make an X amount of money. You're in the million bracket now. So you're up there. This is what made you high value. And all of the other things from Bloomingdale's, all of that stuff, that's all in your younger youth, living in small apartments and having all kind of roommates and stuff. That's all from his younger youth. Y'all
Ain't
can't
that
keep mixing
something
up all
though?
this stuff, and
Ain't that
it
something when
doesn't
you
make any
hold
sense.
on?
My thing is,
I'm sorry to interrupt you. Ain't that something when you think about it?
it's okay. Go ahead.
Ain't that something when you think about it?
It is.
He
but
got
you know
his
what?
high value
He's trying to forget
status.
where he came
Hold on.
from.
He got his high value status from degrading black women. He got his high value status by talking shit about black women. Because before that, you said he wasn't a millionaire. He was working at Bloomingdale's. Right. A lot of people don't see Bloomingdale worker or Nordstrom's worker as high value. He got his high value. Huh?
That's like working at Macy's or JCPenney.
Yeah, he got his
You know what I'm saying?
a
That's
step
retail.
above. It's a step above Target. He got his high value status from down in black women. He had to make that sacrifice to get the millions because he always dreamed of this, to be this man, high value man, to have a whole bunch of straight men following him and loving him. Yeah.
Exactly. And now that he got to that point, he wanted to brush and sweep under who he really was. You could look at him and tell. That's why he made sure he brushed off his suit, he popped his collar, he said what he needed to say when the men first got onto it. And to all you men that sat there and clapped back at women about, I appreciate where he coming from, I respect that. Let me explain something to you. Let me give you a little womanly/man 101 that he didn't tell you about. Women respect a man when chivalry comes back. When you can open the door instead of chirping a car to open the door and let her open her own door, that is what a woman is respectable about. Steve Harvey wrote it in a book. He threw up everything for y'all to get it right, and you still messed up. At the same time, women, it goes right for you too. Stop walking around with all these bonnets on their head and the eyelashes and the long nails and all this crap. Men don't want to see that. They don't. They don't care for it. That's why they don't.
Can I say
pertain
something?
to you or come towards you.
It's a lot of women that don't do it. So why focus on the ones that do it? And it's a lot of women that don't wear it. And the majority of women
I'ma
I
tell you
see
why.
do not wear eyelashes or them fingernails. They don't.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because that was the audience that Kevin kept targeting. He offended everybody, but he had a target audience he was going after. My whole thing is with that, to quarterback off of something he said, at the end of the day, that's like a mask. We are comfortable in our skin no matter what we put on. We are beautiful. We could come outside looking like Angela Davis today and come out looking like Angela Bassett and look like Frederick Douglass when we wake up. At the end of it all, we cook, we clean, we bear babies, we have high jobs, paying good jobs. We do construction. I happen to be a woman that do it. I do demolition and I build up walls and everything else. At the end of the day, you wouldn't have respect for a woman like me because I stand on my own. You were a high-value man who stood on your wallet and you disrespected the same person, the same valued black woman that your mother was, because apparently you had to become something or somebody because your mother was something or somebody because she had you. You didn't just come in this world by yourself just making the assumption that, oh, I'm going to be who I am. No, you had to take steps. You had to go from being a toddler to an adolescent to a teenager to an adult to a young adult to a grown man to a gentleman. You built yourself to a Farnsworth Bentley standard and made yourself feel as if you were better than any other man. Congratulations.
And can we say something else on a good note? Right, he did. On a better note, a higher note, didn't he live a good life? You know, according to him, he had the money.
Apparently, according to him, he lived a wonderful life.
Yeah, he lived a really good life. So
he never spent it with the woman who gave him life. That's where he went wrong at. God realized he didn't put his money where it was supposed to go, so he just took it away from him.
So nobody should be sad.
Downgrading help.
Because he enjoyed his life. So it seemed. I'm assuming he enjoyed his life. He had all the millions. Before then, he was doing what he loved to do. He loved to dress men. Don't they say he loved to put clothes on men?
Like I said, that's where that whole Farnsworth Bentley thing comes from. He never paved the way to respect the person. Give respect and homage to those who did it first before you. Farnsworth Bentley Ben did that from the MTV, Gentlemen to Gents. He Ben did that. Mm-hmm. So he quarterbacked over something that he already did.
But I'm just saying that he did what he wanted to do in life. He loved perfume. He loved cologne. He did it. Now, was he a scam artist? They said he was. They said he was banned. But he picked himself back up, you know? And some of the ways were evil that he did. Huh?
He picked himself up because he didn't want to go through the embarrassment. That's why he did it the way he did it. Mm-hmm. That's why he became so ridiculed towards black women.
Damn, they said he used to buy perfume and then do it for a review on YouTube and then return it. God damn. He returning everything, ain't he?
That's funny. That is so funny.
Mm-hmm.
That is funny.
Well, I guess that's what he really wanted to do. At first, he wanted to be popular by doing reviews, and you know, it looked like he didn't want to be confrontational. But it seemed like that's the only thing that was going to make him money is to be confrontational. So that's the poison that he did. And we never know.
He ran out of content, so he used the black women to build himself up.
Yeah. And
when you feel that you ran out of all you could do?
No. Hell no. I wouldn't do that shit. I can do a whole bunch of...
No, you per se wouldn't do it, but I'm saying...
Child, please.
A person being grimy. You understand?
I can do a whole bunch of shit that can give me a whole bunch of views, but I don't do it. I don't choose that path. I'm not going to do all that. No. Nope. I'm good on all that.
He didn't look at it like that, though. He looked at it as any way he could step on anybody's head to get ahead. That's what he did. And he chose that.
Yeah, he was hungry for that money. He was hungry for that money.
Very much so.
Because if he was not making that money, I don't think he would have did it. If money didn't come with it, he wouldn't have did it.
He still would have been doing the consultant thing. He wouldn't have tried it like that if money didn't come that way.
There was that money.
I wouldn't. It kind of disturbs me a little bit because, you know, I love Tamar to death. I've been loving her since her first album. And to hear her say that she loves this man for whatever reason, they have their own personal reason. I get that too. So I guess she's looking at him outside of who he is as an entertainer.
No, F
But
that,
me
F that, F that. This
respect
man
that right
is
there.
degrading black women, and you want to take his hands? You want to be friends?
you can't do
Come
that.
on now. What sense did that
She
make?
can't do that. She can't do that.
Right, you got to pick a
don't make no
side.
sense at all. And
Pick
that
a
make her
damn
look bad.
side.
She gotta
Pick a side,
pick a
Tamar.
struggle.
Pick a side.
Yeah, she got to pick a struggle. I love her to death, but she got to pick a struggle. She really, really and truly do. And my thing is, I kind of figure why she did that in the first place. You married to a wonderful producer. I love Vince, of course, because of the music that he put out in the world. Then you was with this African dude. Both of them have the same demeanor standpoint. They both push women to the side to try to put them on a standstill. Like, okay, you step behind me while I stand in the forefront. So dealing with somebody like Kevin who has that same mentality, I could understand why she would pretty much act that way. So, yeah. When you're comfortable with one thing, if you don't fall for something, you're going to fall for everything. So I guess she fell for that, too.
All right, boo. I appreciate you calling in. All right. Love you. We're going to let you go. Calling from 616. You're live on the air. 616. Hello?
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey.
You up?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you up?
Hey, Gossip Girl, I just wanted to say, hey, girl, I appreciate everything you doing. I see you keep the motherfucking tea hot and going.
Uh-huh.
Hey.
Hot and ready. Hot and ready. Hot and motherfucking ready.
Look at ourselves, too. I didn't even know I was going to get on. Oh, my God.
You on, girl. That's why I said, are you up? Are you up? Hey, get that ass up. Get that ass up.
Hey, what's up,
Hey,
girl?
what's
You
going
keep the
on?
motherfucking tea, girl.
Girl, now
I
listen, this
love
the
you.
tea. What if the last girl he was with was a Becky? Ooh, wouldn't that be something?
You said, and you know what?
What?
I could probably get that, though, but he said some real foul-ass shit about black women, though.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
He really did. And then, you know what? I had to step back and think, too, like, damn, what if all the dudes thought that about us?
Not all of them, dude. Don't put that in the atmosphere.
Not all of them,
Not
but
all.
the majority.
Not even the majority. Just the loud ones.
And then, where are the good dudes at? He's 52, handsome, well accomplished, poised, and supposed to got all his stuff together, but dang, that's so sad. That's such a, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy, though.
It is
But
what
I
it
didn't know I
is.
was going to get on, girl. I just
You
wanted to
on,
say,
boo.
hey, Mom.
Hey.
Girl, I just wanted to give you your flowers right now,
Thank
sweetheart.
you, boo. Thank you. Girl, you know what
Hey,
I don't
love
know
y'all.
why.
I'm from Michigan. Y'all, hey, y'all,
Detroit.
peace and love.
Come on, Detroit. All right, I'm going to let you go. You know what song I'm thinking about? So functified. So functified. Rat-tat-tat-tat on that ass. It ain't too many hoes that can hang with me. I'm like Janet, damn it. Rat-a-tat-tat. Okay, anyway. So I don't know why I bust out that song. It's so damn random, but that's what's in my head. So functified. All right, let's keep on going on. Calling from 919. You're live on the air. 919.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah. Hey, boo. How you doing?
Okay, I just wanted to call because Kevin Samuels was definitely zesty. I remember a clip when he was like, I want to advocate for men, wanting to be with men. I understand your frustration. Who remembers that?
I don't remember that. But it seemed, okay, he advocate men being with other men. Well, that's good because they're living their truth.
Exactly. And then, like, when the whole video came out with, caught with his camera turned around with the man laying in his bed and he tried to play it out, that's when he came out with, we need to advocate for men wanting to be with men. And then he even came and said that we don't need women, not even for sex. So if you don't need women for sex, what you doing then?
You think he was trying to be celebrant?
No, absolutely not.
So he wanted another man
win
for the freaky stuff? Is that what you're trying to say?
Absolutely. I think it was a lady of the night, a special lady that was in that room. She called 911 and she got up out of there. And she already knew what it was.
You think she was plus size like that man in the bed, or what was she? Was she a big Shirley?
Well, you know, the most that people try to project they shit on other people be the main thing that they like, so I wouldn't doubt it.
Wouldn't that be something that she was a big Shirley? I wouldn't be surprised. Would you be surprised?
Because they tried to say that I don't know if it's true or not, but they was trying to say that maybe Coke might have been that Coquiana. Yeah. So how is he so high profile if he doing Coquiana? You know what I'm saying? Like, your leader is a Coquiana head. Make it make sense. You know
they
what I'm
don't
saying?
care. They don't care because you just said that they knew he was zesty. He was giving head, sucking dick, and so clearly it's just they didn't judge him based on what he did in the bedroom. It was more so they just love his hatefulness spirit on black women. That's what it seemed like. That's their attraction. They just love his hateful spirit about black women. As long as he had that, that's the longest he was going to be relevant. So that's what it seemed like that was.
And what made me so mad, it was black women that would tune into his show to call in there so that he can cuss them out. Like, that was so mind blowing to me. You know what I'm saying?
It wasn't mind blowing to me. It's not. You know why? Because a lot of girls are programmed to be that way as a little kid. You know, growing up in the hood, to take abuse and to take cussing out, and it's always your fault. You shouldn't have did that. You shouldn't have looked like that. You shouldn't have talked like that. It's your fault why he did that. It's your fault why he went upside your head. It's your fault the reason why you got an R word. Yeah. It's your fault the reason why your man is leaving you. You need to do that. So in the hood, it's always blame. No matter what, it's the woman's fault. It's the little girl's fault. It's always her fault. It's your fault your uncle can't control himself around you. What you doing that make him do that? See, your ass is fast.
What they used to say back in the day, what happens in this house stays in this house.
Right.
That's where it got messed up at. You know what I'm saying? Because instead of speaking on it, what happens in this house stays in this house, don't tell nobody. No. Why the little girl got to be fast? Why this man can't be out of line? He is a grown man. This is a child.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
So that mindset is still with a lot of older women and grown women out here. They don't mind getting talked to. Sometimes it may turn them on. They may see some type of liberation. Yes, he's a real man. He can put me in my place. I love it. That's what they used to as a little kid. That's childhood trauma. Trauma bonding. And they love talking to women like shit because that's what they used to growing up.
Exactly. Yep. But that's what I wanted to say. He was definitely zesty. And when he did that interview after, everybody was like, okay, are you gay or not? When he did that interview with, I can't think of the other YouTuber name. And
don't say it. Don't say them no other YouTubers unless they dead.
But he got up there and he was mad at the LBTG.
LGBT,
Yeah. He got up there and was mad at them because he was like, if it was anybody else and they might have been gay, he was like, so what? What if I am? He was like, y'all not going to stick up? Y'all not going to protect me like y'all would everybody else?
Time out. Why would they protect him? Do he protect the LGBT? No, he does not.
Exactly.
He don't protect them. Like, and I don't know if you know, but the LGBT, they love black women. You know what I'm saying? So why would they go against that crowd? And did you know it's gay black women? Okay. It's gay lesbian women. So come on now. That don't make sense.
So he was saying they were supposed to protect him when everybody was saying he was gay because his camera got turned around and it was a man in his bed. You know what I'm saying? He was like, so what if
Well,
I
didn't
am?
the straight man, his followers protect him? I mean, what else do he want? The straight man protected his
They
ass.
didn't say nothing. They got quiet, child. It was like his,
Nah, I don't believe that. You mean to tell me all them straight men got quiet? The straight men got quiet.
They got quiet. That is
I don't
their
believe it.
leader.
I don't
They
believe
don't
it.
care. He even said, we don't even need you, not even protective. You don't need to protect you sexing. Come on. Oh, and this is another thing I wanted to say. This is what I was saying about that petty stuff, right? He talking about he want to start a workers program for like young men, or they can work up under him and they do whatever it is that he say. They can go out to like this lake or whatever, and then they got to do whatever it is that he wants them to do, whatever it is that he say. Come on now.
Why he want them to play follow the leader? Simon Says.
Exactly, because
Simon Says.
He got that hatred towards women because something was probably done to him as a child. You just don't get that hatred out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? And then, even though they was like, oh, he used to talk about men, he used to put them in their place, guess what? It didn't make him no money until he started talking about us. Let's be clear.
Mm-hmm.
Let's be clear. None of y'all men had no voice. Y'all didn't have no leader. Okay?
And what was so bad that he said about men? I didn't see nothing bad. All I heard was he asked the man how big the dick was. That's it.
Now, they were saying, like, about, okay, because I guess he been out for a while, but he just started popping for maybe like a year or two, right? When he
What did he say so
men.
bad
But
about black men? What did he say?
Before he was getting on them, something they need to get a job. They need to stop being lazy. They need to stop being dependent on black women. You know what I'm saying? To do for them. They mamas, like, he was getting on them. And guess what? Them black men won't support in him. Until he started getting on black women, then they started supporting him on the hate train.
Well, hell, they getting on other people for getting on men. Just say, well, shit, you listen to Kevin, his ass get on men too, so what's the damn difference?
Exactly. But when he noticed getting on men won't bring him no money. It wasn't until he was talking about them black men, them black women was bringing him money, then he stopped talking about the men. You know what I'm saying? But even so, when him talking about the women, he still won't get no money from the men. They just was on the bandwagon. It was the women that was bringing all that money in because they going back and forth with his narcissistic tail. Let's be clear.
They're going to have to start divesting. Stop, and I guess some callers was right. You know, when you give all that negative energy back to him, it only helps him because he thrives off of negativity. So if you don't give him negativity, he don't have no energy to feed off of.
Exactly. And I wonder who I wonder who is vampiring off of all this energy right now that is being spread out over all these hours that we've been talking about Kevin Samuels. I wonder.
Well, you know, he's looking down. He's in cyberspace looking. You know, he's looking at all this. This is the first thing he did.
You know, he died going on Mother's Day weekend.
Oh, God, girl, I didn't even think about that. Mother's Day weekend. Y'all know Mother's Day this week? For Sunday, right? Girl.
On Sunday.
Ooh,
That's
girl.
Just like him. He said, you won't get no praise on this day. I'm going to have my funeral on Mother's Day. Let me stop. I got to go.
Girl, you done tell me something different now. All right, well, I thank you for calling. We're going to let you go. Calling from 701. You're live on the air.
Hey, Gossip Girl.
Hey, boo. How you doing?
I am great. I am wonderful. But I just want to call in to say it just amazes me how some of these women are just so apparently so sad that a man who put all of us down every chance he got is now going to be with the Lord. And it's just I don't understand it. I just don't get it.
Can I tell you something? Sister? Can I tell you something, sister? Can I tell you something? Girl,
Tell me.
It was a story that I seen not too long ago. Do you know this man piled this woman in her face? Huh?
Wow.
And he was trying to take her out of here. It was her husband. And he died. Do you know she was in her funeral sobbing for that man while her face was messed up? Have y'all heard about and seen that story?
Wow.
If y'all heard that story, press 8 if you seen or heard that story. 10 if you never seen it. I would put it on here, but her face is so messed up. How he was putting paws on her, and then he pow her in her face, okay? And his ass ended up dying for something. I don't know what he died from. He died from a heart attack or something. And she over there crying, begging, wish he was back. So this is some trauma from, I think, childhood. And you know them things, people fall in love with their abuser. It's one of them. It's one of them things.
Wow. I never heard of that.
Yeah, it's true, T.
But I never really watched none of his lives because I just don't need that type of energy in my life. So I never gave him a view. I didn't know that Tamar actually made a post, like a public post.
Yeah, she did.
Apparently, she's so sad and hurt by it. But see, I don't want to say the wrong word, but if she was just a regular girl and she went on his live, he would probably disrespect her the same way he did everybody else. So the fact that she's just so comfortable to say how much of a good person this man is just the craziest thing I ever heard in my life.
Yeah, that's crazy. But it's not crazy because it's common to see it. I'm used to seeing people like that. But hold on. Miss G Girl says he popped himself because he thought he had taken her out of here. You know, with that husband and wife situation. But yeah, it's plenty of girls that get dogged out by their man, get knocked out by their man, and they still go back to him. They still praise him. You can't say nothing bad. So this is nothing surprising. I don't know why you acting shocked. It ain't nothing shocked about it. It just got to let you know when all girls, all black women are not on the same accord. They don't believe the same. They not always your friends. Sometimes your own gender, your own race could be your damn enemy. They're going to be the ones to put the slice and dice in your back. And that's what they want. That's what they want. They want to cause division. So you got to be careful with your own race, your own gender, your own family member, your own everything. Because if you slip, they're going to be the ones that slice and dice you in your back. Because your guards are down.
And what's so funny about his passing is that a lot of women are making excuses, talking about how he treated black women the way they did because of money. But I am a black woman, and there's no amount of money that anybody could give me to make me sit on a public platform and disrespect black men or women that way. I just could not do that. Like, this is not. Oh, Lord, baby, these men they just sad, and they're going to be gagging, honey, because the leader is now gone. And I'm going to be in my bed.
I'm telling you, they're going to use it as motivation. And the spirit is out there. He came for us. No, it's going to be, it's going to be 100 of them. It's going to be 100 of them. Yeah, because it's money involved. Don't you know how all of them trying to be basketball players? You know how all of them trying to be rappers? So you're going to see a bunch of all of them going to try to be Kevin. This a new wave, and you can make money off of it. You can be a millionaire within a year or two. Come on now. That's way more easier than trying to put a ball in the hoop.
Exactly. It's just too easy. And then they gonna always have the.
And all you gotta do is get on here and talk shit about black women. That's it. It's so simple and easy. And you're gonna get a flock of people loving it, and you're gonna blow up. And the more worse you can get, the more attention somebody gonna give your ass. And then, like you say, the girls gonna start calling in. Why you say that? I got a problem with you. And that feeds. And that's what they want. That's what they want. They want you to snap at it.
Well, I just wanted to say that, and I love you.
I love you too, boo. You make sure you call back, boo, all right? We gonna let you go. Make sure you call back. All right, let's go on to another caller. Seeing what else is going on here. If you just coming in, we got some sad news. Kevin Samuels is gone. Yes, the rumors are confirmed. Everybody and their mama have confirmed that he is gone. He is no longer here. You know, he has gone to the other room. They said it was a cardiac arrest. They said he was somewhere. I don't know where he was at, because they said he lived near Piedmont Hospital. But yet, he went to Grady Hospital. So they said he was somewhere down in the heart of Atlanta. And, you know, Midtown area, whatever. And he was with a girl. And the girl said that morning he was having chest pains and heart pains. Next thing you know, I don't know what they was doing. I'm assuming they wasn't doing because she said that he fell on top of her. His whole body weight fell on top of her. And she got her ass up. She called the popos, put her pants on, and she dipped. And they said the popos came there, and he was already gone. They rushed him to Grady Hospital, girl, and he was already gone. Ain't nothing they could do. They said their heart stopped. That's what that cardiac arrest do. It stopped your heart. So, yeah, then people call up talking about he was on them cocaine. He was doing that fentanyl. What else they said? They said it may have been laced with something. I don't know. And they said it was on a Hispanic holiday, Cinco Manane. Yeah. And I don't know if he was celebrating Cinco Manane. You know what I mean? I don't know. But let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 775. You're live on the air.
Hey, girl. How you doing?
Hey, boo. How you doing? I'm hungry as hell, if you want to be honest.
Girl, you should be.
Shit, I'm hungry.
You still up with it.
Yeah, I told y'all all night long, you know. Ooh, I got taste for some scrambled eggs with some cheese. I want some scrambled eggs, cheese, some bacon, some French toast, or a waffle, because I love both of them, with some good-ass syrup. Hey, okay.
Yeah,
but you know, I
want to make you some.
Oh, girl, I would love to have some of your dish. Yes, I love to eat now.
Yes,
I love to eat. But what's your thoughts
I'll
about
make you some grits and shrimp?
Yeah, you know I love cheese grits.
Girl,
you got to put some cheese in them grits.
Yes.
Give me some cheese grits.
Yeah, girl. So I just got some tea.
Tell me.
I'm listening.
Shit.
Getting all the tea from the different cuts.
Girl, you
No,
should
I'm
have.
getting
I want the tea. Go
From
ahead.
all your different colors. I'm getting the tea from all your different colors.
Oh, okay. I thought you
girl.
had some new tea.
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
go ahead.
Yeah, no new tea, girl. But yes, I just wanted to say that I'm gonna be Googling and looking up that skit when he was with that man. I never knew that it was a video out here.
I didn't know either. He was with another man. What did you thought when they said he was with another man in the bedroom and that man had nothing on and he had a big old booty?
Girl, I gotta find that video.
What he doing with a big old booty man?
Girl, really? Really?
Was he twerking for him? Was he twerking?
Girl, I almost hit the floor when old girl said he died Mother's Day week. Girl, he sure did.
Girl, he sure did. I didn't even think about that shit. God dang.
Me neither.
Mother's Day
Shorty
weekend.
was good. Shorty was good. Yeah, Shorty gave us all the tea. She even made us think like, yeah, he sure is. And, you know, back in the day, they used to bury you so fast. So if you died on a Monday, but you be buried that Saturday. But they don't do it like that anymore, you know.
Do you know what religion he was? What religion was he? Because, you know, my family is Catholic on one side, and they like to cremate people. But then my Baptist family, they like to bury your ass, you know, whole. Do you know what what religion he was in?
I don't know what religion he was, girl. I have no idea. To me, he kind of dressed like a Muslim, like one of them.
Really?
Men that Muslim beliefs. I don't know. I don't know really what his thing was because I didn't watch him too much.
Oh, I thought you watched him, girl. You didn't watch him?
I called you earlier, and my brother watched him. I was on the phone. It was me and my brother. We
right.
talked.
I remember.
Yes, girl, because yeah, I got back on and I saw you were still on, so I said, I'm up with the shit. You up with the shit? I'm up with the shit tonight.
Call me. You know I love calls. Yeah. I'll be up in here all lonely by myself. I love when y'all call me.
I want to shout out a few of your callers that dropped some good tea. Yes, they dropped
Shout it out.
Shout it out. Tea.
Shout it out.
Yeah, I did. I'm a baby girl that had gave us the tea saying that he was in bed with the man. I got to look for the video where he talking about why men really need women. I heard my brother told me he said something like that before, and that's why he stopped watching him because he felt like he was kind of weird, and he don't know if he caught up in that ATL. You know what's going on in Atlanta.
Oh, yeah, the gay. Yeah, he gay. But I think he'll be gay before then. You don't got to be in Atlanta. Right. Either you is or you ain't, So.
Right.
But I guess they say he played a fence. He played a fence, I guess.
Yeah, but my brother told me it's a video that he had posted, that it's a video going around where he had sex with Tommy Lee. You know about that?
No.
Yeah, my
girl,
brother
can I
said
tell
he
you
done had
something?
sex with
Can I
Tommy
tell
Lee
you
and
something?
had her on her show.
Girl, I got to say something. I got to say something. I feel the ground shaking.
Oh, girl, you have an earthquake.
Listen, your ass said it.
Kevin Samuels coming to get you because we still talking about it.
Oh, shit. Okay. Listen.
I know what I wanted to say.
Your ass so calm.
Comedian that make his skits. Do you know that the comedian that make his skits in fun of Kevin Samuels? I wonder what he gonna do now.
Mm-hmm. He probably gonna do a lot of repeats. Cause he got a whole bunch of materials. Shit, I'm thinking about doing some reviews. Taking some. It's vulture time. You know what I'm saying? Everybody gonna be a vulture. He dead, and it's gonna be a vulture fest. Everybody gonna come, and I guess they're gonna.
I got something.
Go ahead.
Girl, the tea is okay. So you remember that man that shot up that subway?
Ooh, pop up that subway. Yeah, that pop up that subway.
That black man, the crazy man. He was a subscriber to Kevin Samuels.
Ooh, no, he was
because
not.
Another blogger found it. I seen that. Yes, he was. Tony. Her name is Tanya TKO. TKO Tanya. She a blogger too. She got it on her page. Sure enough, he was subscribed and had posted a comment up under one of Kevin Samuels.
Time out. Wasn't that man that did all that pow? Didn't he fit the description of the man that was in bed with him? Was he dark skinned in bed?
Girl, yes. Yes.
Girl, what is that? Was that man?
Girl.
What if he was that man?
I wanted to talk to you about. Yeah, I was on the phone with my brother earlier, but girl, about these black men getting so aggressive. Kevin Samuels really pump up a lot of black dudes because they got mommy problems, And I'm not getting on none of my sisters, but back in the day, a lot of our sisters was out there smoking, doing everything, not taking care of their kids, and it's a repeat today. These girls want to be on fans only and not taking care of their kids, and then they children gonna grow up hating women and not really understanding life, and that's the era of Kevin Samuels.
You're right.
He's a hater on women because his mama probably was smoking, sugar boogers. And his grandma was taking care of him, And it's just like I be.
You know what's gonna have to happen, and I'm sorry to say this, and I know y'all not gonna like me for this, but some sisters gonna have to learn to be open-minded to dating, outside their race, or to date mixed men. To maybe see a different type of outcome.
Well, I got a white baby. I can't talk because I do date black men, but I haven't dated black men in like 10 years. And my baby is biracial.
Well,
my
good for
baby is
you.
white, black and white.
Good for you.
Yeah.
You know,
But
you
I
have
still
to
got
do what's
problems with
best
this
for
white,
you.
with this white black man that I got. He still got issues too because see things are generational curse.
Everybody got issues. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But to me, I don't know. I've dated Caucasian men, and it's definitely a difference. They're not the same. In my experience, I can only speak for me.
Right. Because, you know, we ain't going to go for the squares, so we going to have a problem with.
Now, you know what? I prefer the squares. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't want no white man that's acting like a thug or, you know, with the fitted or the baggy pants. You know, but honestly, we're getting on a whole different goddamn conversation. You see that?
No, but
listen, hold on. That let you know I really listen. I can talk to you all damn day. Okay, well, listen.
Right.
Sometimes I get caught up with callers because I really enjoy talking to some of y'all. I really do, and I can find myself talking about any and everything with y'all asses, and I'm like driven down. I'm off topic than a motherfucker, you know. But yeah, you're right. I was gonna tell my experience, but nah, this not even about that. This about Kevin. I can't be disrespectful. Yeah, I'm being disrespectful. I can't be disrespectful to Kevin. I gotta keep it on Kevin now.
No.
Yeah, we can't disrespect the dad.
Kevin Samuels though, yeah, he was messing with Tommy Lee. He got videos out there, them actually like a sex tape, and he had her
freaky
on
tape.
the show twice.
I didn't know they had a freaky. She actually did to do with him.
Yeah, she did to do, and that's why he had her on twice. And my brother was telling me, see, if for any of his viewers,
did he
know
pay
that
her?
he never disrespected Tommy.
Did he pay her?
Like he disrespect the women that call in.
Did he pay her?
I don't know, but I'm sure he did. You know them hoes don't play.
Yeah, you know they about their money. Can I say something too?
Yeah.
Back in the day, looking at his videos, it seemed like Tommy would not have paid the old Kevin any time of day. A man working at Bloomingdale selling perfume, I don't think she would have paid his ass any type of day. So now when he got a little money, you know, he's doing his fantasy. You know, he's getting a girl that he never could have gotten back in the day. And maybe that's why he's upset, too, because he's been rejected a lot by black women. And you find out a lot of these niggas get rejected. They've been rejected. And just because they ass rejected, you don't take it out on nobody because they don't want your ass. Come on now.
I mean, come on, really look at Kevin Samuels. And he pushing 60. This probably the best he ever looked in his life after he got some money.
Yeah, and they say he was ain't no diss to dancers, but they say he was dancing back in his day. He was doing the splits.
Yeah, and I heard somebody say he was fat. Is that right?
I don't know if he was fat, but I heard about them splits. Did you hear about them splits that he used to be on a dance team?
I didn't hear about the splits. Nah,
did y'all hear about
like
the dance team? Comment, let us know. Press 3 if you heard that when he was younger, he was on a cheerleader squad. Press 3 if you remember that or heard that rumor. Press 7 if you heard no such a thing that, you know. But yeah, I heard that he was a dancer. He was on a cheerleading squad, girl. But ain't nothing wrong with it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out. Whoop, whoop. And, you know, and I guess people was trying to say, was he zesty? You know, do straight men cheerlead? I don't know. Maybe they do. I don't know. You know, just because he's a man and he a cheerleader don't mean that he wants some dick. I mean, I don't know. I was trying to give it a benefit of the doubt. You know what I mean? So I don't want to put nothing on nobody. But there people in the comment section say they remember he was a cheerleader. Huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get some tea on him messing with that Just Brittany. The baby mama to that football player.
He loved messing with hoes, don't he?
Yes, I know he was paying her for show because, I mean, we know what she about.
Yeah, they about that money, as they should be. Yeah. As they should be. I ain't mad that they're paying about that money,
I ain't mad
honey.
at him either, girl, because in my past life before this baby, let me tell you.
Girl, we got to talk. We got to talk.
Nobody.
Okay, we got to talk.
I'll email you. I will email you. But yes, I'm not finished listening to this good tea from all
Okay.
your listeners, girl.
We'll
They
call
got
back.
the good tea. Shit, I'm gonna keep listening.
All right,
I
boo.
sure will. All right, sis.
All right, we're
Okay,
going to
baby.
let you go, boo. All right, let's go on to the next caller. Yeah, we up in here. All right, calling from 248. You're live on the air. Talk to me. Yeah, you're on
Let
live.
me tell you. About damn time. How everybody doing?
Hey,
Let me
you
just
said
tell you.
about damn time. My
You know what I'm
bad.
saying? Yes, I'm calling from Detroit.
Come
I
on,
tell
D.
you, Kevin Samuels, though, God don't like ugly. He was a dressed up devil. I feel bad for his ass. But at the same time, Antoine Daniels, he wants that damn spot. He's
I don't
gonna
even
do
know
whatever
who
it
that
takes.
is. Who is that?
On the LaPeep show, on that LaPeep show.
I don't
On
even
the
know
LaPeep
what you're
show.
talking about, but go ahead. I have no clue who
But
Antoine
yeah,
is.
he on that LaPeep show. He does that all the time. Talk about Kevin Samuels. He's been posting him crying on there. But Kevin, you know how he was. He was a no good man. I feel bad he died, but damn, God don't like ugly. Dressed up with them Red Bulls, bragging about his cologne, calling women fat, talking about having little girls on there that's about 22 years old. He should have been encouraging them instead of downgrading them. Like, get the hell out of here, Kevin. Them tight ass suits was nice, but what nationality was the lady, and how old was she?
Yeah, that's a
When
good
he,
question. I
passed
hope
away?
she was of age. I really hope she was of age.
That's what I'm saying. You know,
Because
then
why
that
she
Tommy
running
thing,
away?
she
Why
about
she
the
running
money.
away?
Right. Man, it could have been a setup or something. Not everybody liked him. He could have had a drink somewhere or something.
Well,
And
let's
somebody
not
just put it in there.
yeah, I was thinking that too, girl. I was like, well, but you know what I said? I don't want to put that out there because that's going to make him more like a victim. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want him to be a victim in this story. So keep his ass, he gone. Okay?
He's really gone. That's some shit. See, and he ain't even got it on there yet. That's a damn shame. God don't like ugly. Well, that's all I wanted to say.
Well, I thank you for
I'm at work.
calling
I'm gonna
in.
do
You
that.
definitely gave me some things to think about. Do you know when
Okay,
they're gonna
I'm telling
have
you,
his
true, that
funeral?
44.
Do you know when they're gonna have his funeral?
No,
You think
I
that
don't
his
know, but I'm telling you,
what's up?
that Antoine Daniels show, that little peep show, watch and see. If anybody know who that show is, watch Antoine, because he's money hungry. He's from Detroit, too.
Oh, hell. Well, you know what? I wonder what you know it's gonna have to be some of his YouTube buddies to be at his funeral. Cause wasn't that he was the closest to YouTube people? Did he have a close relationship with family?
That's what I want to know. Because who's going to get the money? Does he have any money saved? Who's going to be a bit? Do
You think it's gonna go back to the state?
All this good stuff. Right. Then the Lamborghinis, his car. You know, he would brag about his clothes, his cars, his money.
Maybe
his
it's
land.
gonna go to his person on the down low, cause he said he got a person, but he don't want nobody to know who it is. He keeps it on the down low, so maybe it's gonna go to that secret person.
You know, what's done in the dark always come to the light.
You think they're gonna have a parade for him?
They might have a gay parade.
Not a gay parade, girl. No way. You know, but you know they're gonna try to do it big. Do you think they're gonna do it bigger than? Okay, you remember the funeral they had for DMX, right?
Yeah.
You think they're gonna have a funeral like that for Kevin, like DMX?
I can't see that. I can see them doing something, but I can't see it because he, it's kind of iffy with him. People did agree and like him, but at the same time, he did a lot to a lot of people out there.
Yeah, it'd be something if they pull up a funeral like DMX and have all them niggas out there, them black men saluting him. They may even come out with a Kevin Samuels flag.
But somebody waiting to get the juice, like in that movie Juice. Somebody waiting to get that juice. They gonna say they sad and everything, but behind closed doors, they like, baby, it's me now. I'm about to get this. I'm about to take over.
I think it's going to be more people. A lot of people is going to get that spot. If that's what you think, it's going to be more than one person.
Yep.
So we'll just have to see,
They're
you
gonna
know.
be coming. It's gonna be so damn.
But
good.
it's
I can't wait.
horrible. No, because they're going to, you know what
Yeah,
they're going to,
horrible.
they're going to talk about black women to get there. That's the recipe. So, no, I'm not
Yeah,
looking
they're
forward to
gonna do
that. I'm not looking forward to
I
that.
Yeah, that is true. But I just want to see who's gonna do it.
Mm.
So another black woman can come and shut their ass down like you.
Well, hey, I'm not getting it. Listen, that's a whole different atmosphere. I just do the gossip and, you know, we just talk some shit. But I don't be up in them rams. I do not be in the rams. I stay to myself in my corner. I don't get up in there.
Okay.
This is
Keep
my
me
first
posted
time
on
talking
everything.
about. I think this is the first or second time I'm talking about Kevin. The only reason I'm doing it because he dead. But other than that, I ain't gonna get involved. Don't put me in that shit now. Okay, I love you though. We gonna let you go. All right, don't put me in that shit, y'all. Please. All right. Calling from 111. You're live on the air. 111. 111. You're live on the air. Okay, we're gonna let you go. Calling from 302. You're live on the air.
Yeah, this is Bomb Cherry again, and I just wanted to let you know that Kevin was mean to everybody. You know, the women, the men. He was scamming everyone before he had his blow up.
That's what I heard.
He got caught. He asked the man his penis size.
Oh,
That was
God.
Clue number one. Yes, he said, you got a big dick. And the guy was thrown. He got caught with a man in his bed, right? That's two. Then he slipped up and told men that he wanted to prepare them to be with other men. That's number three. And then the one time when he told a white woman, he said back in the Alexander the Great time, men didn't need women because they used to sleep with boys. Yes, he said that there used to be boys who were squires, and
you know, they say they still do that right now. They still do that in the Middle East. They do it with little boys.
Mm-hmm.
And you know they do it in the church.
Yeah.
I just talked about this
Kevin
pastor not too long ago in Detroit. They caught him with little boys. Baptist church. But go ahead.
Yeah, you know, he really truly believed that men didn't need us, and he wanted the men in the black manosphere to be a part of his butt crew, you know, and that's all those men do in the black manosphere. They gather together, start touching on each other's butt, slapping each other on the butt, and you okay, bro? You know what I mean? The next thing you know,
not slapping each other on the
one of them
butt.
stick a finger. Yeah, you smack each other on the butt.
What?
Then one of them might stick a finger in
Hold
one of
on
them butt.
now.
And
that's too graphic. What?
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize.
You talking about them basketball players and football players? How they like to slap each other on the behind and rub it?
Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm talking about the black manosphere right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I got them confused.
You know, they like to smack each other on the butt. You know, it's like a big circle jerk here on YouTube. The men sit and just jerk each other's off while talking negatively about women. You've never heard that where they do that?
I don't want to hear it, but go ahead. I'm listening.
One time on a panel, the men started crying, talking about, I'm so happy I found y'all. They really hate their mothers. They hate their fathers because their fathers weren't there. They blame their mothers by saying it's her fault that she couldn't keep dad there. They blame her for having him, but on a man in the house. It's just really messed up over there, you know. And I think Kevin, him passing away might be a sign, right? A sign from above. What you think?
Child, I don't know. I think that he was here for a season to do what he came to do. And his time is up because his job is done. And now he got that spirit out here, and we going to see that spirit manifest. Now, he did warn you guys. He did say winter is coming. And just because he's dead does not mean something not going to happen in the wintertime. You know what I'm saying? Some people can say, well, winter came from him. I don't know. He kept on saying, winter coming, winter coming, winter coming. That's prophecy. He also did things with balls. He tried to get people hypnosis that watch his show so they can get, brainwashed through his words, to see it like God. He had his own religion. So if he keep on saying, winter is coming, I'm curious to see what's going to happen this winter or next year, 2023 winter, and how is the black women and black men will be affected in the wintertime. So I would love to, talk about this, especially next year, 2023 in the springtime, to see actually what happened in the winter, What activated in the winter? What spirit activated in the wintertime?
Right, but the good thing about it, he's not going to see the winter no matter what happens in the winter.
No, but you forget the bigger point. It's not really about him. When spirits use you, he's just a body. He's a vessel. You understand? When in the spirit realm, the spirit lives on. So if the spirit is coming to destroy, the damage is already done. They don't care about nobody. Right. He ain't nothing but a vessel. He wanted fame. He wanted millions. He wanted to be a high value. He got the wish that he got. As long as he sacrificed black women in doing so, then he got what he wanted. But now time is over, and I guess his job is done. He did a great job at doing it, and his time is over. He's nothing but a vessel, but the spirit of the tongue still lives on. The spirit have said winter is coming. So maybe a bigger destroyer of black women is coming this winter. We have to see it manifest and what happened, what's going on. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I think he's like the fourth black man in the manosphere that died, though, recently.
Really?
Like, yeah.
Do you think those are all sacrifices? You think those evil sacrifices?
I think the chicken has come home to roost.
Okay. Or it can be another power that's destroying them, right? It can be another power that's destroying them. I don't know.
Right. I see your point. So I guess the other men in the manosphere need to be warned, and maybe that they shouldn't be messing with black women or even with nature the way they are. Like,
they not gonna do that. They not gonna do that, boo. This motivated them. They already came on the line. They said this motivate them. They're gonna go harder on black women. They called and they already confirmed that. But I appreciate you calling. We're gonna let you go. Calling from 567. You're live on the air.
Gigi.
Yes.
Honey, I've been asleep and still woke up, and I see you still going at it all night long.
All night long. You know how we do.
We talked earlier. This is Christina D. Strong.
What's up?
Girl, I'm just, so grateful that we see that death is so real and it's alive. That what you was just saying as far as,
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. You know how, you was just saying the spirit is already in existence because he put it out there.
Uh-huh.
And how his death came at the time, like you said, it's the holiday, a Spanish holiday. I looked at my calendar earlier. I thought it was a holiday for the Mexicans or whatever. But anyhow, like Mother's Day, it's weird how his body was taken yesterday, because it's a new day yesterday. And like you said, this is going to be a topic all weekend long, and it's going to continue to be a topic. what he left behind. Have anybody said how or what happened? I know that I was reading where.
Oh yeah, I can tell you what happened. He had a cardiac arrest, boo. But we appreciate you calling. We're gonna let you go, okay? He had a cardiac arrest. Calling from 775. You're live on the air.
Hey girl, I found this link and I posted it on there. I don't know how to put it to share. But it's with his ex. It's about his ex-wife exposing him 1 year ago.
What
and
happened?
Then I'm gonna post
Just
the other
tell
one
it.
on there.
Tell it. What happened? What happened, girl? What happened?
Well, I didn't get a chance to listen to the video.
Oh,
I'm looking
hell.
at
You
yours,
got to
but
listen to the video and then come and tell me play by play, blow by blow, what happened?
Okay, well, let me get off here and go listen to it play by play.
Okay,
and I'll
boo.
put the other link on there for when the Bam Bam guy that did that in New York, when he had posted comments on his video.
Yeah, that
Okay.
in the train station. All right. I'm going to let you go. Calling from 901. You're live on the air.
Girl, I went to sleep and woke up and you still at it.
Girl, let me tell you, on a good day, I'm going to tell y'all something in the future. You know what I want to do? And I know it sounds weird. I want to see if I can go on live for 12 hours straight. That's one of my goals this year. I want to see if I can do 12 hours straight. But go ahead. Talk to me.
Look, since we having a slumber party at his funeral, sweetheart, let me tell you about a link that somebody just sent me, honey. Oh my God!
What they sent you?
How you know this? How you know this man was working for the devil, girl? He was working for some negative forces, girl. This man that said on this video, he specifically said, you remember when that Cam Newton stuff had popped off and happened and all that mess he had going on?
Cam Newton? What happened with Cam Newton? I don't even know who Cam. Is he a football player?
That football player, when he was like, he don't like bad bitches and women need to stay in their place and know a woman's place and all that mess. But at the end of Kevin Samuels' video, he specifically and I believe strategically said that he was going to hell and he was being crucified.
Who said that?
Kevin Samuels said that about himself, sweetheart.
No, God.
Yes,
I don't
ma'am.
believe it.
So y'all
Oh, God. Oh, God. The prophecy is here. I didn't want to believe it. The prophecy is here. The prophecy is here. He sacrificed it himself. He sacrificed
himself, bro,
for the evil force.
What the people fail to realize, sweetheart, is that God grant blessings and the devil grant wishes, and baby, he done sold his soul, and he said it himself. Anybody that go look at that video, I should post the link. But they go look at that video. He specifically said it. The last few seconds, minute or so of that video, he said he is going to hell and he is being crucified. He sure did.
Oh, I'm in tears right now.
So all these men that's going to pick up his legacy and follow his footsteps, baby, y'all going to follow him right down to the pits of hell. Y'all keep on playing.
I knew it. I didn't want to believe it, but I knew it. I knew it. I didn't want to believe it, but I knew it. I knew it in my spirit. I sure did.
And I heard, you know what? It's a lot of videos and stuff going around, and I've been hearing what these men been talking about. These men constantly saying, what did the man say? He said, they aggravated, they irritated.
Can we stop though? Let's stop. Can we get into the spirit realm? Because we're fighting against spirits and principalities.
Fighting against the spirit.
It's not even about
the devil didn't came and collected. Baby.
Hold on. It's not even about Kevin body at this point. It's about the spirit, and the spirit that used him to say that evil, hateful stuff And that spirit is still
Yes, he
alive. And
did.
if she said that he sacrificed himself to be a millionaire, no wonder why he came so fast. Y'all didn't think that was kind of strange? That's only devil power. Devil can give you that power to raise you up on the earth realm so fast. God does not care about all that money and all that riches and all those fancy clothes and stuff. God doesn't care about that. He cares about your heart and how you are nice and kind to other people. You know, that's the devil work, the evilness, the money, I'm better than you, putting people down, degrading people. You know what I'm saying? Just having death. Death is in the tongue.
Yes,
talking to people. You know, just breaking their spirit. That's death. That's death in the spirit realm. That's the spirit that's causing division and death within people, breaking other spirits down. The good is when you have your tongue and you use your tongue to make people whole, to uplift people, you know, to rise the dead from the make the living live again, you know, give the people hope. That's a good tongue. And he did that, and he got all those millions and all those followers, all that fame. And we know if he did not make that sacrifice, he'll still be the same man at Bloomingdale's going to the ice cream parlor, looking on that ice cream. And if he was zesty, you know, the devil said, you can't be zesty in this hour. You're going to have to be a heterosexual. You can't live your truth. You're going to have to deceive the masses to get what you want. You know what I mean? And now that spirit is lingering on. And he did warn y'all, winter is coming. And just because he's not here does not mean his message falls on deaf ears. You know, I don't know what is to come in the winter, but I would say something is going on. You know what I mean? So we just have to see, and you could tell a person by how they speak in their tongues and their actions. It's that spirit in that mouth, you know? So I'm sure that spirit in that mouth, what it did, it gave birth. He was here birthing people. All them years, those 2 years, he just gave birth to a whole many men, you know. And I guess in the spirit realm, you may not need a woman to give birth because that man, if you speak evilness in other men and they believe it and they start birthing out that evil spirit that you have, y'all don't be watching them scary ass movies. I know y'all do. Okay, don't you know in the movie, right? It'd be a monster. And then a monster make other people monsters like a goddamn zombies. You know what I mean? When you have the living versus the dead, and then the zombies come and get your ass, and they kill you, and they turn your ass into a damn zombie. It's this birthing of the zombies.
Contaminated.
Yeah, contaminated spirits. Birthing zombies. Lord have mercy. So
90 seconds.
He contaminated all of their minds, girl, and they don't even realize it, girl.
And guess what they say?
They think that he did them a favor, girl.
And you know, they say, look at the mix. They say this summer gonna be a hell of a summer. They said violent crimes is up. You hear me? And I think the whole mix was going on this summer, and to think that fall, and then, you know, inflation going up, people getting kicked out the house, and winter is going to come. So I don't know what's going on and what it means. And we may think winter is coming. It's going to be a devastation for black women. You never know. It could be a devastation for the black community as a whole. We don't know. You know what I'm saying? And if he...
I don't know. You know, honestly,
Go ahead.
I have a little bit of hope because I feel like maybe this is the light at the end of the tunnel, but it is possible that our world could be crumbling around us as we speak. It's just so much going on out here in this world. But the fact that he was taken, like y'all said, during Mother's Day week, that speaks volumes because he had no respect and no value for single mothers or children. I couldn't believe I've been hearing on this live
10
that he's
seconds.
been talking about how if your kids being molested, how you should not believe your own children over a man, and how you're supposed to put a man before your children when your children is the future, and your children are supposed to be there to handle you and take care of you in your older age. How can you expect them to do that and be there for you if you can't even treat them with honor and respect? Girl, these men crazy.
It's sad, and we starting to see it on the news every day. You start seeing them grown men doing R a 16-year-old, and then pound her, you know?
Yes, this year has been devastating for me because every time I turn on the news, I'm hearing about these black men, these men in general, but specifically black men. They've been killing these women. They've been killing these children. Like in California, when that man killed his wife. He killed his wife. He killed his wife, pow, his wife's mother, and his 4 stepchildren. Then there was a thing that happened on the East Coast when that man he pow his girlfriend and his ex-wife. Girl, it's too much. It's just too much.
You're right about this.
It's a sickening going on, and so the ones who think they gonna salvage his legacy, y'all better watch out. Yeah, please don't take this as a coincidence. It's not a coincidence.
No, it's not.
This happened. It happened for a reason, and it was intended to make an impact. And I just hope that everybody's paying attention, and I hope that everybody's trying to get their heart and their spirit right, like you said, Gigi. Because
you gotta look in the spiritual world too. You know, it's just not flesh. A lot of people just see it as flesh. They see he gone. It's over. It's over. They celebrating, girl, but they don't realize the spirits is doing a whole different thing. They're preparing for war while you up here dancing and hot blocking. You don't even realize you are under attack still.
We are under attack.
Yes,
we are.
This is not a time to sit back and relax and have your guard on down. No. Watch out for what's coming, because he did warn winter is coming.
I believe social media was intended to reveal everything that's going on across our nation and across the world. And I feel as if everybody is not really paying attention to that. They just want to look at, how can I make this dollar? How can I get this bag? How can I stunt? And everybody wants to be degenerate. Everybody wants to have a retrobate mind.
But can I say something? You know, the government gonna change all that, because you say, people on the internet, they get to do what they want to do. And that's why I guess it's a fight against censorship. I don't know if you know, but China and Russia and a lot of parts in the world, they don't play that. Their people cannot get on the internet to say anything or to do anything. They are censored, baby. Okay? And if you say anything against the government, your ass going behind bars. They don't play that.
No, they don't play that in other countries. You are absolutely right. And see, a lot of people in America, they don't realize that because we so saturated with everything that we got going on. See, we were actually we was the ones that had the freedom of speech and choices and democracy and all of that. But them other countries, they do not play that.
But a lot of people don't want people in America have that either. So it's a fight to continue your freedoms, because they are under attack as well. Everything is under attack, especially women's rights. Women's right is under attack.
It's under attack.
And everything is getting kind of bad out here. They want to take it back to 1920. So who knows what he says winter's coming? Because that's not the only man I heard that from. I heard it from a rumor, another nigga. Have you heard this nigga named Nature Boy? Girl, he a mess. You don't want to know who he is. This is what I heard he said. I heard.
What did he say, girl?
He said it's going to come a time soon in America where these niggas are going to run rapid and nobody is going to be able to hold them down. And he said, women, you better hope, they don't come for your butt, because the first thing they coming for is the women that was too self-entitled, educated, and everything. He gonna make y'all submit. He said the niggas gonna run the hoods and make black women submit. And there ain't gonna be nothing the police or nobody can do about it.
All because they jealous and they want women to live in destitute. Ain't that crazy?
Yeah.
Every single woman, y'all better get y'all pow. Y'all better be raising and training y'all kids how to have a pow. I got 2. I need to get some more so I can have one in every room. And because I'm the type of person where, look, I have weapons all over my house just in case somebody try to come up in here, because I don't play that. It's too crazy. I moved from my home state, so now I'm in a whole different place by myself, no family, nothing. So I'm overly protecting myself. I'm not going. And as far as these men, I don't trust them. A lot of them crazy. I'm not dealing with the misogyny. I'm not dealing with the irrational mindset. I'm not dealing with none of that. It's a wrap.
And let's be honest, right now, the police are not policing. They are not really doing nothing. They get in jail, they coming right back out.
They coming right. Girl, I've been seeing it a lot too. They've been getting right back out of jail and finishing what they started.
Right, and another thing, crime is easy. For people to break into your YouTube accounts, your Yahoo account, your cell phone, your cameras, they are starting to be, the crooks is getting better at crooking, or the police is not policing, one or the other. So it's going to become very easy for people to stalk people and get a hold to whoever they want to get a hold to.
Can you imagine if we lived in a world where the black man ran the United States?
Well, it depends that your fantasy of a black man or the reality of today's black man. It's a difference.
The reality of today's black man. Because they always blaming they started out blaming the white man for all of their woes and all of their troubles, which I can understand, 100 years ago or whatever. But
I don't remember a whole bunch of them doing that. I don't remember that. I guess I didn't make it. That fell on deaf ears, and that's why they went to black women. I don't remember them talking about that.
Well, you know that back in the day, because I came up in the late '90s and early.
You talking about Martin Luther King?
Well, during Martin Luther King and a little bit after that, like the black man will
you
always
talking about Jesse Jackson?
The white man. I'm just saying in general, they were always blaming the white man for not being able to succeed in life, not being able to go anywhere, get educated. You know what? It was Black History Month not too long ago, and I was educating myself on Black history, and a lot of the men from back in the late 1800s and the early 1900s, the 20th century. A lot of those men were handling their business. They was coming right off of the plantation, going to college, getting degrees, doing well for themselves, taking care of their families. A lot of those men were excellent. And then somehow the game got switched somewhere between, I don't know, the 50s and 60s and 70s when black people really just started to plummet. The black man started to plummet. And then the whole drug epidemic happened or whatever, that was the thing, and it just seems as if black men has been on a steady slope going down ever since. And so they're jealous of women and women's success. They hate to see women bragging and talking about how well they're doing and the money that they're making.
I don't know if I agree with that statement, because Michael Jordan, he's doing really good, and that didn't pop off until recent. A lot of these black men, they're doing great. We have a black man that's a billionaire. A lot, So I don't know if I agree with that statement.
We do, but it's a small percentage of men that are exceptional men. A very small percentage of black men is exceptional.
And you're saying back in the day it was more, what you say? It was more.
Back in the day, it was more common because they were on the come up back in the day. In the 20th century, when the 20th century first popped off, when it first started, they were on a come up because they was fresh off the plantation. The only thing they wanted to do was be successful and create and cultivate a life for themselves and their families. And then something happened where it went away.
So what do you think black men want now? You don't think they want the same thing?
I think that, and I'm not talking about all black men. I think a good majority of black men, I think they want fast and easy success. I don't think they're willing to work for it, and I think that they're willing to step on anybody's toes to get it. You know, I don't think that they want to be educated. I think that they want quick success. They want the internet success. You know, that's why you see all of them popping up at these podcasts. They wanna talk about, you know.
So they don't want to struggle. They want to be cuddled into success. They want to be a basketball player and a rapper, easy money, or a drug dealer.
Yes, they want to deal drugs. They want to rap. They want to play ball. You know, they glorify.
They don't want to. They don't want to be a plumber.
No, they don't.
They don't want to be an electrician.
They don't. Not the majority of them. They don't.
Okay, because back in the day, that's what they wanted to do, right? When you look at occupation, didn't they want to be a plumber, an electrician back in the day? And they wanted to learn how to, build wood and stuff. But we still have those jobs today, but they're not interested in that.
No, they're not.
They want to be basketball players and rappers.
They want to be narcissists. They want to be famous, and they want to have money so they can not so they can support their family, but so they can buy hoes and drugs and alcohol, and they can stunt on everybody. That's what the black man want to do.
Okay.
It's in our face. We see it every day. And that's not a knock to all black men. The ones who know.
Well, it seems like they're doing it more for the other men. Like they're doing it to please or to impress other men versus other women.
They are. They always say that the reason men get money and do this and that is for the attention of women, but that's not true. They want to satisfy each other.
Yeah.
Either they want to be in competition.
They're very in competition with each other. Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah.
You don't see how many. Listen, you know they in competition because how these black men kill each other. Out of jealousy. He got them shoes. He got that car. They pound them and taking their cars. That's jealousy. Being envious that somebody got a better car than you.
But then so most of the dudes that's killing each other, that's happening in the hood. Like the people who that's in the streets. But you know, like from my experience, especially like seeing these men talk on these podcasts or just seeing these black men interact with each other, when they get around each other, they don't want no smoke. They save all the smoke for the women. So I'm just really starting to think.
See, I don't know about the niggas in the YouTube space. I don't talk about them. I'm talking about the niggas I know in the hood now. I don't know about the YouTube shit. I don't know.
Well, I think a lot of these men is pussy because I don't know if I can say that word, but I think a lot of them are because pushing P because they always, when it comes to a man, they always stand down. But anything dealing with a woman, they want to be aggressive with women. A real man know that he ain't got no business being aggressive with a woman. They want to tell a woman how she's supposed to act, how she's supposed to speak, how she's supposed to look. Like, why are you a grown ass man on the internet trying to tell a woman how she should wear her makeup or how she should do her hair? You know, and then they emulating women all over the internet. I'm getting tired of seeing men running around on the internet in female clothing with beards and wigs on. I'm getting sick and tired of that.
You talking about Saucy Santana? I like Saucy.
No, I'm not talking about Saucy Santana because Saucy Santana, that's who Santana is. Santana is living his truth, sweetheart. I'm talking about these men. They claim that they doing social commentary or they. Oh,
you talking about the comedian like Martin Lawrence?
Yeah.
Are you talking about Medea?
The internet comedians, though.
Medea,
Martin Lawrence,
Medea.
the ones that be all over Facebook and Instagram.
I like Medea.
And they claim
why you don't like Medea?
It's not that I don't like Medea because Medea is actually giving us Medea is giving us a story, and Medea seems to support black women or women.
Medea does all that money he make, and he spend it back in his community. You know what I'm saying? He loved his black community.
But the one thing I will say about Medea is that very seldomly have I ever seen Tyler Perry create any type of movie or anything where the black woman is celebrated, where she's not going through hell.
That's true.
Where she's not dealing with the, you
He
know what I'm
love
saying?
to
Most
see
of the
women
movies
struggle.
is based on pain and struggle. Now you can look at that as like, oh, he just telling the story because it does happen.
But you
what
know
about
what that's from?
What about the beautiful? What about the beautiful side though? Why does everything have to be a struggle within the black community?
Because I think he get that from church. You know, because in the black church, they always make black women suffer. I think that's his mind, because he came from the church church plays, you know, and his audience has been church members. And a lot of times I find in the black church, they love making women suffer, you know?
They do, but then just look at the type of woman, like even when Tyler Perry plays Medea, just look at the type of woman that he portrays. He portrays a woman that's loud, obnoxious, aggressive, you know what I'm saying? Masculine. My grandmother wasn't like that. It's funny. I know it's for entertainment purposes, but I'm just saying, like, look at the type of, you have to pay attention to the energy that they put out there about these black women. They masculize them. Then they tell them like, oh well, we want you to be more feminine. These men don't know what they want. They always talking about women saying, oh, we need you to be more feminine. We need you to do this and that because white girls do this or Spanish girls do that. And it's like, nigga, like, no, there's plenty of feminine black women out here. Y'all always mad and talking about women like they love to say, well, that's just the men that you choose to deal with. Okay, so how come that's not the same for you? How come the issues that you have with women, how come that's not the women that you chose to deal with? Because all women don't act like that. All black women don't act like that. They say that they're ghetto. They say that they're masculine. They say that they're not attracted to them. They tell you that they don't want you to wear no makeup. They don't want you to dress sexy. But then that's the attention that they give to the women who do those type of things. They're confused. They're confused, and I really believe that they have vagina envy.
All right, they want that kitty cat.
They have vagina envy, baby. That's all that there is. Because one minute they're gonna tell you up is down and down is up, and then they're gonna take you around the block, and before you know it, you're gonna be dizzy, and they still gonna mess you over.
Well, it seems like you shouldn't follow them. You just have to be yourself and just bump what they want and just do what's best for you. Because
that's all people should do. People, I really truly believe, like, I'm a firm believer in being an individual. I love community. I love my black people. And I used to have so much love and respect for black men. But what happened to me was that I grew up and I realized that majority of black men didn't mean me any harm. I mean, they didn't mean me any good. Because I always saw them celebrating everything that was negative. They celebrate cheating. They celebrate being deceitful. You know what I'm saying? They celebrate drugs. Like, how you listen to rap music and these people, they promoting drugs. Look at these kids out here now. I mean, have y'all been paying attention to all these people that's overdosing on drugs? And then you see it all over the news.
That's fentanyl. That's fentanyl. Them sugar bugs.
That's fentanyl. They favorite rappers dying from drug overdoses. And then they so dumb, they still doing it. They still doing the drugs even though they see people dying from it. No, you can't tell me that's not psychosis.
Girl,
I'm gonna let you go, girl, because I know you got somebody. I know you got other people that want to speak, but I just have to say that man, he told y'all he told y'all he was working for the devil. He said that he was going to hell, and he said he was being crucified. So he made himself a sacrificial lamb, and all these men that follow him, they on the same wave. They're not trying to let it go because they're chasing money and success. They think it's gonna get them somewhere, and they're gonna still be the same miserable, unhappy men, whether they have the money or they don't have it. And the reason that is because they refuse to get their spirits right. And now that women are choosing, because see, women realize now, because see, we're not in the old wave no more. women are waking up and realizing, like, okay, we've been brainwashed. We've been brainwashed to believe we gotta have a man so we can feel wanted. We gotta have children so we can feel like we're doing our part. But see, women are waking up and realizing that they don't have to do that anymore. It's a choice. It's an option. But where are the good men? I don't want to have no baby by no man that ain't no damn good. So at this point, I might as well just do my own thing. And these men, they mad about it. They mad because you can go to school and go get yourself a good job and make a living by yourself. They're intimidated. They're angry.
All right. Well, I thank you for calling, but we're going to let you go. Woo-wee. Girl, there's a lot going on.
Thank you for using Blog Talk.
What y'all think about all this? You know, she said he confessed that he gave his soul, oh God, you know, as a sacrifice. And she said he gave his soul to hell. And I wonder, you know, what did he sacrifice? Some people say he sacrificed to have those millions. I don't know. And I wonder, is the devil going to use him in a different body? Like a government body? Somebody up in the government, or you know what I'm saying? Maybe he going to come up in there. You know? Who knows? You got to stay on alert. You got to stay on alert. All right. Ooh, girl, I've been up here 7 hours. I think it's time for me to go to bed because you know I'm hungry. I am hungry. And I got to get up in the morning. Lord have mercy with this. I love y'all. Please like this video. We begging for likes and I'm out.